Hello and welcome everybody. How are you doing? Hello. I just noticed that's the first thing I've said the entire day so far. Hello. How are you doing? So we will be streaming the final matches today of the ENC qualifier. Those will be happening all today. We have had the Asia, MEA and Oceania ones already happened today. The other three, so EU East, then EU West, and the Americas are all happening after each other. We always have the the loser bracket final coming up, and then after that we have the winner, the grand final basically coming up. So gonna be very sick. Just matches after matches today. And they're gonna be super exciting as well. Wait, they're already doing the pick and ban? What? They're doing the pick and ban right now? Okay. That's interesting. MEA already happened? Yes. Huzo got the last slot there next to Ender, from what I saw. But yeah, we'll show more, but apparently the pick and ban is happening right now. I don't know what's going on. Aurus needs to ban a map. He has 4 seconds. I don't know if this is correct. Aurus did not ban a map. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think this is correct, guys. I don't think this is correct. Okay, so basically, I haven't seen everything yet myself either, but let's take a look. So we have the spreadsheet here where Oceania already happened earlier today, and it turned out that J-Swag and Bayrek won against LinkMax. They managed to win in finals mode. I wonder how close this match was. I didn't see it, of course, but must have been a very interesting one because beforehand, LinkMax won against J-Swag Bayrek. So interesting to see the change in the grand final there. LinkMax with that is not qualified, only J-Swag and Bayrek, both for New Zealand. So we only have one Australian, with it being Mother, of course, qualified. Then in the Asia one, I believe that Spark dominated this match, from what I've heard, and then Zach on second place. So he is the second qualifier there. And then third, we have Middle East and Africa, which is, Huzo winning this one here. And Ender on second. Doesn't really matter because Ender was already qualified because he was the only Moroccan player. There was only Turkish players next to him. Okay, is anything happening here? Bimi has banned a map. Yeah, they are not here. They are doing pick and ban, but they are literally just not even there right now. Why is my voice weird today? I just woke up. I don't know. I will also stream for 11 hours yesterday. I guess that might be why. I only noticed right now when I try to say a sentence. Yeah, they just pick anything and they reset it. Okay, so we will be starting off today with Europe East. So that is the first one we will be watching today. We have this match coming up. Bimi, Hill, Aurus, and Bestie all against each other. So one non-disclosed country, I guess. So one Russian, then 2 Czech players, and 1 Lithuanian playing here. And they were fighting for the last 2 spots into the grand final, where they then would meet against Evon and Neon, 2 Polish players. Are you even in our time? I woke up at like 2 p.m. I went to sleep at like 5 a.m. or so, 6 a.m. Was not that bad, actually. At the moment, it's impossible to sleep any earlier, I gotta say. Like, it would literally not be possible to sleep earlier in my room. Otherwise, it's literally too... it's literally too hot, otherwise. I would not be able to sleep. I would need to sleep in a different room. There's no chance I could ever sleep earlier. Yeah, that's Beamy. It's individual neutral player, apparently. Okay, it seems like they are ready now, so we will be starting the pick and ban phase. Here we go. So we have South Korea banned by Bestie, and then Australia banned by Auris. Does not want to play full speed, apparently. South Korea being banned by Bestie is interesting. It's just kind of a neutral map for most people, but maybe get skill checked on that one. Pace checked, rather. For someone out of the loop, this is the same structure of a tournament, kind of, as last weekend, but for a different tournament. Last weekend was for the Esports World Cup, now it's for the Esports Nations Cup. 2 different tournaments. Okay, we have Canada banned by Hill, and then China banned by Beamy. First pick, Brazil, by Beamy here. Then next pick is gonna be Hill. Oh, they're still writing stuff here. Bestie's going to tell me if it counts, it's fine, you can pick. Okay, it's not showing up on his screen or something, I feel like. That's weird. We can do a Gamba. On this, I think second place Gamba is more fun if we want to do a Gamba, because the top 2 qualify. First place maybe is not that interesting, but second place might be a bit more interesting. We haven't seen these guys much. I was not able to see many of the matches on EU East. EU West was pretty quick yesterday and happening at the same time. We have USA picked by Hill. Pretty just normal standard map. Lots of tech. Greece also standard map. So these are all, they are all picking like the drivable map so far. There's one more pick and one random pick. We have France, Germany, and Hungary left. Is Germany gonna get left out here, or is it gonna be like one of the last maps? Okay, if it's the 5th map or so, it's really important actually what the random map pick can be. Let's see. Oh, alright, there you go. We have Hungary, another really drivable map picked by Bestie, and then Germany, the random pick. So we have 4 fairly easy maps that are easy to drive, you know, like we will have close races, and then Germany as the final one. We'll see, we'll see about that one, if we'll get close races on that one as well. Okay, they have picked, did the pick and ban. So we should be able to start very soon then, in theory. Started with this a lot earlier. I think they planned in about an hour per match or so. There's a production, there's some official stream happening as well, I believe. So they're just waiting on production there. And then we'll begin. What's Beamy nationality? It says individual neutral player. He's Russian, of course. He's Russian. That's why. That's why he doesn't have a flag there either. Unfortunate issue. Okay. Yeah, luckily for me, by the way, with the heat, it seems like yesterday was the worst day. But we'll see, it might still change. But it seems like yesterday at least was the worst for now. Today is also a little bit better. Still not great. Still 28 degrees. 29 degrees. Ah, shit. But it's fine. It's fine. I can deal with that. Honestly, I don't know who's gonna take it from these guys. Like, this is hard to tell. I would kind of like to know what were their previous scores. So, Beamy and Hill both came from the loser bracket. Both of them were very close to Neon, honestly, in finals mode. He took some time to get there. And then Auris and Bestie both from the loser bracket here. Or I should say Beamy and Hill came from the upper bracket final. And then Auris and Bestie from the loser bracket. So Auris and Bestie must have lost at some point here. Yeah, Bestie lost against Neon and Evan. And then Auris lost against Hill and Beamy, but pretty badly actually. 20 points missing to finalists. Beamy Hill already won it by then. And this match Auris beat Bestie. It seems like you should vote for Hill and Beamy, looking at those stats, to be honest. We'll see. Next 3 days you have 41 degrees peak. Yeah, oh my god, I would die. I actually die. Also Nightshade, thank you very much for first time Prime. Appreciate it. Thank you. So yeah, stats wise, it seems like Beamy and Hill. So this guy here you should trust your money on. But let's see if that's actually gonna be the case. Auris managed to beat Bestie, I believe, in the last one. Bestie was not that far away from Neon and Evan though, in the one match that they played. Like, not massively far away. Can I ask something unrelated before it starts? I mean, just go for it. I will either answer or not answer. Or Beamy got out of the thingy. Can you get over the anti-boost? Yes. Alright. I don't think you can keep driving backwards here, unfortunately though. You tried. You tried though. Alright. Have I considered making another puzzle competition in the future? I have considered, especially right now, since a lot of those puzzle maps have become kind of infamous with the unbeaten author time challenge. So I have been thinking about doing another puzzle competition. It would be fun, but it's kind of like we have to find the things. We have to find the spot for that. At the moment, it's a bit difficult to find time for that. Maybe after EWC and stuff is over, before ENC, I could think about that timing maybe. But there's a lot of other things happening as well, so we'll see. I would imagine that there's a lot of other things also trying to get that spot. Is Beamy playing for anything but bragging rights here? I think he can qualify, no? And play. Just that his nationality doesn't get shown. But yeah, I think he can play, right? Like, that would suck otherwise if just because he's Russian he's not able to participate in the tournament. I mean, in theory there is already a Russian qualified through Elite Cup, Nitek, but he cannot participate at the ENC because he has mandatory military service. And because of military service, he is not able to participate in exactly when the ENC starts. He has to go into the military. So because of that, we don't have any Russian right now. Nitek had the flag on. But Nitek didn't have the flag on in this competition. He only had it during the Elite Cups. And there was the same for Beamy as well. It's just now in this tournament here, they got rid of the flag. But I don't know how it works with the rest. I have no idea. Okay, we should be ready and then starting soon here. Also, eBims ein Gott, thank you very much for the 23-month resub. Good focus. Thank you. Why is my chat not working? Okay, now it is. Okay, the players are ready. We should be starting very soon here. Beamy, Hill, Auris and Bestie against each other. Alright. We're starting. Okay, let's go on to the first map. The tracks were pretty standard driving maps. When we're starting off with Brazil. I think the next one after that was USA, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Brazil, USA, then Greece, then Hungary, then Germany. So yeah, very drivable maps. We have 3 old maps coming up first. Let's see how good these guys are on these maps, and if they can do anything against Avon and Neon. The thing is though, one of these guys is guaranteed a slot, by the way. I kind of forgot to mention that, because there's 2 Polish players in the final waiting right now. That means that only one of them can qualify, since Mime is already qualified for Poland. And that means that one other spot is still open, guaranteed. So one of these players will be at the ENC. And let's take a look at the match now. We have Beamy Hill Auris on Brazil right here. Actually pretty close here in the start, everybody within 1/10 of a second. Looks like we have some racing here on our hands already. Auris and Bestie getting through the water section the best. Bestie going a little bit higher. Beamy also coming closer here once again. He had a slightly wonky sand line, but now it's looking a lot better here again. It's only Hill a little bit further away at the moment. This is extremely close. Look at this. Beamy, Auris and Bestie insanely close right here in the first round already. That's a crash. Hill is also too far behind. Let's take a look at the front between Auris and Beamy. And it is Auris winning just by a hair. 300ths of a second. Getting 10 points on the board. A very nice, good race. Like, that was really close already in the first round here. Between them. If the 2 Czechs make it, is it then just, and it's 2 Czechs, 2 Polish, will it then be the third of this match? No, because in this region there's only 2 slots, not 3. So there's 2 slots in EU East, but there were 3 slots in EU West. And what we'll watch later, Americas, there's also 3 slots there as well. So there's only 2 slots to fight out for, so they wouldn't have this weird issue. In EU West we might have some weird moments like that. Like the first loser bracket final, if Massa gets through there, it automatically means that one of the players in the grand final is safe. This is looking close here once again. Auris with a very good turn there coming in. And then Hill also close, but gets it. They're getting a little bit faster as well, 0.40. That was pretty good. Hill then on a second, Bestie on third. I do wonder, is my Twitch chat working? Type 1. Oh, Auris with a small touch there. Yes. Okay. We have a Hill, a Bestie. At the moment, the 2 Czech players in front. And the so far leading player, Auris, has 20 points on the board. And he is quite far behind. Don't think he's winning this one here. Oh, definitely not Bestie either. Bestie full crash out of this one. Even the bot type 1. The bot is programmed to type 1 if somebody types 1. Okay, Hill versus Beamy. Who is taking it? Maybe it's all the bots actually. Beamy versus Hill. That's so close. 300s again. But Beamy wins with a 0.67. Yeah, they're all feeling pretty equal on this map, which is gonna be interesting if they come back to this one. Like, if we have the same map coming later again, like, I think this could be very close rounds, honestly. Bestie is the player at the moment who's the furthest away. He hasn't been in the top 2 so far in any of the rounds. Now let's see, can he also get a few more points on the board now? This is the same as, this is the same Bestie as Bestman? No. Best man is best man. This is bestie. Best man is German, I believe. I did meet him once for some billiard. Like a few years ago. Hill and Beamy are leading in this round here by, yeah, over 310 actually over the others. This is looking pretty fast here at the top. Snap into no side there. Try to go recently inside. Hill leading this one here. Quite confidently. Goes through the last turn here as well. In between the rocks. Clean stuff. Beamy tries to attack there, but it's not enough. Hill takes that one. 41. Winning time. And gets another 10 points on the board. Auris this round. So he won 2 rounds in a row and then he got a 3rd and 4th after. So that makes it pretty close right now for the top 3. 27, 26, 25. Will Nitek and maybe Beamy be able to compete? Well, Nitek will not be able to compete because he has mandatory military service around the time of ENC. He found out, so he had to withdraw. So I believe I haven't seen any official announcement for that yet, but that should mean that the player in the Elite Cup that got 17th should make it, which I believe is Razi for Croatia. In theory, Razi should be qualified to the ENC then. With Beamy, I don't know. I don't know how it works. Neither Pole would qualify? What do you mean with neither Pole would qualify? The thing with the Polish players, only one of them can, since Malm is already qualified, and for every single country there's a maximum of 2 players that can qualify to the competition. Very difficult, especially for the... What? Huh? Did he just hit an invisible wall in the air? What? Or is that how no, that was way stronger than acceleration penalty. What? What was that? He just stopped mid-air. Did you see that? What the hell was that? Oh, the question was just if the Polish players get 3rd and 4th, is still one of them qualified? No. Then the 1st and 2nd would just qualify since there's only 2 slots. So that is also still possible. It could be 2 of these players, but it's guaranteed at least 1. One of these players will make it, but for that you obviously have to get into the grand final first. So one of these players we'll see at the ENC. Guaranteed. Okay, first one completed there. I think Hill won that one if I saw correctly. Yeah, Bestie is lagging. Maybe it was just a lag and he lost half a second due to lag. Oh, he's jumping very far, but that's not gonna be fast. Let's see, is he gonna hit the invisible wall again? No. And maybe he just lagged for like half a second and then then continued driving, but he was half a second behind then. I was going for the release threat here, landing early in this smooth downhill. This is still very close. They all survived the dirt flick pretty well as well. And now comes the identity. Here you go. Bestie, Auris, Hill. Oh, that is Hill with the no slide. It's Bestie and Auris only. Ooh, that's close, but Bestie wins. Please do the follow all camera. The follow all camera in theory is really cool. If it actually only showed the players that are close, but always shows the players behind as well. So that's not really, like at the start it's nice like this, but once they get further apart it always shows all of them obviously in one screen like this. Pretty interesting to watch. But yeah, oh no, that's gonna be a crash, no? Yep, that is a crash right there for Beamy. He got a nose slide up the quarter pipe somehow. Not ideal. Hill trying to attack Auris there at the front. They are doing 2 different lines. Hill just jumps, whereas Auris tries to land smooth. Landing smooth can be a bit faster, like 500s or so, but it's quite a bit harder to do. Oh, that's a crash. Auris out of this round. It's the two Czech players fighting out. Basti right now leading into the identity, but this could all change very quickly. I have multiple Neo sites coming in here. And Basti takes it. Point 12, that's enough. GG wins that round. And he was last right now, so that is really good for him. This is gonna make the field quite a bit tighter here. Yeah, everybody within 10 points right now. Beamy currently on last place, but that's like no difference at the moment. Like, it was really hard to tell who of them is gonna be the best player, who of them is gonna win. And at the moment, it's looking really close. Beamy with a very aggressive inside drift there. The others have a bit more speed from a wider drift. Then quarter pipe jump. Best clips. But didn't really lose too much speed, to be honest. Like, he's still in there right now. Oh, it was really good landing. Ooh, that's close. Holy shit, Pesty. What? Pesty survived that. That's insane. How did he survive that flick there? That's insane. Hill Auris in the front. Close. Very close. Oh, who's gonna take this one? It's gonna be Auris, and Basti tried to get third place there. Really risked it. But not enough. Clipped. Like, that ending is so messed up. For a long time, I can tell you guys as well, I was trying to, like, make a jump line work or something, but it just doesn't. Like, if the finish was a bit further to the left, you could just jump into the finish and it would be really fast and clean, but it just doesn't work. There used to be poles there that could be faster hitting them, but luckily they deleted those at some point because it was very random. And we're going on to Greece now. Third map, another old map here, and a very, yeah, drivable one until the identity, I would say. Really close. It's more, like, this is the closest to like a cover day map, besides Hungary, I would say. Besides the identity. And I think all of these guys are pretty good at cover day style. I think we could have some very close races here. Like, I'm kind of thinking of every single one here, like, as a cover day player. This identity is awful. I think it's really fun. We get some very close races here as well. It's not easy to drive, that's for sure. But I think that specifically makes it interesting. Oh, that's an early crash there. Hill out of this one. Yeah, he had to respawn even. He is 5 seconds behind with that crash in the drift. Ooh, that's really nice for Basti. Insane speed out of that turn. I think they're fairly fast here coming into this one. Basti versus Beamy right now. Beamy needs these points. Basti as well, honestly. These two are currently behind Auris and Hill, trailing a little bit. If they get some nice points here, that could shake up the leaderboard quite a bit. At the moment, Beamy 1/10 behind going to the identity. Let's see. Oh, that's not a good one for Basti. Goes to wide. Beamy is at first, but can Auris overtake? He does! Holy shit. Auris was third into the identity and then managed to overtake both of them. Good race there. Why does Beamy have no flag? Beamy has no flag because he is playing for individual neutral player. Because he's Russian. That is why. He does not have a flag because he's Russian. How does the system work on how to win? Basically, how the format works is we play 4 rounds per map and the players gather points. 10, 6, 4, 3 for each position in every single round. As long as they finish, of course. in time, which is not that easy on some of these maps actually. Especially if you have to respawn somewhere, have a long respawn, you only have 10 seconds behind first place. Not that easy on every single one, but yeah, as long as you finish, you get points. As you can see right here, these are their points right now. And the point limit is 120 for the loser bracket matches. For the grand final, it's gonna be 140 later. Gonna be happening right after this one. So this one is 120. Once they reach that number, also first of all, Bestie versus Auris. Bestie has a better line and overtakes. Bestie in first place there, overtakes Auris this time. Auris has been getting too many 10-pointers here. He was starting to run away with it a little bit. Well, that makes it a bit closer again. Beamy now, like, he had no good rounds lately. He needs some good points soon. But yeah, they try to get into finalist mode. Once they reach 120 points, they get into finalist mode. Works the same as Bonk Cup or any other tournament with finalist mode. You just need to win one more round once you're in finalist to secure your position. If you do that first, you're first place. If somebody else is quicker than you, you get second or third. I like the Red Bull Faster format most. Yeah, the Red Bull Faster format worked the same way with finalists. However, it ends once the first winner is decided, and second, third, fourth is just dependent on points. But that creates a weird scenario in certain situations where you just want to gather points, like especially if first and second moves on. Also, first of all, really close round here again. Hill clips Beamy right now in second, but he also clips. But where's Bessie? Bessie had to respawn. What happened? Oh my god. So many crashes. Auris with another 10-pointer there. Was this Auris pick? Yes, this is Auris best map it seems. Pick this one. And yeah, he's showing that right now. He's playing really well. Looking at the previous results, it looked like Hill and Beamy would have the best chances here, but at the moment Auris is playing really well, honestly. But yeah, with the format, if it ends on first place, but first and second go through, it's a bit weird. Even when you're finalist, you kind of wanna save. Like as long as you're second place, you're fine, right? So you might wanna save and not actually go for the win in certain scenarios then, which would be weird. For a deciding match, I think for a grand final, I think that works pretty well. But for a match where second can also be enough, third can also be enough, you know, I don't think it works that well. Oh my god, what is happening? Auris Beamy full crashed, Hill. It also crashed, I think. And then Bestie is lagging like crazy. Yeah, this is very slow. It's amusing that the world map Nadeo uses for Beamy's flag is just a map of Europe. But I don't see any flag here. Oh, you mean this one? I think that is because he is in Europe. Like, I'm pretty sure you need to set Europe as the thingy. But then no, he has no country. He has only has Europe right now. That's interesting. Yeah, he only has Europe right now in the game. No country set. So yeah, that is not actually a mistake by Nadeo then. Wasn't the knockout with time-based health bars? That was the Red Bull Faster format from last year, not this year. Do you think reverse cup mode is better than the traditional cup mode? That I have not been convinced yet. I think the idea is interesting. And maybe better, but it's not as exciting, I feel like. And it's confusing to watch as well, kind of. Like, I don't think it's the proper, or like the perfect way of handling it. I just think it's not as interesting. You wanna watch for the win. You don't wanna watch for who gets last place in a round, you know? When it's last chance and stuff. Like, It's just not as exciting, I think. Even though technically it's probably more competitive. Would probably also be better for me, for example, but I just don't think it's quite as interesting. Okay, we're going on to Hungary. The most simple map of them all, honestly, besides that NT. Yeah, but there are still a few parts that he can crash. That's a big one for Auris. Currently leading the match, but he will not be getting any points this round. Bestie is leading, and then Beamy following a suit. If Beamy gets a 10-pointer here, he could do something very funny, surely. Let's see. Bestie in front right now. Can he survive the finish? He does. Clean jump there. 59.7 is pretty good on this map. And then Auris just takes safe finish. Doesn't matter. Don't lose too much. You lose like, I think, 1.4 seconds or so. Or 1.2 seconds. Something like that if you take the safe finish. The funny number tonight? Nah, Beamy can still get third in this round. Still possible. Still possible. We didn't have the funny number instantly, but there is still a chance. If you don't know what reverse cup mode is, it's basically, well, reverse cup mode. They start with 120 points, and then they lose points based on their position. And then once you are at 0, you initiate a last chance instead of finalist, where you get knocked out of the match if you get last in any of the rounds. Both Czech players with a crash in this round. Auris and Beamy have a chance here. Let's see, jumping. Ah, it's alright, but Auris is still leading. I don't think it's very likely that Beamy gets a third place. Yeah, it's not very likely because he's getting fourth. He respawned that because he got double slow-mo. And he would have had triple slow-mo. Can you even finish if you have triple slow-mo there? Like, he respawned instantly. Can you finish then? I don't know. Again denied. Fully denied this match. We had a 69, a 68 and a 66, by the way, from the other players. So sad. No cover day is basically reverse cup mode, but every round all players are on last chance. Kind of, yes. It's basically like a knockout starting then. But yeah, then the thing is that most of the time somebody is like clearly in front and they just have to not get last. It feels easier to win in a way when you're a good player. Which is fair, which is more competitive, but is it as exciting to watch and or play, you know? I would say it's not. Even though it is more guaranteed more competitive, and the nice thing with reverse cup mode is that it ends with the final battle for the win. Oh, Hill with a sick jump there. First place for him. Then Auris on second, Beamy third. Yeah, Hill is doing a lot better now as well. It's a very close fight right now for the first place. 88, 92 and 95 points. 7 points separating them. Beamy a little bit further behind. Someone yesterday managed to finish with triple slowdown. Okay, I see. Yeah, I just wonder because he immediately respawned. I never tested exactly how much you lose then. But triple slow-mo is pretty bad. The reason why you get triple slow-mo there, by the way, is they made an update to this map and they still kept this. I'm so surprised. Is if you exactly go in between these two slow-mo blocks. If you go across this edge right here, then you get triple slow-mo. Yeah, I don't know why they did it like that. You could have maybe placed the slow-mo blocks differently, that it's less likely, so that you get triple slow-mo. But for some reason they placed it exactly in the spot where it's very easy to hit. Oh, this time the two Czech players are in front. Different to the other few rounds. Bestie, I think he had a landing bug, honestly. Hill clips, Bestie wins. Hill, short into the finish, still gets third. He actually was in front of Auris by only 300s with that turtle, 200s. That was close. Yeah, that's the thing with the normal cup mode, is that after first place, especially after the winner in a grand final is decided, it's kind of less exciting for to play out for second and third, especially playing out for third when it's only 2 players anymore. Especially when one player is far in the lead, it's just boring, right? Like, it's just boring. So yeah, I think the Red Bull format probably works better for finals. But the normal format works better for tournament bracket. So I think, honestly, what I would probably do is, in an actual tournament, use the Red Bull format, the Red Bull Faster format, where it ends once the first winner is crowned, and the other players continue gathering points, and then second, third, fourth is determined by how many points they have. I would probably use that for the final, but for the tournament matches, still just play out first and second, because second also matters then a lot, right? Like in these tournament brackets where it's about surviving and getting to the next round, I wouldn't say playing out second is boring. Often it only gets really exciting then when you play out for the second place, for the last spot to make it to the next round, and the others get eliminated. I think that's also just as exciting, to be honest. We're going on to Germany here, the random pick of this map. Players are very close right now in points, 96, 98, 98. Not gonna say like this after this round, of course, but it is a very close match. Oh my god, Auris somehow survived that, even though he jumped in that upper. Point distribution according to time delta to first. That's not a great idea in my opinion. Because then players save too much. They don't want to risk for a first place, because it's not worth it. Like, it's fun when people are close and small differences matter. Bestie winning that round, not really the fastest time, to be honest. Everybody else made a mistake. Bestie now in first, 108 points. Shouldn't Germany be deterministic and not random? It's not random. Like, there's nothing random on this map. But it's a very hard map. But there's nothing random on this. There's one thing that can be a bit random, maybe, but probably not. If you have good timing, it's not random. It's the transition to the left downhill right here. You can sometimes get a slowdown on that one. But I think you only get the slowdown if you go late. Because then the bottom of your car, the floor, touches the ground and you get acceleration penalty from that. But yeah, that only happens when you go super late though, I think, so it's fine. Backwards steering is so predictable. It is predictable on this. On this map, if you've practiced it, it's very predictable. If you mess it up here. On other things, definitely not, but on this one here, it's definitely predictable on this map. They should know. I said it was random? When did I say it was random? Also, Beamy with the first place. A nice Bestie, half a second behind. Hill and 8/10 behind there. Beamy needs some of these points. This is good for him. Getting close up a little bit again there. Bestie in position to get finalists. Oh my god, the lagging from Bestie is crazy. Yeah, I never said it was random. The weird thing with the ice turnaround is that how it gets triggered, kind of. It gets triggered with how you lose the icy tires before in the match, which is super weird. Okay, let's maybe not spectate Bestie. Here you just need to land clean, maybe wait a little bit. Then no side here. Auris versus Bestie on this one. A lot of people also complained that this map would have been more interesting if you could backward speed slide. But I honestly disagree on this map. On this map, you don't get the backwards SD gear, so the proper backwards gear. So you're not able to actually gain speed from speed sliding. However, I would say that makes this a lot harder. If he could speed slide for one thing, you would be way too fast for them. Oh, best Auris! Auris just had the bug because he steered too early. Still survived though, somehow. Bestie and Fatherless. But literally, Auris just had it there. He steered too early, he was still with one tire on the platform. And because of that, he couldn't turn around. So he quickly had to cancel his steering and then turn around again. That still works, if you cancel it once. Lost a lot of time with that. Oh my god, where's Hill going? Bestie is Fatherless. We have to watch Bestie now. Surely he's not gonna lag when he's in Fatherless mode, right? First attempt for Bestie. Can he do it here? If you win this round, like, you will get quite a bit of momentum as well. Because in the next match, it's just about who wins from the other two Polish players, I guess. From the non-Polish. Could also be two players from this match making it, of course, but both of them beating the Polish players in the grand final would be surprising. There's Neon and Evan waiting right now. Auris jumps. That's a big time loss. Bestie looking solid here right now. Jumping onto the quarter pipe. This is looking very good for Bestie. In his first finalist attempt, Auris is too far away. 6/10. Oh no, Bestie. No, Bestie, no! How do they do it again? No way! Oh my god, Bestie! Ah, how do you steer too early? What? It looked like he wanted to save it. Even, I wonder, could he have won if he just went backwards? He had such a big lead. I think he could have just went backwards. It would have been fine. Oh my god, that's crazy. Imagine Bestie doesn't make it now. How bad is the lag from Bestie's perspective? He doesn't have any lag on his side. It's just, like, client side, you don't have any lag like that. It's just when it gets sent to the server and we are watching it, that's where the lag gets created. But there was no, like, backward steering bug, there was just the ice backward steering bug, I guess. I don't know. That had nothing to do with reverse steering there, that bug. It just cancels your rotation. Like, in theory, you could turn left or right. Both of them works. It just, for some reason, cancels your turning. When you turn too early. When you're still on platform at that part, basically. I have a more detailed explanation on that one, if you want to watch the video. More importantly, Auris also finalist now. Auris finalist together with Bestie. And the other two are not too far away either. Hill could get finalist in this round if he wins this one. And at the moment he's in first place. And Beamy, he still needs 3 rounds, but can't count him out yet. And he still has a chance here for sure. Even if it's just a slim one. This is his map pick though. This is Beamy's map pick. Ooh, at the moment it's looking good for Bestie though. Bestie emerging as the leader there. And about a 10th ahead of Beamy right now. Beamy goes in very late for the no side. This is looking good for Bestie. Just a few more turns remaining. Goes pretty wide there in the first turn though. Goes very conservative. Maybe feeling the pressure, but Beamy was feeling the stone, I guess. And it's Bestie winning it with a point 29. GG. Bestie with the win. Also the fastest time we've seen so far on Brazil from these guys. 0.29. The previous best time was a 0.4. So yeah, that was a nice one there. It's nice to see Beamy or Bestie still take it after that mistake in the previous round. Hill in the meantime got second place, and with that on 119 points right now. Slap in the face for Hill. 119. He was on 113 before. He needed a win. Now, the good thing for Hill now is that no matter what position he gets, he will be finalist next round. And at the moment, Auris is also quite a bit behind. 4/10 behind right now. Yeah, it's in the bracket it says 3 winners in the grand final, but that's just to make sure that we have the proper positions, right? So it could just happen that the first and second place are, for example, the 2 Polish players. Also double finals happening now. So it could be that first and second are Neon and Evon, and then the third place will be the second seed, or the second qualifier, because only 1 Polish player can make it. So because of that, we still have 3 winners in the grand final, even if there's only 2 slots. Okay, here we go. Potentially the final round of the match. We have Bestie going through already, and now it's Hill and Auris' chance. Auris on his 3rd finals attempt here now. Hill on his 1st. Auris going a bit over the sandhill there. Does survive still though, and goes into the lead with that one actually. Beamy suddenly in 2nd. Hill with a massive mistake coming out of the water. He was still kinda close before. Now it's only Auris in the lead. And this identity is one of the easier ones to drive, I would say. He has 25 hundredths of a second. This should be good for Auris in theory, if he survives the next few turns. He was leading the match at the start very convincingly, then fell a little bit back again, but now in the end comes up again in and clutches the 2nd place. Auris takes it, GG. Both Bestie and Auris will be in the grand final. Hill and BB sadly knocked out of the tournament. GG. Okay, there you go. So the grand final will be happening, I assume, in 15 minutes, right? So they need a little bit... we should probably join the server in like 5 to 10 minutes or so, I would say. So... what do we do in the meantime? I kind of want to look a little bit at the... we did look at the brackets earlier already, quite a bit. Do we have any unbeaten ATs that I can just... Can we get a campaign quickly? Can someone make a campaign with unbeaten author times that we can play in the meantime? That'd be fun. Because we don't have open planet right now. I can just restart the game, but I have to restart it all the time. Payout? I can do the payout, yes. But yeah, the next match is gonna be happening very soon. It is set to start at 4 PM. Might start a little bit earlier, I'm not 100% sure. Let me play out the prediction, sure. And the 2nd place, okay, 85% went for Beamy, that's interesting. But in the end, 2nd place was Auris. So there you go, big payout. I can show you right here, desktop. Scene, we have Evon and Neon in the grand final. They are now waiting for both Auris and Bestie. Auris and Bestie came from the loser bracket. It's kind of fun. Auris and Bestie both in the loser bracket. They dropped down before against the other players. They did not make it into the upper bracket final, and now they actually managed to beat them there. Is Akon already qualified? Yep. Akon is qualified. Okay. I have a noob map with a trash AT I could upload for you. Dude, we're just missing like a random map button. Okay. I'm just gonna go into random campaign. Wait, 5 buff. Wait, that looks fun. He fixed his cuts 4 times. 4 cut fix versions. What is this? Oh my god. Who hunted this? That is interesting. 19 seconds, 21 seconds. Wait, I kind of want to look at this. I actually kind of want to look at this. Wait, I want to look at this backwards. This is actually interesting. So we have the world record on the full cut fix version here. We start off with a quarter pipe jump. Go into the dirt here. Inside line. Through this. Through the checkpoints. I want to look backwards. Like the map is gonna get more and more cut basically. Backslide there onto the boost. Oh, that's difficult to force. Wait, can you cut that? I have a feeling you might be able to cut that. And then up there into the finish. Okay, that is that one. Let's go to the one before. Oh, map 4. This one had a cut somewhere, apparently. Bad name with the word record here as well. Goes down here first and then turns around in this one to skip the first section of the track. So that one was fixed there. Then onto the booster. Dirt wall ride. And then up to the finish. What was fixed before? What was cuttable beforehand? No, in this one, is it gonna be the same idea? Yeah, no, he just cuts that part. Now he plays voids there before. And drift around here. The checkpoints are still there. Drift on this one. Booster. Checkpoint and then wall right here. I really kind of want to find a cut on the new version. No. That'll be fun. This one also another word record by bad name. Completely rerouting it now. Goes through these checkpoints. And then straight onto the booster here. Okay, that's a big ass cut. That's a big one. Okay, but the first version is still cut more. Somehow. That's 21 seconds. And now the fastest version, 21, or with 19 seconds. Word record. Let's take a look. Jump straight to the left here at the very beginning. That saves like 5 seconds. That's crazy. And then... Oh, you can also completely skip the bug side as well in this version. Yeah, okay. That is very fast. Okay, now I want to see. Is there any chance we can cut this? That would be really funny. If we manage to cut this. This is the 4th cut fix version. Like, surely on the 4th cut fix version, you have figured it out, right? Okay, so he blocked this cut off. He blocked this cut off with the jump, with the words. He blocked this off. And he did block this off as well. Now, is there anything else that we can still do? He also added a checkpoint here. That will make it difficult. First thought for me is like, can I jump here into this checkpoint and maybe go be faster that way? That was my first thought. Then here, you can probably not cut this, I guess, right? Yeah, I don't think you can jump up there. And we need the checkpoint here, so I don't think you can cut the ending at the moment. You could get the you could get the reactor early, in theory. Go backwards here, but I don't think that helps. The only idea that I have, unfortunately, is I think this one here in the start. That you would jump here and then jump across, turn around. But that seems slower right now. That seems slower than what the word record is doing at the moment. Although, with a really good bug slide, if I actually keep the speed, is it possible? At the moment it looks very difficult to keep that much speed, but with an insane bug slide, maybe there's a chance. Like, this is the only way you could cut this still. It's close. Honestly, it might not be faster, but I think you can get the world record with it. Like, it might not be faster, but I think I can beat him with the line anyways. And have another new cut. Like this, and then into the finish. Okay. Honestly, let's try a little bit here. We are gonna join the server in about 5 minutes. I should probably put in a countdown timer for that as well. Let me put that one up. No, got about that. Let's do like this time. Okay, we have a countdown timer on the screen. That is the time where we'll join the server again for the grand final. Yeah, I was thinking maybe hitting the wall there or something to bounce off of. Could be fast as well. Don't think we can cut the start, right? Doesn't look possible right now. I don't think I prefer Cam 3 here. I think Camera 1 is a little bit better. Have I seen the OCE Oddcard tournament maps? No, I have not. I saw a few Oddcard tournament maps on Mario's stream though. He was playing some of those. Those looked pretty difficult to be honest. But yeah, I didn't see too much of that. Like, it is slower like this. But if I really optimize this, like how fast can I get? Like I think it's not out of the realm of possibility that you could get it faster. Okay, that's all the time, top 18. Wouldn't you get... Oh, like this. When you get too much extra penalty hitting the post? I don't think necessarily. Sometimes that just doesn't matter, I feel like. If you get acceleration penalty or not. Also, Halfs, thank you very much for the 11-month resub. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. That was a much better quarter pipe jump there in the start. Like an insane bug slide turnaround, I think, could maybe be faster. Like, insane, though. Not like this. There I, like, bounce way too much. It's very slow. Also, this guy that we're driving against here has already gotten the world record on every single version of this one, of this map. So he is prepared, I think. I don't think there's a mode that guarantees exciting matches at the tournament 3 stages. Yeah, that is, well, like at all times. It shouldn't be. If you have a mode that is always exciting, it's never exciting, kind of. Right? Or, like, would not be competitive. Like, it should not always be exciting. Like, if somebody is dominating, then let them dominate, right? I mean... Maybe? That was a lot cleaner now. I missed the last turn. Maybe I should learn the rest of the map first. At top 11. I think it's possible. I think you can still go behind the first quarter pipe. But yeah, what would you do then? Wait, I mean you could... Wait, hello? Okay. You could bounce here, go into this checkpoint, drive this in reverse, but the cut first worked by jumping here. Now you would still need to get this checkpoint and then what, right? This added checkpoint makes it really difficult. Like the first 2 versions of this map did not have that added checkpoint, I think. That is not perfect. I think I can get this faster, actually. I think that cut works. I think the cut actually works. I can't believe that. We haven't had a full faster attempt yet, but we have had multiple close ones now. I think it's possible. Good amount of booster there. Wait, I don't have the no respawn time plugin. Ah, shit. I would not be able to know how fast this would have been. But I'm quite a bit faster there. Yeah, we don't have... The reason why we're playing this is because we don't have Open Planet. Maybe after the Grand Final, if it goes quick, I will restart the game with Open Planet and then restart again without. Because I'm only allowed to join the servers right now without Open Planet as a spectator. Unfortunately. This is a really good start. Not perfect bug side, but it's decent still. Ah, could have been clipped. Ah, it's difficult, this part. He like drifted a little bit into this. Oh, I still will not... I will not find out how fast it would be. Although I can, in the next checkpoint, I guess, see the minus. So it's plus 16.7. Oh, that's gonna be difficult to remember. And then to the finish, 16.4. So that's 3/10. 3/10 is world record. Okay. That would be world record. Oh, we gotta join the server soon. Okay, but this is a nice project. I wanna get the world record on this map with the cut. if you didn't see the name yet, this is the 4th cut fix version of this map. Of a 5x5 map like this. And I think it's possible to get this cut faster and cut it again for the 5th time. I think I can still get a PB with this run here. Yeah, small one. Never mind, not a PB. I would need to go higher, okay. Final attempt now. Here we go. Decent quarter pipe jump. I slid a little bit there. That is a shit ton of time. It's crazy, actually. Okay, plus 25. Let's see what kind of time I can still drive here. I think I can still maybe even PB. Oh yeah, I can definitely PB. Okay, that was a really good run, but I was 2500s behind in the start. The start was very bad. Okay, that's a project to do later after the next one. We have 4 cut fix versions on this. And this one we can maybe still cut again. So like they already fixed 5 cuts or 4 cuts on this. Okay, we're gonna continue on that soon. We're gonna join the server now. EU East Grand Final, server is up. Well, let's join it here. Okay, I'm just waiting for the players. So they should do the pick and ban soon, I guess. And we're gonna continue with the Grand Final of EU East. We have Neon, Avon, Bestie, and Auris. Hydrate. Why haven't Nadeo implemented any of the features like the copium timer in the game yet? Who knows? I don't know. Like, it's so obvious that you should do it, but I don't know. They just don't. Are there any matches after the Grand Final? No. This is the final match for this region. But after this Grand Final, the next region is starting. So we have EU East, first of all. So European East, you know, with the countries here in the pack. We have Poland, Czechia, and Lithuania trying right now. And then after this, we have EU West. So in that one, we have Germany, France, and UK players still in. And then after that one, we have Americas, where we have USA, Colombia, Argentina, and Canada still playing. But like legit, I like start the game without Open Planet. I don't know what to do. It's like, what do you do without Open Planet? Like everything I like to do in the game needs Open Planet. Like I can't search for maps. I can't roll random maps. I can't play unbeaten author times. I don't have no respawn timer. I don't have technically they did add checkpoint counter at least, so that's something. They did add the checkpoint counter in a different position though, where it's harder to read. But yeah, it's crazy. How long will this take? This match here, probably 40-45 minutes or so. The match is total today. It should go in theory until like 8:30 or so, I would say. 8:30 to 8:45. But with an Open Planet plugin, you can move the inbuilt checkpoint counter. Yeah, that's great, no? What did I say? We'll start on time in about 2 minutes. Basically, if it's possible, we would like to have an interview with one of the players that qualifies. And with would like, as in polite, please do. Yeah. Yeah. In the cut map, could you land the quarter pipe in reverse? You don't need to backside the dirt? I don't think you would make the jump then. And the backslide is pretty fast turnaround. Like you would still need to, like it doesn't matter if you're going backwards or forwards in this direction. No matter what, you have to change your momentum from going this direction to going this direction, right? If you turn around on a checkpoint like this. So if I'm going backwards and I turn around, or if I go forwards and then backslide and turn around, not a big difference necessarily. Because in either way I have to change the momentum of the car, which takes some energy. I don't think from backwards it would necessarily be faster. But I think so many additions could be made from Open Planet. Like, no respawn timer, please. Speed splits, please. Dude, so many people use speed splits. Like, just make it an option. Just make all of those things an option in game. Like, so many people would use it. Like, first thing you hear when you when you play this game is like, just play, and besides that, get Open Planet and install like the first 15 plugins or something. Because they're all good. Like, I understand that they don't have, like, random map challenge or something, or, like, unbeaten all the times or something like that. Obviously, they don't have that, or TMX built in, like that. I understand that, but the other things, I don't know. That would require them to code. Yeah, I mean, what else are they doing? This is, like, so easy in theory. Especially something like no respawn timer, that's so easy to do. According to your IRL friend, the most important plugin is the bonk sound. Yeah, why not? Imagine the bonk sound, you get that as a... I don't know. In a newer game, you get that as a collectible or something. Anyways, here we go. Let's do it. Let's begin the grand final of Europe East. We have Neon, Basti, Auris, and Avon up against each other. Let's see who is gonna take this one, and we immediately see Neon with a massive lead. He is definitely the favorite in this matchup here. He's has shown extreme pace on all of the maps. Maybe a little bit less consistent than some other players, but he is definitely the favorite going in. His main competitor right now is, in theory, Avon, also from Poland. All of them managed to get into the grand final immediately through the upper bracket. Interestingly, Avon managed to beat Neon in the winner bracket final. So let's see if he can replicate that. Neon here with a very good run first round. What is that? 0.32. Nice stuff. Then Auris on second, Basti third, half a second behind-ish. And then Avon finally on fourth, 7 seconds behind, multiple crashes there. Yeah, showing the inputs of a replay or something like that is already nice as well. Well, here we go then. Next round. Neon and Avon are only fighting for one slot, by the way. For example, if Neon wins and Avon gets second place in this match, Avon would not be qualified. Because there's only one available slot for Poland, since Mime is already qualified for Poland at the moment. There's only one more slot to give out. So it's between Neon and Avon. It would be kind of heartbreaking, to be honest, if Avon gets second place here, but then is not qualified, but the third place will be qualified. Between Basti and Auris. Basically, no matter what, one of Basti and Auris will be qualifying. Whoever wins between these two, one of them is qualified. 100%. This time we have a very close fight here between Neon and Avon, between the two Polish players on Canada. Looks like Neon has it slightly better. Avon comes a bit closer there, but it's not enough. 0.3 winning time once again. 2.3 so far by Neon. Avon just a 10th behind that as well with a 0.4. Very decent times there. And Neon with that goes into the lead. 20 points. Perfect start. EU West only one. EU West has 3 slots. One of those is already guaranteed for Massa though. So there's 2 more slots to give out today for EU West. Massa has already qualified for Germany. It's once again Neon and Avon in the lead here, but this time Auris actually getting a pretty good uphill. If you get it very good, you can keep a gear and it's super fast. Oh, Neon with a touch on the no brakes part. His perfect record here of this match will probably come to an end with that. Oh well, he overtook Evon. Evon crashed in the dirt. So it's now only Auris in head at the moment. 4-10 gap. Should be safe, but this identity is definitely not that easy. You can mess it up. Let's see. Auris going for the ice light. That looks clean. Auris should have it. Goes for the ice light on this jump as well. Wait, Neon is slow. Where's Evon? Evon completely dead as well. Bestie overtaking Neon. Bestie was last into the final part, and then suddenly he's first through the identity. Second, I should say. Last to second. How is Massa already qualified? Basically, there are 3 slots in Europe West, but the top 6 at the moment that are still in the tournament are 1 German, being Massa, 2 Brits, and 3 French players. That means that Massa is already the best German player, and the only opponents that he has are either British players or French players. And both French, the French and the Brits already have 1 player at ENC through Elite Cups. You have already Binks for France and Pack for Great Britain. That means that each of those nations can only get 1 extra player. So that's a maximum of 2 slots that the other 5 players are fighting for. Which means that Massa has that 1 spot safe. Here we see the difference between the ice slide and the straight line, by the way, between Bestie and Auris. Looked pretty good there, Auris line, to be honest. When you do it intentionally, the ice slide, and you don't just do it as a last measure, basically, to stay straight, then the ice slide can be pretty fast at the end. Yeah, we're going on to USA now. There are now 2 spots per nation. That is not 1% correct. It's one for globally for the entire tournament. It's 2 slots per nation. However, we already have 16 qualified players through the Elite Cups. So a lot of countries already have 1 player in at the moment. So a lot of those countries, like Czechia, for example, with Akon, like Poland with Mime, they already have 1 player, so only 1 extra would be able to qualify. I forgot about that earlier. For example, Bestie and Hill managed to get into the grand final here as well together, 2 Czech players. Then they would have also only fought about 1 position there, 1 spot. Okay, let's go to the next one. Here we go. USA. This map picked by Neon. The previous map, I believe, was picked by Evon. Yep. Evon did not come out of that map very, looking very good, to be honest, though. Evon currently in last place, and his main opponent in first, 34 points. And that on his pick, at the very start of the map, a match, not that great. Oh, this is very slow for Evon. Went way too inside in the drift. Also, both Bestie and Auris, I think, had slow dirt flicks there. I see the fight in the front. Neon still ahead. Evon kind of close to 10th. If Neon gets like a no slide, he might have a chance, but Neon is looking solid here. Clean slides and wins the round with a .71 as well. Then Evon on 3rd, and Auris, I guess, had a no slide somewhere, so he fell into the water, had to respawn. Are there only 2 rooting for Auris Lithuania? Auris, I think, has a good shot. Like, Auris is in a fight. There's basically 2 fights here. There's Auris versus Bestie, and then there's Neon versus Evon. Those 2 groups are fighting against each other. Auris versus Bestie, still pretty close right now. Auris is in the lead, 6 points ahead of Bestie. Neon and Evon fighting for the pole position. This is close right now. Neon and Auris both going for the early landing there. You see how much better Neon landed that though. And that's over a 10th of a difference after. Now the dirt flick. Auris getting it way better than Evon there, but bit of airtime on the downhill. Makes it close again. Neon miles in the lead at the moment. He should have that first place safe, but behind him it's extremely close right now between Evon, Bestie and Auris right now, but in the end it's Evon on second. Neon indeed wins that round with a point at 76. Very solid time. He is looking ready for this one. And if he makes it here, he would qualify for the EWC and ENC. Pretty impressive, to be honest. A lot of people did not have him on the radar until like, I don't know, 2 months ago or something. Like Neon on the first 5 maps did not look that good, I would say. But now he's looking really solid. He can keep up with yeah, some of the best players in the game. Oh, that's Evon. It's a bit hard sometimes. Neon got the landing bug. Ain't no way. Both Polish players behind right now. Oh, that's not a good landing for Evon. Let's see the fight in the front. Bestie versus Auris. These are important points. If Neon crashes, a lot of points are on the table suddenly. You can get a 10-pointer, and in this economy, that is really important, in fact. Oh, that's another crash for Auris there. He's dropping down even further. Evon's still too far behind. Neon suddenly back in second. But it should be Bestie winning here. Gets it done clean. Then Neon on second with Auris and Evon making even more crashes there as well. Being forced to play KO under pressure was probably good consistency training for someone like Neon. True, yeah. Especially also doing that in like practice and stuff as well. Actually learning to be consistent on maps like this. Because a lot of people were not ready for knockout on maps like this, that's for sure. Like playing knockout on difficult maps like this that you normally hunt and you risk for first places and stuff felt very weird for so many players. But they adapted. The best to adapt also then ended up being at the front of the Elite Cup and managed to immediately qualify for EWC and ENC that way. It was nice to see. Also, mod maps have been there so far, or have been banned. I don't know. I don't know which maps have been banned, because we weren't there yet when they did the pick and ban. They did the pick and ban like, I don't know, over 5 minutes before they even started. So I wasn't there. Oh, Bestie, that's a no slide. Bestie out of this. Neon wins once again with another 0.70. Neon drove 3 times a 0.7 this match so far. And then one crash, of course, but he still got second. Yeah, Neon is looking pretty good. So far he has gotten 70 out of 80 possible points. He got 1 second place, 1 third place. He is looking strong. He definitely does not want to repeat what happened in the upper bracket final yesterday. In the upper bracket final, once again, Evon managed to beat Neon. But at the moment it looks impossible. Also, Sminghalinus, thank you very much for the first time Prime. Appreciate it, thank you. Yeah, Bings was insane in the KO. He was so good. Unbeatable there. This is an insanely close match if you don't think about Neon. And you shouldn't, because there are 2 slots for qualifying. It's looking pretty bad for Evon, kind of. But Bestie and Auris right now, 40 and 38 points. That is very close. 40 and 38 points right now. And one of them will be qualifying, guaranteed. Because there's only 1 Polish slot, once again. Only one of Neon and Evon can qualify. Lars with the Mother Erasure. I wouldn't, like, he just won 2 maps and then kinda dipped. I don't know. Like, he was safe at that point already, but you can't tell me that Binks was less impressive than Mother. Just because Mother won the first 2. He also played the other ones then a little bit as well and then also failed. Binks in the end had like 4,000 out of 5,000 possible points. His worst position was 3rd, I think. Like, insane. Bestie, clips, yep. And trouble slow-mo into triple slow-mo. finishes. Okay, you lose 5 seconds. You lose 5 seconds if you get the triple slow-mo. So, not something that you need to respawn over. Pretty bad for Bessie there, though. Had a first place kind of lined up for himself. Instead, Neon got it, of course. Everyone will be thankful. Going up here. And Neon looks insanely good right now. He's kind of halting the match a little bit, you could say. Because if Neon just wins every round, which he has done so for the... for 7 out of the 9 rounds so far, Neon has won. Because of that, he's just taking away the 10-pointers. And the others, they're only fighting for 6, 4 and 3 points right now. So they're not really making big differences at the moment. Oh, who's surviving this one? Both of them at the front, Neon and Bestie surviving it. Everyone had a mistake. Are they making the jump as well? Yes, very clean there. Neon with the first place and Bestie with the PB, but not enough. 0.72. Good race there though. Alex and Evan a little bit behind. Still having fun, of course. Spark also had a clean sweep. Yeah, I heard about that as well. I heard he won 15 rounds in a row or something like that. Sounds pretty good, honestly. Will they fight for third if Poles take first and second? 100%. No matter what, we will play out third place in this match. It might be anticlimactic though. Oh, that's a crash there for Neon. Neon crashing into the looping. That costs a lot of time. Okay. 10-pointer suddenly available. Now you gotta lock in Bestie, Auris and Evon with a chance to get a 10-pointer here with Neon crashing. And this fight for second place is extremely close right now. Who can take this one? Going to the identity here. All of them surviving it, each with a different tiny release. Then going into this one, Auris missed it, but it's not gonna be enough. Evon with a very useful 10 points there. Getting up to 55 with that. This is extremely close. Look at that. 52, 53, 55. That is very close between them. And then of course Neon ahead with 93 right now, but like, that is extremely close. And again, the only weird thing that might happen is that, for example, Neon wins and then one of Auris Bestie gets second, because then the third place doesn't matter. Ooh, okay, Bestie survives. Neon with another crash. Okay, Neon is starting to crumble here. That's 2 crashes in a row. Had a very insane start to the match, but now showing that he can bleed as well. I think Evon has more speed here coming out of that drift. Slight lead at the moment. A good landing there as well. Evon on position here for another first place, but it's not enough. This time Auris gets a clean landing and Auris overtakes. Good race there once again between them. 0.91 winning time. Neon didn't finish. What? Neon didn't finish. Okay. Maybe it's not so decided yet for first place. Aren't they playing third place for backup anyway? I guess that they are playing third place either way, just in case that it's important. But I guess for backup it would not hurt either. He does not want anything except first. Yeah, he just wants to stay on this perfect position. Wait, never mind, he's on 93. Never mind. I thought he was still on 90. Okay, we have Auris with 62 right now, then Evon with 61, and Bestie with 57. Still very close between them. We're going on to Greece. Auris was very good on this map earlier, very consistent and fast. He was dominating the match, the previous match on this one. Let's see if he can show that again here. Oh, that's Bestie. What was that? Auris also jumping in the start here. Both non-Polish players struggling there at the beginning. Instantly. Let's see, Evan versus Neo. Yeah, that respawn does not look good. Like, why did he even try to do a flying respawn there? That was just fully dead. Oh god. Alright, Neon is leading right now. Maybe he didn't know that you can change a flying respawn into a standing respawn. You can press the double respawn like half a second later, actually. And it still double respawns. You just need to press it early enough. Can you actually press it like a second later? Even? I don't know what the limit is of how late you can press it. One interesting tidbit about double respawning, by the way. For time, only the first press matters. Also very close between Basti and Auris here. Ah, this is close. Who takes it? I think it's gonna be Basti. Basti with... Oh, this is making it even closer once again. Basti now with the 6 points, catching up to the other two. I think they're within like 3 points now once again. It's so close. 63, 64, 66 right now. It's absolutely ridiculous. But yeah, with double respawning, it's interesting because a lot of people think that it's quicker to bind the automatic double respawn button. There is a button that automatically double respawns for you. But it actually doesn't matter. It's not faster because only the first press on the double respawn matters, not the second. So if you press respawn immediately twice, or if you press respawn and then wait half a second and press respawn again, it's exactly as fast. Oh my god, Neon. I thought he was gonna crash there, it was so close. So that is really nice how they did that. Like, that's exactly how I would do it as well, and it's good that it's that way. Otherwise it would be a very stupid mechanic if you could gain time with that. Neon leading right now. Auris and Avon still very close here at the moment for second place. Auris in theory was very good on this one, but he survives. Might still have a chance here against Avon with a good nosedive, but it's Avon staying in front in that one. Neon was on a very fast time there. He lost quite a bit in the ending. Can Basti finish here? I think he can. That's fast enough, yep. Just in time, 1 second to spare. Gets into the finish still. 2 players now with 70 points. Basti with 66. Natio coding actually being positive. Unbelievable. Yeah, Neon is getting close to finalists. He's still missing 27 points though, because we're playing up to 140 points now. The grand final is always 140 points. So Neon needs another 27 points here. The others, at the moment, they're still a bit further away from it, but it's gonna accelerate for them a lot once Neon is out of the match, kind of. Once Neon isn't there anymore and they can much easier score 10 points, it's gonna be a lot quicker for the others. Yeah, Neon is still leading here. He is doing very well. That looks like a fast run right now for Neon. The others are 4 tenths behind. Trying to catch up, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. They actually came quite a bit closer in that part. Avon leading in front of Basti here for the second place. Can Basti do anything though? Basti at the moment on 4th place, and that's a crash. Basti with another respawn. Respawn the previous round as well. And that's Basti. Oh, I can't finish, I think. He crashed the respawn as well. He's not able to finish here. That's rip. Basti staying on 66 points. And Neon with another 10-pointer. Only 2 rounds remaining, potentially, if he keeps this up for finals mode. Let's see the start from Neon, actually. Let's see how he's driving at the moment. So clean up there. Then you have this double drift section here. Goes very inside. On this one here as well. You want a nice setup for the next ice slide here, which he gets. And then this ice slide, you need the exit very good to keep speed here into this section. That's also clean. And then here across these jumps goes a bit over the edge. Still clean enough. That's safe. Over the edge there as well. And that's a solid start, 0.67. That is pretty fast. That's like a 10th behind world record in the first half of the map. Everyone also still up there as well. Neon crashes. Oh, I should have stayed watching on him. He only crashes when I don't watch him. Another crash for Neon there in the next drift as well. Was not ready for the different speed. It's very close between Evon and Aurus though. Against everything in the ice. The ice is extremely difficult, yeah. Getting the perfect exit there is so important. That's what most players struggle on this map, at the first half at least. Evon leading, gets a good landing as well, and Evon takes the 10-pointer there. Finally a 10-pointer available for them, and Evon clutches it. 0.84 was enough. And that's the final round on Greece. What is the next map? We didn't see it yet. This one is gonna be a random pick. Afterwards we're gonna go to Canada, and it's Brazil. Okay. We had Brazil earlier already once. Picked by a different player. Let's see. Neon about to get jinx. Was he really... Was that a jinx for me? When I went away from him, he crashed. I watched him in the first half, he didn't crash, and he was on world record, almost on world record pace. Like, I think I blessed him. I should have just stayed longer on him, I guess. Oh god, Basti lagging a little bit again, but he's fine. Okay. Okay, first map on Brazil, the final map in the rotation. After this, we're going back to the first map, which was Canada. Which was the pick from Evon. After that it would be USA, picked by Neon. And yeah, on this one, Neon also looks fast once again. He's fast on every map. He is really ready for this. He, of course, like all of these players, they not only practice for the ENC qualifier, but they also practice for the EWC qualifier. Both of which happening on the same maps here. So they were definitely motivated to get good on these maps, that's for sure. They a lot of stuff is at stakes here, for sure, for the players. And you can really tell who is the most prepared here. That's for sure. Neon is really fast, going through the rocks there as well. Evon with a small chance maybe still, but not enough. Neon takes the first round on Brazil as well with a solid 0.07 there. That's pretty fast. Then Evon on second and Aurus, Basti behind them, getting the 4 and 3 points. Evon is kind of walking away now from Aurus and Basti, but it doesn't matter. That's the thing with Evon. Again, there's only one Polish slot right now for the players here available. And if Neon gets that one, like Evon suddenly becomes a spectator in the match. Like as soon as Neon wins in finalist mode, which could be in 2 rounds actually, he can get finalist in this round here, then Evon has nothing to gain from this match anymore. He can get second just for fun, but it's GG for him. No matter what, one of Aurus and Basti will be qualifying. Just because Poland is of course a very competitive country and already has a player that is qualified with Mime. Czechia also has a player already with Akon. So that could have been the same problem here as well in theory if Basti and Hill, for example, got into the grand final and one of them won. It's not only a Polish thing. Oh, this is very close. Oh my god, what a round there. Basti winning it with a PB 0.20. Just 100 ahead of Evon, and then Neon only on third this round by 400s. That's a crucial round right there. The thing is, for Neon, it didn't necessarily matter because he is still finalist regardless. Okay, let's take a look at Neon's first finalist attempt here. Let's see what he can do. So he has, in theory, shown some good pace here already. He drove in the first round of 0.07. If he can replicate that, I don't know if the others can do anything about it. But let's see. Start is alright at 0.70, not super fast, but it's decent. Currently still leading against the other players. Bestie and Evan going a lot more inside though there than Neon. But it's still close. 1/10 is separating the players. Bestie going super inside there. Lucky that he didn't crash, but it's still Neon in front. Very clean drift section there. That was good. Then into the nose side here as well. Also clean. Still stays ahead. 1/10 of a second in front of Bestie. Can he catch up? Evan going a little bit wide. That is not going to be enough. Neon is leading. Evan is coming closer as well. Crashing. And it is Neon with that. Taking it a GG. Neon is your second Polish player at the ENC in his first finals attempt. Gets it done immediately. Now the real match can begin, kind of. Now we have the real match, because Neon was kind of dominating this one. Hogging the first place, just taking away the 10 pointers from the other players. And now it could get exciting here. Auris versus Bestie at the moment. That is the only fight that is still left. Auris versus Bestie, as I said earlier already. Evan is unfortunately just a spectator now of this match. He can still show what he can do. Maybe he can get a second place here. Would be nice to see, but at this point, unfortunately, he's just a spectator. He cannot qualify anymore. But the fight between Bestie and Auris is definitely on, because either of them can qualify, and one of them will. There's 2 slots in total. Let's see here at the moment. It's Evan in first, potentially taking away the spot. Let's maybe spectate Evan actually. Going into the water section here. Auris is too far away. He made a mistake early on. It's close here. Who's gonna take it? Evan versus Bestie. Evan has the last turn a bit better and takes it. 400ths of a second. Good race there once again between the 2 players. And in the end, it is Evan winning this one. And on 112 points now. Who qualified from Poland from Elite Cups? It's Mime. Of course. Mime was very happy that he managed to qualify in the end to ENC and also EWC through the Elite Cups. It was not looking like that for a long time. They managed to get a good score on the final maps. And that was clutch there for sure for them. It's kind of stupid that countries have slots and even if you're faster you can't qualify. It is, but it's also the Esports Nations Cup. And that's the point, that you have many different nations competing there. As I said before as well, like for example at the Football World Cup right now, there's only 11 spots for German players, even though there are so many great German footballers, for example, or Spanish footballers or something. There's only 11 spots for the players on the field. Whereas then in a nation like Curacao, they have also 11 spots on the field for players that can play. It's the same kind of thing. It's 2 slots limited per country. For especially France and Great Britain, that is very rough. For the other countries, it's mostly fine. Honestly, at the moment, not Canada. Honestly, Poland, might be the one that gets the most fucked behind the UK and France. Because Germany, nobody tried really, besides Massa and Granadi at the end. In theory, I think they could be better. Also very close round here. Who's taking it? Auris versus Evan. Auris is going for the ice slide and actually overtakes. With the ice slide, managed to gain speed and was faster than Evan there on the straight. Nice. USA. USA as well, but you have 2 slots in the USA. I think probably the 3rd Polish player with Evan here is probably better than the 3rd best USA player, but USA is also up there. Oh, going a bit wider, but that's fine. How can I forget that legendary performance by Golden Nugget? Oh, I'm so sorry. Of course. No, they are definitely Germany getting screwed the most. But obviously it's France, then Great Britain. And after that, in theory it should be Germany. but in reality here, with how they played, they kind of gave up very early. Honestly, I think it was Poland. Poland with Avon not making it now might have gotten the most screwed after the other countries that got even more screwed, obviously. Ooh, go up here, and it's Basti getting the second place against Auris. Avon in the meantime, 0.23. Great time there by Avon. PB as well, fastest time he has driven so far, at least during the tournament. That is a very fast 0.23, showing why he picked this map. Neon is gone, and suddenly we have a different Polish player dominating the match. But again, it doesn't matter. I wonder if Avon, like, lost a little bit of pressure from his shoulders now that Neon qualified. And he's not really playing for anything, he's just playing for fun now. And suddenly he's playing insane. I'm so sorry, Avon. I'm so sorry. Are there any wildcard stuff coming up? So the wildcard stuff, there's 2 spots that are left still that are not divvied out by these tournaments and by the Elite Cup. Those are, for one, the underrepresented country slot and the host region slot. For the host region slot, that one has already been decided, and it's going to be Plink from the United Arab Emirates. Whatever. It's going to be Plink qualifying there. Plink making it, got the furthest in the tournament, and with that is guaranteed that slot. The other slot, I don't know, we need to wait. It's gonna take months probably until they decide that. It's gonna take multiple months most likely, from what I've heard. So yeah, we will not know, and the player who makes it will probably not know either. If they will be participating or not. It doesn't really matter, it's mostly just for show then. It's fun for them to make it, I guess, but it's not gonna be somebody competitive most likely. It's not gonna be somebody who could have made it but barely missed out or something. It's just gonna be somebody who yeah, is in an underrepresented country. It would be nice if it was somebody like, I don't know, let's say Charles doesn't make it in the Americas, and then it's a Charles from Colombia, for example. Why UAE if host country is France? That is for the ENC. And ENC is not confirmed to be happening in France, right? Not that I know of, at least. Basti winning this round, very good right there. PB also. And gets 10 points. That's very crucial points there, honestly, for him. But Avon, in the meantime, not finalist yet. Still misses 4 points. ENC is still unsure. But yeah, even then, it's just the host region from, like, who the people are who are hosting it, I guess. Not where it's happening. Who's second? We don't know who is second yet on this match. Did we have a prediction for this one? I don't think so, right? Does the entire GCC count as the host country region? It was 6 countries in particular in the Middle East that counted as the host region. I don't know exactly who in that case, but it was 6 countries. It's hosted in France, not by France. Basically, yes. Okay, we're going on to the USA, which is possibly gonna be the deciding map here. There's a chance for sure. Both Auris and Basti are within 20 points of finalists now. And once again, the important position here is between Basti and Auris. Both of them can still make it. They have 1 slot open still. It's either gonna be Lithuania or another Czech player making it alongside Akon to the ENC. It was Bahrain, Kuwait, Oman, Qatar, and Saudi Arabia and United Arab Emirates. Okay, makes sense. So, yeah. Just the Middle East, basically. Okay. Can't wait for Evan denying one of them finalists. Oh, that's gonna be spicy. That would be spicy. I don't know if I would want to do that as Evan, but you can't also slow down or something if you're on a good run. Yeah, you gotta make it believable like this. Okay, Evan is already practicing his throwing, apparently. Okay, this is very interesting now. Bestie and Auris both reaching the 130 point mark, and Evan in finalists. Both Bestie and Auris can get finalists in this round if they win, but only if they win. If Evan wins, then we'll have one more round for both of them to get finalists, I guess. It's guaranteed that we will have a double finalist situation then. Wait, where's Evan? Oh, he was there. He was like having the exact same line as Bestie. You couldn't even see his skin. Oh, but that's fast. Evan in the lead right now. Like, if Evan wins, it's guaranteed double finalists. Jumping up here, Evan is going wide. But he has speed into that. The others are coming closer though again. Overtaking in that dirt flick. Now Bestie is in the lead. If Bestie wins here, once again, he will be in finalists and Auris will not. Can Evan overtake here? No, he cannot. He cannot. Probably can't even finish. And it is Bestie winning the round against Auris. And with that... Evan can finish. He only lost 6 seconds. He had to standing respawn there on that one. Because he went through a ring, which means he has a standing respawn in the previous checkpoint. Again, the same mistake. Sus. Yeah, very sus. It's Bestie versus Evan now in finalists. Oh, it's gonna be spicy if Evan denies Bestie in finalists now and then Auris wins the next round. Surely not, right? Surely not. That would not happen. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, going up here. Bestie also drove a decent time though. He drove a sub 103. That was not too bad. Oh, but that's a Bestie crash. Bestie early crashing in this round. And of course, if Auris wins this, we have a triple finalist coming up. That is another potential future here as well. Auris could make a triple finalist happen. Is he gonna survive this? Oh, that was close, but he did. Everyone crashed. And Bestie crashed as well. Guys. Triple finalist coming in. Triple finalist. And here go. Oh my god, Auris went so safe. That was disgustingly safe by Auris there. But he's a finalist, so that's all that matters. We have one final round remaining now on USA. Good luck. The one slot for them will get decided, possibly in this round, unless Evan wins. And then we would move on to the next map. Now let's see. Evan, Bestie, Auris. Triple finalists. Evan a little bit behind out of the bobsleigh. Lands very well though in the quarter pipe. That is so close right now. Everybody within 300ths of a second. Bestie going a little bit wider here, but should build up a bit more speed to be able to catch up. But not quite there. And clipping, and that's Bestie out. Bestie is out. Now he has to hope that Evan locks in for this ending. Auris versus Evan. Auris has the dirt flick good, but Evan keeps a bit more speed up the hill. And Evan is leading. Evan could deny Auris here. He crashed multiple rounds in a row, Evan, in this identity. But is he gonna do it again? This would be very sus. Oh no, Evan. Oh no. Drama. Oh, that is sus. That's 3 times no slide there? Oh, that's strange. GG to Auris. Let's go. GG Auris. Auris is taking it. Auris will be at the ENC. GG. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that was on purpose. I don't think it was. But it's still crazy though. I don't think that was on purpose. If it was on purpose, he has a way to talk himself out of it at least. I don't think so. It definitely wasn't. I mean, everyone would not do something like that, of course. And then he wouldn't stay in front until the identity. That is for sure. Oh, yeah, that's crazy though. That's crazy. 3 nose sides there for Evan. Crashed, yeah, all 3 rounds in the end. Well, that's... Wait, oh, we're still playing. Oh, I forgot about that. We're still playing for 3rd place. This literally doesn't matter, like, at all, no. But they are just playing it for fun. Evan versus Bestie here in the final. I'm pretty sure Evan would have taken the 2nd place if he still had a chance. With Neon winning early, there was no spot left for him, so Evan didn't matter in the round. Bestie clipping there. Evan can maybe get himself the 3rd place now. I jinxed Evan and then I even started blaming him. Yeah, wow, okay, sure. Blame it on me. I did the match fixing, that's fine. It's a nation step, so why not make a qualifier per nation? Because that would be a lot of work and boring. That would not be very fun. And then you also don't have the comparison between each nation's players, who is actually better or worse. It would be hard to tell then. Okay, Avon jumps. There you go. Avon wins with a 59.98. Clean GG. Avon on 3rd. With that, once again, Neon and Auris are the European East qualifiers. GG. They will be joining from the EU East. They will be joining Akon, Mime, and Paco, I believe. And technically Razi, most likely as well. Because he's probably gonna inherit the spot from Nitek, from what I've heard. So they will be joining them at the ENC from the Eastern European region. And that's the EU East tournament done. But now, guys, do not go anywhere because we have the main event happening very soon. EU West is happening. And this is gonna be very exciting. This is the big one here coming up. They're already on the server warming up right now. They are told to join the server, of course, 15 minutes early. We have a Jadon, Coco, Bren, and Massa in the lower bracket. In the lower bracket final. Right now in the top 6 round. After this, we have the grand final coming up. Grand final where Apos and Gwen are waiting. Auris said, if I qualify to ENC, I'm renaming myself to Sahuras. Oh my god, no. Update title? Yes, we're updating the title. We are doing EU West Finals now. Let's update that real quick. So yeah, once again, I can show you guys how the bracket looks right now. So right here, these are the 2 matches that are coming up now. We have Jadon, Massa, Bren, and Coco in the lower bracket final. Insane matchup. And then whoever wins here will be up against Gwen and Apos in the grand final. What I am hoping here, to be honest, obviously, I love Massa. I would want him to win. But what would be the most exciting cinema is if Jadon and one of the French players makes it through here. Because Massa is already qualified no matter what. If he's in the grand final, he's kind of just taking a spot away. And one of the players, either Gwen or Apos, would be automatically qualified already. So either Gwen or Apos could already be qualified going into the grand final. Then there's only one more spot to be played out, either the French or the UK spot. But if it's gonna be Jadon and let's say Bren, for example, or Coco, then it's a 2v2 kind of. Gwen versus Bren, for example, and Apos versus Jadon. That would be super exciting. How did Massa qualify? Massa qualified because, as you might know, Gwen is French, Bren is French, and Coco is French. And Apos and Jadon are both from Great Britain. So that means there are only 2 other countries, besides Massa, for Germany, of course. There's only 2 other countries on the still in right now. And that means, also quick check that they're not doing the pick and ban. Oh, they literally just started the pick and ban. Okay. So good that I checked, I guess. But basically that means that he is guaranteed the best German already. So he is qualified. He is qualified. He was qualified yesterday already. He was the first to qualify. Okay, we have the pick and bans coming in. We have Australia banned by Brenn. Coco Brenning, I'm still on Brenn. Banning Brazil. Greece banned by Massa, and of course, one of them had to ban Germany, which was Jadon. Jadon banning Germany and then picking South Korea. Massa is picking him up. Now, usually he's picking Canada in these moments, but honestly, if I'm Massa, maybe I want to practice a map or something. No, he's picking Canada, as always. Then Brenn is picking Hungary. He looked pretty strong on that one as well. And then China pick from Coco. That's exciting. China pick and then USA as the 5th map. That could be good. Wait, what is the prediction for? We have a who prediction. Also, I need to update the title on YouTube as well. Is that for the win or for 2nd place? Okay, let me also update the YouTube title. This is gonna be very exciting. Like, these players are gonna be sick here for sure. Like, they're gonna be driving so fast. The pace of these matches is gonna be insane. I can tell you already. Yeah, we don't start quite yet. It's gonna still take a little bit. So I gotta turn on my fans, I think. It is still 30 degrees in my room right now. I would love to have the window open right now because I think it's a little bit colder outside. Just a little bit though. Alright. Finish hydrating as well. Okay, the players are just warming up right now. So we're gonna start most likely in 7 minutes or so. We still have a little bit of time. You know what? Let me quickly play this one map. Let's play this one map real quick as we're waiting. Because we already have the pick and bans coming in. We're just waiting. Okay, let me do this. Okay, 58. Okay, we have the timer. There you go. Timer is on screen. Let me actually move it to the corner. There you go. Okay. Once the timer hits 0, we are joining the server. Okay. When is it ever second? Second is better for these matches. We did always second, Mikey, for these matches now. Where it's first and second moving through. Because second is a bit more interesting there, I think. For the prediction. And the players have also a little bit more time still to... Yeah, they're only starting in like 10 minutes or so. Less than 10 minutes, 5 minutes I should say. Okay, I was playing this map earlier, if you didn't see. I just opened up a random campaign. I thought it would be fun. This is a 5x5 map, which has been cut fixed many times already. Oh, PB first try. I actually gained on the finish. That's kind of sick, because my finish was the good part of my PB. The start was the bad part. But yeah, this map here, I'm just playing this right now as we're waiting 4 minutes for the match to start. This map has been built here once, was finished in 19 seconds, then fixed again, still had a cut, then fixed again, still had a cut, then fixed for a 3rd time, still had a cut, and now it's the 4th cut fix version. And I'm doing a cut again. So let's see. I can be 2500s ahead in the start. I'm not 1% sure yet if this actually can be faster in the start as well. It's very close. But I think I can beat the world record at least. And with a perfect start, I think I can actually beat him. I think this is kind of fun to go for. As we're waiting anyways. The players are just not doing anything right now. On the server. You can see the countdown timer waiting at the moment. For them to get ready. right now. There's massive lightning outside, but can't skip out on big coverage. Are you still doing? Nice. Nice to hear. Yeah, Massa will play though, of course. I think Massa will try. I don't think he gives a fuck about who can make it or not make it. Like, he's gonna try to win. And if he does so, it would be honestly nice to see, to be honest. If he can make it. He has less pressure now than the other players. Like, the other players have a lot more pressure. So I could honestly see Massa even dominating it. Maybe not anymore after me saying it, but like, I legit could see that happening. Bit more speed than my PB. I've had a start that was 2/10 ahead of this, I think, or more than 1/10 ahead, I think. So you can gain a lot. I was minus 1400s in the checkpoint there as well. The issue is, will the cut beat a hunted normal route exactly here? Now, like, I haven't gotten the cut faster yet, but I think it's maybe possible with the perfect cut. Perfect cut, you can maybe gain time to the world record. It's very close. Like, this is not faster. You can see how the world record is gaining on speed there at the moment against my PB, but that PB was not perfect. I can gain, I think, 2/10 on that PB. I don't know how good the start is from the world record though, to be honest. But I'll try to beat it regardless here. In theory, this world record should be pretty good because this map, this player had a lot of attempts on this map already, improving. Oh, that's a PB. Yep, PB. Okay, not a big one. Minus 2000. Oh my god, I lost so much in the end. Oh shit. I lost so much time. Okay. I'm gonna start very soon here. Oh, we're gonna join the server again very soon. Oh, crashed. I was minus 14. I really messed up the ending. Like, I can gain a lot there, I think, no. Oh, I think I clipped, actually. I had a little bit more time. Other matches in between, we might have more time to beat this map. It might be a fun small project here. To make this map or make a 5th cut fix version. Oh! Ah, damn it, clipped. Okay, possibly final attempt before we're joining the server again. To spectate. Ah, it looked good at first, but no. That is very slow. I want to see those if I can gain in the end. Not like this. I want to see in the last checkpoint how much I can gain. Oh, that's a good landing. Oh, that would gain there already, and then 6.48. Let's see into the finish. Do I gain anything here? That would be huge. No, but I gained before, for sure. Okay. If you hit the fence just right, you could land with a better setup. Yeah, that I could see that. I could see that happening. Okay, EUS, let's join the lower bracket final server. Okay, here we are, back again. Players are still warming up right now. They will be playing this map, they will be playing China. It's the 5th map that will be played. Was picked by Coco. This one could be interesting. It's actually worth for the players to warm up. Not all of them do necessarily, but it is kind of worth it. And Coco is getting some good attempts in here. Let's see how Bren does in the warm-up at the moment. Not very well, apparently. Okay, we have a prediction for 2nd place this match. That is for 2nd place, the final player who makes it into the grand final. Not for 1st. Let's see who of them is gonna make it. Like, it could be, like... I would probably vote for Jadon for 2nd at the moment. He was very impressive, but Jadon could also easily get last in this match, if he has a bad match. I could see also Bren getting 2nd behind Massa, for example. I could see Massa as well. Coco had a very clean match yesterday. If he plays like that again, like, I don't think he's winning. Well, they said we'll need about another 5 minutes. Oh, that's crazy. We're going back. We're going back to the map. God damn it. New countdown timer. We're getting this world record. They need another 5 minutes. Oh my god. Okay, and we will have maybe less waiting time for the next matches then though, at least. Maybe. Okay, back to the map. Let's hunt. Quick world record. Yeah, the fence, it might be interesting. See you, Mikey. Or something like this, like hitting there, the edge or something, can be fast. That would not be very consistent though. For sure not, would make it very hard to get. But maybe, we'll see. I think the box that I'm getting right now already is decently fast. Oh no, that's not gonna work, nope. I need to land like somewhat flat. Would have the most tense final if Jadon makes it. Yep, and one more French, because then it's then we have two 1v1s basically, for the French spot and for the British spot. That would be most exciting. So I kind of don't want Mustard to make it. I kind of want Mustard to show that he's the best player, that he's the fastest player on the field, but then not make it to the grand final. I don't know. Like, I want him to maybe choke in finalists or something. Because obviously I don't want to see Massa do badly or anything, but it would be arguably more cinema if he doesn't make it. It would also be very cinema if Massa just wins the grand final. That would be even better. Also, this could be good. I don't think I landed amazing there with the booster. I'm gonna lose some time to the finish, but that's a close attempt here. That's PB. 0.63. Okay. That was a 0.63. Closest run so far. Only missing 1/10. What a great teammate. He already made it. He's qualified. He's fine. I guess there's a little bit of individual seeding apparently. But doesn't matter too much, I think. I can't make it from this landing. I'm not quite landing on the border. I'm close to it, but I don't quite make that landing. I gotta say there is a chance I would already have the world record if I went normal way. Probably. But then it's not fun. You gotta find a cut after all. Like, see that? Like, the world record is still ahead of me with the normal ray at the moment. Kinda gotta see once, like, what the world record even does here in the start. Is it good? And it goes into a nose side there as well, a little bit slow. But nah, we gotta go for the cut. I don't care if it's maybe actually slower. The potential is there. Oh, it's so close. Okay, let's go onto the server. Here we go. Alright. Surely now we're gonna start soon, right? Back on the server here. Maybe it would be fun to see the interviews as well. I might take a look at the interviews next time, next break. Given my track record, it would be better if I was cheering against you, maybe actually. Jadon going for a Uber. Not really working so far. Maybe it works better to the right, you should try that. And good warm up there. Bassa actually driving here. See, what kind of time does he drive? I think he drove a 1:05.4 or so. That's pretty solid. As a warm-up time. You could see the finish time on the finish block. If you don't know, every checkpoint... Why is Jadon still going for a backside? Every checkpoint has the time written on it while you're driving. But the fun thing about that is there's only 2 digits here, right? 2 digits for the minutes. So after 100 minutes, it resets. So if you're at 101 minutes, it says that you're only 1 minute into the race so far. Okay, the players are ready. We should be starting very soon now. Massa also going for the Uber now. Surely it's possible, right? Someone's gonna find a Uber cut. Is there a bet? Yep. Alright, here we go. Okay. We're going live with the loser bracket final. This one is between Massa, Bren, Coco, and Jadon. It's gonna be very exciting. Let's see. Who is gonna take this one? Who won the prediction actually? I think I can take a look at it. For the second place. Who did you guys vote for? Okay, it's pretty split between Massa, Jadon, and Bren. Bren getting 31%, Jadon 30%, and Massa 25%. So that's pretty close. Only Coco a little bit less. It's gonna be fun if it's now Coco. Okay, here we go. We're going live with the first round. This is for getting into the grand final, where of course Gwen and Appos are waiting currently. We have 2 French players here, 1 Brit and 1 German. The 1 German has already qualified, of course, Massa. But he's still playing here regardless. Let's see what he can do on South Korea here. Here, Jadon had a terrible zoop there. He lost all of his speed somehow. That was really bad. Oh, Coco is going a little bit wide. That is not going to be fast for him. Let's see the fight here in the front between Bren and Massa right now. This is very close at the moment. Bren going for a small break tap. Goes through into the booster now. Massa still leading by a 10th. Massa did not like this map just a few weeks ago, but seems to have warmed up to it. That is looking like a good first round here for Massa. Will, oh no, win it as well. Okay, I was close at the end. He had such a bad zoop at the end. He lost over a 10th. That could have been a low 0.4, maybe even a 0.3. But Massa wins it still regardless. 10 points for Massa. Starting off in the lead already. Then Bren with 6 points. Jadon 4 points and Coco 3 points. Almost jinx there. But only almost. Only almost, guys. No jinx. Now, this one here. Next round. This time Massa is a little bit further behind. Going to this section. Going to the zoop. Bren got it insane there. Bren got so much speed. Also, Jadon got it better this time. Massa getting it the worst. Interesting. Don't think he was fully straight necessarily. Coco goes a lot wider here than the other players. You can see that, for example, Massa goes much tighter. Lost speed there apparently. That is not gonna be a good round for him. Bren in the lead. Goes way more inside here. You get the booster a little bit earlier then. Seems like it's worth it. Let's see what Jadon can do in the identity. This is Jadon's pick. And he is, of course, fighting against Appos, potentially to get into the 1 remaining ENC slot. But it was not enough there for Jadon. Sniped by Coco on the finish line, and also Bren driving a 0.44. Yep, these guys can also be fast on this map, for sure. Massa stayed on last there after that, bad zoop in the middle, and then I think he also lost the gear in the uphill as well. Or rather in the grass turn. Yeah, that already costs too much here. There, everybody else at least at a 0.5, I think. So the pace is sick already, starting on South Korea. Jadon is going into this a lot faster than the others. This time Bren again getting so much more speed in the Zoop. Again, Massa was not straight. Massa very gauge right now on that Zoop. Gains here though. Drift Abuser. Keeps grip. That's a close fight between Massa and Bren at the moment. I think Jadon might be a bit too far away. I think he can still catch up maybe. With a good identity. Here we go. Going into the identity. It is at the moment Bren versus Massa. Bren with the upper hand had a good first Zoop as well. Good second Zoop. Final one remaining now. It looks good for Bren, and Bren will take this one with a point of 50. Massa then on a second, 2/10 behind that. Can be happy, I guess, looking at the previous round that he got second place with that. And the previous round that would have been fourth. But gets it 6 points this time. Bren looking good at the moment. A lot of people were doubting him yesterday. But at the moment it's looking good. Who do I think will get the ENC Solidarity slot? I have absolutely no idea. I would love for it to be like either Charles or Neuja, for example, if they don't qualify. Those are kind of uncommon countries, I would say, in terms of esport, and two really good players if they don't make it. Coco with the speed. Holy shit, what is happening with the Zoops? Why am I not allowed to have inputs on? What the fuck? Suddenly everybody is having insane Zoops, and on the day when I'm not allowed to have Open Planet anymore. Sus. Very sus. Massa leading though right now still, then Bren also close here together with Coco. So far Bren has won 2 rounds here. Can he make it 3, or is Massa going to take it? Massa going wide. Can he still maybe get a good final Zoop? No, he cannot. Not at all. Lost everything in the final Zoop. It's Bren winning his 3rd round on South Korea, and Jadon with another 4th place there. Jadon picked this map, and he ends it on last place with 14 points. People waited until the big spy had his tools disabled. Weekly shorts is Kavi after the cast? Most likely not. Although, honestly, if it lines up, maybe in the break we can play the weekly shorts a little bit. I'm not gonna do a YouTube video for the weekly shorts, I think, so honestly, we could just play the weekly shorts in between. That's probably the most fun. I don't think we can go for the world record on that other map. I might play that one offline a little bit, or another time. Maybe we'll play, in the breaks, we'll play the weekly shorts, I think. That should be fun. But I'm not gonna upload it as a standalone YouTube video then. So let's do the weekly shorts. That should be good. Maybe I'll still go for the 5x5 cut though. Maybe I can figure something out. We'll see. Twitch chat privileges. My YouTube chat also gets it. I love weekly short videos. But it's difficult for me because I always make them one day late. That's the biggest problem. Oh, Coco, big crash here in the start. I think he crashed in the exit of the wall, right? Probably. Well, that's not good for him. Bren also a little bit behind right now, and also crashing in the no-break section. That is a crucial part there where he can gain some time. He tried to catch up to the others, but alas, not working out there for him. This is Massa's pick. But at the moment, Jadon is looking good on it. Jadon was really fast on this yesterday, honestly. And the weak scrap guy is skipping too. Oh. If Granadi is also not... What is Granadi's plan with them? Is Granadi just gonna do them tomorrow? I mean, I could do them afterwards as well, technically. If both Scrappy and Granadi are not uploading weekly shorts, then... honestly, I might. After the Americas. I might do the weekly shorts after the Americas. And we do the 5x5. Why no Open Planet? We are not allowed to. I don't know why, but we are not allowed to. There just was a message from the admins. Suddenly not allowed to anymore. Apparently, Carl brought that up at some point on stream a few days ago, and now we're suddenly not allowed to anymore. A little bit sus, not gonna lie. Feels like Carl can ask for anything and he gets it at the moment, but maybe that's incorrect, I don't know. That's, don't at me about that, don't quote me. I was we just had like a similar situation to that in the, here in the overdrive matches. Where they didn't switch to the new maps. But maybe that's incorrect, it just sounds like that right now, it sounds kinda bad. Oh, Massa does make the jumps and stays in front of Jadon. Whew. Bren winning another round. Bren looks locked in at the moment. Wins another round here, point 32. He seems ready. Clipped and shipped, oh no. Can players have open planet? No. Players never could have open planets. We spectators were allowed to have open planet. But not anymore now. Well, I don't know why. It's kind of weird hiding inputs and stuff. Because once you drive a time on these maps, your records are up there for the world to watch either way. You know? So your inputs shouldn't really... they don't really stay secret either way. Massa is leading right now, then Bren second, Jadon third. Let's see, can Massa win this one against Bren, or will Bren win another round close here? Doesn't look like it's gonna be the case. It looks like he's actually only gonna get third this round. Massa in the meantime winning it with a great time right there. PB .04. Really nice time by Massa. Good stuff, good stuff. And then Bren and Jadon about 2/10 behind them. Wait, Bren overtook Jadon on the finish. What happened? Did Jadon crash the finish? Oh shit. I didn't see. I hope you get better soon. Wait, oh my god, what was that? That was Coco. What do you mean? Is my voice that bad right now? After yesterday's 11-hour stream, is it that bad? I mean, the high humidity and whatever is not really helping. I need to drink more, maybe. It is 30 degrees in my room right now. Tomorrow isn't the BYMC. Oh my god, Bren with a huge crash. Out of this. Massa also trying to attack there, but it's not enough. 1/10 missing to Jadon. Okay. Why is Massa playing if he's qualified already? Because he's still in the tournament. Like, he can still win the tournament even if it doesn't matter. He is mostly playing for, like, for fun and for, like, gentleman's agreement, rather. Also, Coco, again, not finishing there. Coco is pretty far away right now. Looks tough for him. 25 points only so far after 2 maps. 2 maps, 25 points. That's very bad. Wait a second. 25 points after 2 maps. Of course he had DNFs, but without DNFs, you would only get that if you drive 7 times 4th and 1 times 3rd. That's rough right now, this start for Coco. This is rough. But yeah, I want to ask, do you guys know if the BYMC final is tomorrow or is that next week? Is this a 31-day month? I don't remember right now. It doesn't even matter. Because tomorrow is 22nd, so the final then would probably be on the 29th. So, yeah, probably tomorrow is just a normal run. Okay. I will probably not stream tomorrow then. Or Tuesday. Rest my voice a little bit. Also enjoy the weather, maybe, hopefully a little bit. Imagine the weather is gonna be bad from tomorrow onwards. That would be nice, honestly. I could finally sleep, but... hopefully not actually bad. Massa with a big lead here right now. 0.51 PB by Massa. Great time there on Hungary. That is almost tournament record as well. Staying ahead of Bren and Coco there. That round. Coco again with another third place. Not really getting good points with that. Sadly not. Heat stays all week long. As long as it gets cold overnight, it's fine, because then I can sleep at least. And if it's warm outside, it's fine, as long as I'm not streaming. Monthly final May with... May? We have June. Top 5... wait. Yeah, June 2020... Wait! Lamb, did you just copy-paste the message from Granadi? Which shows that he copy-pasted it from last month and forgot to change the month? That would be a classic. Ooh, there's a close fight between Massa and Jada. I can show you what I'm talking about. Oh no, Massa. That's a respawn. I can show you what I'm talking about. Oh, this first place for Coco would be massive. Coco with a 10-pointer there. That's huge for him. That is honestly huge. He has been behind quite a bit. Getting 10 points here is very nice for him to catch up. Yeah, only 12 points behind Jadon now again. Massa and Bren, of course, quite a bit ahead right now. Also, Minotaur, thank you very much for 8-month Prime. Appreciate it. Thank you. I boot up Twitch exclusively to send you my Prime. I appreciate it. I have it free. That is very nice. Oh, shit, Jadon. I appreciate that for sure. Is Massa playing it out to comply? To comply. Not there's no stakes for him. There's small stakes for him, I guess, with seeding. It's probably not gonna matter much, but like it's individual seeding between the second UK seed, the second French seed, technically. More for bragging rights, yeah. Massa is a safe qualifier. Where are they? Wait, what? Okay, Massa crash, Bren crash, Coco with another first place. Yeah, okay. Coco is suddenly back in it. Also drove a pretty good time there, 0.68. But yeah, the others crashing suddenly. Others are struggling. Massa again, last place there. 67 points now. 9 points behind Bren. And with that, like, that's crucial. That's really good timing for Coco to survive. Another close round here right now. Massa did it for the points. Wanted to get the 67. Coco a little bit behind. He was doing a different line there, by the way, if you remember in Hungary Elite Cup. He was doing a different line in that dirt. He was not going outside before. But now he switched, of course, as this is the faster line. A bit more risky though, especially in a knockout format. Okay, going to the identity once again. Can Massa finally survive it again? And Bren as well. It's looking good for them right now. Let's see the front. Massa and Bren both get it sick. And that's a point. 37 by Massa there. Tournament record by 1/10 of a second. Beating the tournament record. 0.37. Insane. That's a crazy time right there. Holy. The tournament record has been broken by a 10th. Not even like a little bit, just a full 10th faster. Say, insane time there. The 2 rounds before, of course, he crashed. And then he pulls that one out. Sick. Showing what he can do. That's very nice. Okay. Wait, let me quickly look in Discord. I want to look this up real quick. Wait, do we have an announcement here? News. Can I find that? No, I don't find it right now. Whatever. Alright, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay, let's go back to the game. Well, okay, so yeah, BWMC is not happening tomorrow. Probably I will do the weekly shots then after Americas. Probably I will do that then. And probably upload it immediately after. We'll see. Gonna be a late evening upload there. Bren leading this round at the moment. Jadon out of it. Jadon with a big crash in the backside. He is out of this round right now. Oh. For some reason OBS is blinking. Why is OBS blinking? Okay, I just had to click on it and it's not blinking anymore. Don't scare me like that. Okay, Bren is leading this one. Massa might have a chance to overtake Coco in the final part of the identity here. Oh, they're also coming closer to Bren. Wait, this is possible. Massa could still win this. 600ths of a second. I don't think he has it good enough against Bren, but he could catch up against Coco here. Oh. Yeah, I think he's definitely getting Coco. There you go. Alright. Bren winning that round with the .58 and Massa second, overtaking Coco in the identity. Yeah, Bren also has a very good identity, I remember. He was really fast on DreamHack especially. Yeah, Coco did not make it to the EWC through Elite Cups. The thing with Coco is he had a very sick second place on South Korea. And besides that, he didn't have any top 8 results, I think. And that one second place was then not enough. So yeah, but Coco, it was really close. He just dropped out of the top 16 on the final day. But you can argue, did he show the consistency? Or did he just get one second place? Like, I wouldn't say that he played necessarily better than a few other players who were also in the fight there, who more often showed great potential. Like, for example, Wizzy. Wizzy got top 8 3 times, but he got 7th places, you know, which didn't really gain many points to him. Oh, where's Jadon? How did Jadon lose 3 seconds in the identity? What did he do? Can argue the same with Soldier? Yep. Soldier just had that one win. And besides that, I don't know if he had other top 8 places. I'm not sure. He had one win on Canada. And that made a huge difference. Made it so hard to catch up to him. And general, it became a lot harder towards the end to make it through the Elite Cups. You needed like 1,500 points. Or 1,300-ish or something. Oh, Coco with a very slow start there. Coco is pronounced exactly like the slang term for cocaine in Hungarian. The more you know, I guess. That's interesting. I guess you mean the same way that I'm pronouncing it. I think I'm pronouncing it correct. I know some people pronounce him cacao, which I don't know. I don't feel correct with or comfortable with. Well, for me, it's always been Coco. Soldier broke Scrappy. Yep. Also, Massa about to break Jadon here. Let's see. Jadon. Did I jinx? Oh, I jinxed. Oh, shit. Unless Massa gets this one better. Nope. No. I jinxed. I totally jinxed. Oh my god, Massa. Did he see that railing in front of him? Like, last second, he turned away from it. Literally last second. That was close. Massa now with 6 points. Bren is still leading this match, and he's quite a bit in the lead against Jadon and Coco right now. Jadon and Coco are not really fighting into the match at the moment. It is Bren with a solid... Oh god, Coco with the crash. Jadon slow here as well. Bren also slow in this round. Absolutely disaster on this one. Besides for Massa. Massa survived it with an also ridiculous jump, to be honest. It's Massa versus Jadon in this round. Oh, where's Jadon coming from? Jadon with a much better line there. Massa slow here right now. What do you guys think about the new big skin, by the way? I haven't really talked about it. What do you guys think about this new skin? I might use it at some point as well. I haven't been asked to use it yet. I think we only have the versions for Massa yet. Not sure if we have the one for Kanadi as well. Also, LK, thank you very much for the 42-month resub. Appreciate it. Less people liking it, okay, interesting. I like the more blue on this one here, I would say, than the old skin. I think I like this one more than the old skin that we had. I do personally like a little bit more color, a little bit more red. In general, I like a red skin, usually. But I think this blue is nicer than the old one. The old one was too dark, in my opinion. They made it so that it doesn't show sponsors or anything specific for ENC routes. Yeah, for the ENC, you're not allowed to have that. So you have to have specific skins. So that's also the reason why a lot of other players are playing with country skins right now. You know, like the French skin here, Coco also with a French skin. And Jadon is playing with the Great Britain skin right now. Because you're not allowed to have any sponsors on it. So that is also lacking right now on the big skin. That is still gonna come there. Who designs these skins? This one I think was made by Shumi, if I remember correctly. I think this one was made by Shumi. I'm glad it shows up. Yeah, that's the biggest pro, honestly, about this skin. The old skin never actually loaded because it was too big for servers. That's the biggest improvement. Was always specifically the big skins never loading. Okay, going on to the first round here on the USA. Who picked this one again? Nobody, because it's a random pick. That's why I didn't remember it. This is the random pick, map 5. And Bren is still looking very good right now, I would say. Bren on 110 points. If he wins this round, he is in finalist mode. Earlier than anyone else. He has had a very good match so far. I would say his best match so far, pace-wise, consistency-wise in the tournament. He didn't look this strong in any other matches so far in the tournament. Oh my god, Massa, how did he not clip there? What? Oh, Coco with a big crash behind. It's Massa still on second and Bren. What? Huh? Bren just got a new world record. With a 102 what? How did that happen? How does that make sense? There's a faster tournament record. Why did Bren suddenly drive a new new world record? What? Yeah? Nice time, but it shouldn't be the world record. Why is it world record? Anyways, Bren is finalist, doesn't matter, I guess. What was the world record before that? Like, I'm pretty sure, wasn't there like a 0.3 or something on the map? Or did they change versions or something? Weird. Anyways, Bren does not look like he is going to be winning it in the first attempt here. He is 2/10 behind the other players. He would really need to risk if he wants to have any chance. Massa needs at least second if he wants to get finals in 2 rounds, by the way. Bren got 1 player, at least. That is Coco straight into the pole right there. Out of this round. Let's see the fight in front between Massa and... It's actually a chance for Bren now. Oh my god. Both Jadon and Coco crash, but Massa denies. Massa with a 0.74. Almost world record right there, guys. Only missing 200s to the world record in crazy time. Where Jadon had like a nose side or something and then bounce on the edge. You also rise, you almost backflip. Can I also drive a world record? If you can beat a 102.72, yeah, sure. Why is tournament record better than the world record? But it isn't. I don't know why the overlay is broken. It certainly is not. That would not make sense. Jadon is out of this one here. Jadon with a clip in the quarter pipe. He is out. Massa, if he gets first or second, will be finalist. He's looking strong right now. Bren, of course, did drive the quote-unquote world record earlier with a .72, which is fast. Let's see. Massa versus Bren. Bren in finalist mode. If he wins here, he will be qualifying to the grand final. Massa crashes. It's all up to Coco now, but I think he's a little bit too far away to overtake Bren. Just a few turns remaining in that end here. 1500ths of a second lead at the moment for Bren. Coco also crashed, and that's it. Bren will be also driving another world record here, by the way, with a .79. Nice. Bren will be your first qualifier to the grand final. GG. So Bren will be there. Gwen with that is not qualified yet. Gwen will have to fight it out against Bren. Now who's gonna be the next one? It looks pretty good for Massa at the moment. If Massa makes it, Massa will be going to the grand final, and with that, Appos would be qualified already. There would only be a fight between Gwen and Bren. Because then, of course, there's only one Brit in the grand final. Oh, that's a crash for Massa. Doesn't really matter, because he just needs to get finalists anyways. He just needs a few points. But yeah, the only way where Appos now doesn't automatically qualify is if Jadon still makes it in. Why is Massa even playing? Well, he's still in the tournament. He's still in. He only found out after he got far that he qualified, of course, because the other Germans didn't get as far. Yeah, just playing it out now, of course, even though he is already qualified. It's a bit of a strange situation, but yeah, should just keep playing here. Alright, good luck to Massa. Now in finals mode, could close it out here and seal the qualification for Appos. And then it's only between Gwen and Bren. But yeah, Massa can still get a better seeding. That's true as well. Massa can still get a better seeding against the second UK spot and the second French spot if he beats them in the grand final. It doesn't matter where you live, only where you're born. What citizenship you have, that is what matters. So it's not necessarily where you're born, like you can change citizenships after some time, but it's not where you're currently living. It's the thing that basically matters is what country do you have on your ID, you know? Or driving license, whatever, you know? Like that's the thing that matters. Passport, yeah, passport as well. Those three. Okay. Thank you, but didn't Canadian Mother qualify like half a year ago? Kanadi only qualified like I don't know, 3 weeks ago or something for the ENC. This is Esports Nations Cup. For the Esports World Cup, they did qualify already a lot earlier. These are two separate tournaments, Esports World Cup and Esports Nations Cup. And here we go, first one on South Korea. Massa was pretty good on this one earlier, but the others as well. Coco with a very bad zoop there, losing all of his speed. Bit too sideways on it. Jadon came closer though to Massa, and Jadon has to give it his all to deny Massa here and still have a chance for the UK spot and getting into the grand final. Jadon has to beat him here. This map is Jadon's pick. In theory, this is Jadon's best chance here, but that's a crash. He tried to risk it, losing a lot there. You have engine off in that part as well. Massa just needs to survive it, and he will be moving on to the grand final as well against Gwen, Appos, and Bren. Massa takes it with a few chicanes there at the end, a little bit wiggling. GG. Massa will take it and we'll be in the grand final. This shit is so confusing for people outside of the loop. Yeah, there's a lot of things happening, but it will be a lot easier once we're actually at the tournament. The Esports Nations Cup tournament is happening later in the year. Wasn't it like November, I think? And Esports World Cup is happening earlier in the summer. That's gonna be happening in August. Appos and Massa just side characters now. Yeah, we can congratulate Appos. Appos, GG. Appos officially qualified to the Esports Nations Cup. Deserved as well. I mean, both Massa and Appos, I would say, deserved it there to make it as well. It's a bit sad for Jadon. Like, Jadon, I think, really deserved to be at least at one of the two. He honestly got the most screwed out of anybody, I feel like. Because he is not at EWC or ENC. He got kind of screwed on both. So that is really sad there for him. Jadon really showed what he can do. But yeah, we're gonna be having the grand final very soon. I'm gonna be starting in a few minutes. Are we going back to 5x5 cut hunting? I guess we're going back to 5x5 cut hunting. Who knocked Jadon into the loser bracket? Jadon went to the loser bracket in the upper bracket final, I think. Together with Massa. So basically Appos and Gwen knocked Jadon into the loser bracket. Okay, nobody is on the server yet. Why did it say world record, by the way? Wait, I wanna quickly check this. USA. The world record is a .29 by Neko. So why did it say that was a world record for Bren? I don't get it. Okay, let's go 5x5. I'll put up a countdown timer. The grand final is happening very soon. That is gonna be fun. Okay, we're 6 there now. Let's turn the countdown timer on. It should be about this. That's when we will join the server. We have a little bit of time. We might watch the interviews though. There should be interviews at some point. Can you guys tell me when there's an interview happening? That would be nice, maybe. But I don't know if they have an interview now already. There's probably just a decent break in between. Maybe they're using a different map? Maybe, but I don't know why they would at that part. But this map, if you haven't seen this one yet, this map has been cut 4 times already so far. This one got completely cut, 90 seconds world record. Then this one, 21 seconds world record. Then this one here, another new cut. And then finally, it looks like all of the cuts have been fixed on this version. But I am trying to still beat it anyways. My current PB is with a cut on this map. But I am trying to actually beat the world record with it. I'm doing this jump into backside here. It's not perfect in my PB. I can improve this. At the moment it's slower. But I think if I get it really good, I can probably beat the world record with it. I think it's possible to beat that .52. Looks like I can go a bit more inside there. That might gain a little bit. Also straight at the end might be faster. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to get cut fixed 5 to happen. That would be fun. We don't have open planet right now, so we can't do anything like unbeaten ATs or something. So that is what we're doing right now. Maybe later we'll, if we have a longer break, I will restart the game with open planet. And of course, much later, we will probably be doing the weekly shorts, I assume. Like after Americas, we're probably going to be doing the weekly shorts. Oh, this could be a good start. Never mind. The exit was bad. Could call the map then 5x5x5, yeah. 5 blocks in length, is 5 blocks in width, and 5 cuts as well. I wonder if you can use the fence to get a better backside turnaround. Like a better turn, like better landing there somehow. I think it might be possible. Also, that edge there, you can maybe hit. I know that I can get the cut in the start like a 10th faster than my current PB. I've had that before already. Once. But we'll see. About Jadon, he can't beat Pack or Appos, yeah. That is insanely difficult, of course. having Pack and apples in your country is rough. Like, Jadon's best chance was definitely the EWC quali, for sure. I did not make it there. Who made the final? It's Bren and Massa. Also, Massa won the prediction, if there's any mod who can end that one, or pay that one out. And this is so... It is not a height of 5, no, this is... the map is a lot bigger than that. Like, the quarter pipe itself would probably be 5 blocks high, honestly. Yeah, I think this quarter pipe block is 5 blocks high. No, bounce. Okay, I'm not getting a good backside right now. They're only missing a 10th right now to make this cut a reality. Oh, that could be good. Ah, like, I'm bouncing way too much. Without the bouncing, that would have been fast, I think. But I'm bouncing like crazy on the landing there. Oh, I also touched, I think, in that attempt. A small release here, I think, can be good. Landing earlier like this. That's 0.78 in that checkpoint. Now let's go straight into the finish. Does that work? Oh, okay, I gained 400s. Okay, I gained with that. I think I also gained into the checkpoint. I think I can gain a 10th on the PB. If I do the end well. I just need to stay with my PB in the start at least. But ideally, of course, I get the backside in a way where it's actually faster. I've never tried the backside to the left. I feel like that would just not work. Yeah, no, not really. I don't think so. Is Grand Final just a 1v1 between the Foosh? Yes. It's gonna be a 1v1 between Bren and Gwen, basically. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Bren versus Gwen as the 1v1. Lovely. Definitely, it's not gonna be a mouthful. That was so weird, but I'm still bouncing. Like, if I'm just flat on the landing, it's gonna be good, I think. I think I can gain. Perfect backside, I think it's faster. Asia, who makes finals. In the Asia region, it has already been completed, and Spark won it. Convincingly, apparently. And second place, wait, who was second place again? I think it was Zach, right? From Indonesia. I think got the second place. If I remember correctly. Bren and Gren. Spark won it by a lot, as far as I am aware. Didn't have much competition there. There was a lot of players from that region, but not a lot of competition. Suck won. That should be a good start. Oh no. That could have been really good. Can land to the left of the checkpoint. In theory, yeah, if I would have enough speed. Not sure if that's fast. Oh, this could be good. No, the exit was bad. Like, my PB backside is not... I had a better backside than my PB before already once. I would love to look at the inputs of my PB, but I can't. I'm pretty sure this was a slow ending, right? 0.35. Yeah, I lost a full 1000. America's Resort? The America's Resort will be happening later. That's the final region that we will be spectating. After EU West, America's will be happening. And after that, I guess we're also going to be doing weekly shorts as well. Because most likely, it's probably going to be a longest... It's going to be a longer stream today, because of that. But I'm not streaming tomorrow, most likely not on Tuesday either, so that is fine, I guess. Gotta enjoy the weather a little bit outside as well. Oh, there we go. We have a start. Slightly bad. Maybe still a chance. That's a good landing. Go! No, it's not enough. 0.54, 200s missing. God damn, that was a good run. That was a very good run. You're not watching final? There's a timer on screen. Of course I'm watching the final. There's nothing happening right now. They might be doing, although they might be doing the pick and ban right now. Let's see if they're doing the pick and ban once I've gotten the run here right now. Let me see. Are they already doing the pick and ban? Because probably they're doing that around this time. But yeah, guys, I wanna show you guys actual content. Pick and bans are done. Oh my god. Why are they doing it like 50 minutes before the start? It's so dumb. It's like, why are they doing the pick and ban 50 minutes before? It's so stupid. Like, why are they doing it like that? That's so dumb. Like, I'm not gonna stay on the server while they literally do not do anything. Like, I am actually giving you guys content here in the break and not just staying on the server while nothing is happening. That is too boring for me. Timer isn't green. Yeah, maybe then it would have been more obvious. Yeah, sure, fine. I will make the countdown timer green so that you guys can actually see it. There you go. Timer is green now. Now you can see it actually. Who is doing the official stream actually? Oh, there's a timer. Oh, suddenly it's visible. So what are the pick and bans then? You guys, do you guys see it? It's probably gonna be Germany banned by Appos, I would guess. Canada picked by Massa. Gwen, I think, is also really good on Canada. I don't think he picked that one earlier. I think Gwen picked France yesterday. Probably France, Canada, I'm imagining. Stream told me that video finally has started. Oh. Ah, no. Wait, I'm at minus 1400s there? What the fuck? That was the best, that was the best quarter pipe jump ever or something. What? That was insane. No, actually, what the hell? How did I do that? France picked by Gwen. Canada picked by Appos. That's interesting. For the second pick, I think that's worth it though. Even though... Oh, mate. Vertical chance. That's a bit wide. Had a good landing onto the booster. Have a bit more speed. I'm gonna catch up, but probably not enough. Plus 14 into the finish. It's not enough. Not even close. Plus 11. That was bad. You wanna land earlier there. That was Canada picked by Appos. Appos has honestly the best pick. And then South Korea picked by Bren, and Hungary picked by Massa. Random pick is China. Oh, that's gonna be fun. That is gonna be fun. What is he playing right now? I wish I had the meta window on. We are trying to... This is cut fix version 4 on this map. And I'm hunting a cut right now. To make it cut fix... to make the mapper have to cut fix it for the 5th time. Ah, could have been good. I feel like as your ends are getting better, my starts are getting worse. Yeah, I feel the same, honestly. Barkside is getting so much harder to get good. Ooh. It's about equal, a bit slower. The end was very good in my PB now, I would say. So we can gain most of it in the start. I mean, we only need 200s at this point. But I can't imagine any other cuts. He has fixed this map 4 times already. There's no way there's any other cuts still lurking on this map, right? Surely. That's kind of sick, honestly. I wish I had no respawn timer, of course. But he plays... Like, at first, this checkpoint didn't exist. These walls didn't exist. This wall didn't exist. This wall didn't exist. And also this thingy didn't exist, so you could just jump straight through here. There were so many cuts before. It's actually ridiculous how many cuts there were. It's kind of fun, honestly. Oh, this could be good. Nah, that's not a great setup for the box. I don't actually want to jump further here. Plus 210, that was a very bad end. Or, well, rather middle, I guess. I still gained overall there at the very end, but that's That's because I had a bit more speed, I think, into the booster. Okay, 2 minutes left, and then we are joining the server again for the next match. Oh! No! Dude, I think we could have gotten it insane there, honestly. That was a chance with the fence. That was a sick chance. Surely won't create a new cut by fixing the other cut? That would be insane. Like, this has to be the final run, right? Just kind of funny. But for that, I actually have to beat the world record here, though. And ideally with a very good start. So that it actually looks faster. I had starts that were looking like they were 1/10 ahead already. No, I can't airbrake there. Oh, this could have been good, I think. Okay, 1 minute left, guys. 1 minute left, then we're joining. Can we get the world record in time? Oh, that was a weird landing. Was actually not that bad. If I got that good, I think there was a chance. I clipped. Will the gamble for that match be between Bren and Gwen? Or just normal first place? Not sure. You guys think it would be more fun to have just a Bren-Gwen gamble? For the first place? Who wins between them two? Because the other two positions don't matter necessarily between Massa and Epos. Like, I expect the first place to be a French just because they will be hungry for the win. But we'll see. Don't write Bren and Gren in the prediction. That would be very confusing. Okay, final attempts here. Can we do it? Nope, not in this one. Okay, final attempt. Ah, god damn it. Okay, fine. Nah, one more. This is the final one. It's only 57. This is the final attempt, guys. Nah, I bounced too much. Okay, no, that's not it. Alright, GG. Going back into the server. EU West. Next time. We got very close there. It's only 200s missing now. 200s to the world record. We improved in every session there. Okay, countdown timer is done. Can somebody explain ENC to me? Everybody talks about it, but I have no idea what it is or how it works. Yeah, obviously everybody talks about it because this is the ENC qualifier tournament this weekend. Of course. It's just the Esports Nations Cup with $250,000 prize pool. And they're trying to qualify. There's one spot for each of these countries left. Massa and Epos, with being in the grand final, they're already guaranteed to have a slot. But now it's between Gwen and Bren. Between themselves. Let's see who makes it. Bire made it? No, Bire did not make it. Huso and Ender made it from the MEA region. Payout and new Gamba? Is the payouts, is the prediction not ready yet? No, it's not. Okay. Alright, guys. I am gonna be doing the prediction, but for that we need a huge amount of points being put into it. Okay, Massa won the previous one. Or Luz is making one. Alright, perfect. Let's just do between Gwen and Bren, I would say. Gwen versus Bren. Ooh. Apparently Bren and Gwen had a triple finalist situation for qualifying to EWC at DreamHack. That sounds awful. For the last spot, qualifying triple finalists on China. Oh god. Who will win next match? I mean, that also works, I guess. I mean, it doesn't... I mean... technically the prediction can be incorrect because it could be Appos or Massa, but that's fine. Massa has already qualified. Yes, Massa and Appos both have qualified. Okay, here we go. Let's do it. We have Massa, Appos, Gwen, and Bren in the grand final. What a grand final this is going to be. These are some insane names. It's going to be very fun. This is going to be very fun to watch here, I think. I'm very excited for this one, to see all of these guys going up against each other. We're starting on France. Let's see what they can do. 30.5 degrees in my room. Anyone got more? Well, I do. I have 31. I don't know the decimal, but I have 31 right now. Barely. Okay, here we go. Round number 1 on France. This was Gwen's pick. Let's take a look at what Gwen will be able to do on this one. He, of course, yesterday drove the tournament record on this one, a .84. So let's see if we can replicate that again. That would be insane. Starting off already pretty solid here. Now going down the hill. All of them keeping grip. Appos is out of the round already at the moment. He is too far back. It's Bren currently in the lead, but remember, Gwen always went for this nose side line, so he can maybe catch up a little bit there as well. Both Bren and Massa just go for the normal slide line. And now jumping in here, clean Bren with a very wonky landing. And he's out of this one. Gwen extending his lead here. Very clean run so far from Gwen. Let's see. What kind of time is he gonna drive? I think this is gonna be fast immediately. Starting off the match with a fast run instantly. This is looking like a pretty good identity here as well. Gwen goes into the finish, wins the round against Massa and drives the point 29. Massa got a little bit closer. I think the second one was not ideal. Massa already qualified? Yes. Massa and Appos are both already qualified in this match. How many people advanced? This is the grand final. So Massa and Appos, because they are, or there's only one country from them still in. You know, there's only one German, there's only one Brit in right now. So there's basically those two already saved through. But there's one more spot to be played out for, and that is between Bren and Gwen. Bren and Gwen are still fighting it out at the moment. Only one of the French players can still make it and join Binks at the world stage at the ENC. Oh, let's see who's gonna be. Massa and Appos, they're just playing for fun here, mostly. Seeing what they can do. Oh my god, yeah, that was gonna be a slowdown. that was sure there. Gwen, again, a little bit faster than the previous round. Could get another 10-pointer here if he continues like this. Let's go back into camera 2 to see this a little bit better, but that's not gonna be the case. Gwen clipping the identity. Appos with a really good quarter pipe section there. Overtakes and will get the first place. Sniping Bren on the finish line. And then also Gwen with a respawn. Very far behind. Dude, look at the colors. It's just pure black. And then the car is bright. It's so weird. Massa and Appos play for seeding, yes. There's still seeding between them at the moment. But for the slot, it doesn't matter who of them takes it. It's just Gwen versus Bren for the slot. This is Gwen's pick here, of course, as well. He's fast. We all know that Gwen is fast, very fast. But will he be as consistent as Bren? Bren was very consistent in the previous match. Let's see. Also, we have the closest possible match at the moment after 2 rounds. 10-10, 13-13. So yeah, it's a small advantage for Massa or Appos with the seeding, but it's not gonna be like a huge thing necessarily. The most important thing is between Bren and Gwen. For Massa Appos, it's mostly about pride and just trying to win. Appos is leading right now into that empty. It's looking like a good one. I don't think Bren has it any better here, to be honest. Oh, that's Bren clipping! And both Gwen and Massa overtake him. that was just points given to them pretty much there. Clipping on the very last jump. Appos now suddenly in the lead. Wasn't really looking like the fastest, to be honest. Until now. If Massa or Appos win, will it affect their seat in the actual ENC? Yes. Apparently, yes. But I don't know in what exact way. It's maybe just the seat between them or something, I don't know. But it does affect the slot between them. I see that ENC has a solidarity slot. What does that mean? That is the final slot that will be given out. That is the one slot that is still left. And that one will be for a country. Oh, rip Gren. Gren was definitely the fastest on this map, but he might go out of this map on last place, honestly. If it looks like this. Oh, Bren also wide. It's a fight between the Appos and Massa now for the first place. Let's see. But yeah, it's gonna be a slot for an underrepresented country at the ENC as a whole. So not in TRACKMANIA specifically. There's a few countries that would come to mind there. But at the ENC as a whole, an underrepresented country. Gwen still got Massa there, Massa clipping at the end. That is the final round done on this one. In the end, Gwen still managed to get second. Overtook both Massa and Bren. But yeah, it's gonna be an underrepresented country as a whole. So it's not gonna be that meaningful for most players. Maybe it could be... the only good players that I could see getting that slot, if they don't directly qualify later, are Charles and Neuja. Because they are from Colombia and Argentina. And those I could maybe see being underrepresented. But I'm not sure. I wouldn't bet my money on that. That is not how it works. It's just to, you know, at the ENC it's an esports nations cup, so they want to have as many countries represented as possible. And that's why that slot exists. Just to give a few of the smaller countries at least one player to compete. So yeah, and we'll only find that out like months later. Like we will not find that out soon. Like the applications apparently only start in 1 month for that slot. So yeah, that's gonna take some time. It also depends on all of the other tournaments as well, of course. Gren with another crash. Like Gren is so fast, but again, he is too crashy. He got a very clean run at the beginning, but now he just keeps crashing at the moment. Again, Appos and Massa in first. The two spectators of the match. Now let's see. Let's go into camera 2 for the identity here. Appos in the lead, gets a decent, should stay ahead here. I think Massa got it a bit faster, but it's not enough. Appos wins that run with a .12, very fast as well. And then Massa 900s behind that. Good stuff, good stuff. Fast run by Appos there. I think that's probably Appos' fastest run so far. Oh, nice camera here, honestly. Okay. At the moment, the fight between Gwen and Bren, it's 8 points apart between them. Bren, at the moment, last place in the match with 20 points. And then we have Gwen with 28 points. Appos in the meantime flying there. We have a very close fight right now for the first place. Let's see, Gwen in the no breaks gets it very good. Overtakes both Massa and Bren. Very close with Massa still though here. Ooh, that's close. We made it though. Oh, Bren crashed in the background. And there's basically two 1v1s going on right now. Let's see the one at the front though. Gwen versus Massa. I can tell you for sure, Massa and Appos, even though they're not fighting for anything, they will try here as much as they can still. Oh, 6 times there. Dude, the race between them, insane. Like, Gwen and Massa, they were right next to each other. And Gwen getting the first place there, .02. Very fast time. Like, they have gotten so much faster on this map. Overall. 0.02 is super fast. Gwen also drove a 0.99 yesterday as well. And of course, Nako apparently drove a 0.86. I don't know how that's possible. Nako drove world record on this. Just in the... in a random match in rounds. I am not sure, but I wouldn't be surprised if that 0.86 was faster than both of Granadi and Master's PBs. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it might be faster. Most other maps, I think they have faster PBs, but on this one, I think that Nako time might be actually faster. Okay, Bren is on second place right now. Both Gwen and Epos made mistakes. And I think Massa is on another fast run here. Massa is having a really good session here at the moment on Canada. That's another good run there in the books, and that's a 0.08. Yeah, like Massa drove... did he drive 1.0, 2.1s and 1.2, I think? Like, that's insane, honestly. Like, he was the most consistent there. Maybe not driving the fastest time. Oh no, it's only been 3 rounds, so yeah, then 2.1s and 1.0 by Master so far. What does world record mean in UI? World record. WR is world record. Tournament record, or TR, means the best time driven throughout the tournament. And he got second with 2 of them, yeah, ridiculous. Gwen leading this one. Currently 9 points ahead of Bren, but that's another crash. Gwen is out of this round. Bren, his direct opponent, is behind Massa and Epos though again. Massa and Epos fighting it out here in the front. Look at the pace from these two. I do wonder if they might actually be playing better now, because they, like, the weight is off their shoulder. God damn it. Epos takes it, wins with another round here, 0.37. Good one, and then 2/10 lower than that. Bren, Massa crashing, would have had an insane pace average on this map. Otherwise, god damn it. Every single cast, someone asks, what does TR mean? TR, I understand. That is not necessarily obvious that it's tournament record. WR, I don't understand. I feel like we have that everywhere. Yeah, that is correct now. TR stands for Turkey, Turkey record. But this one is from Paco. 0.34 on this one. I would not be surprised if we see another tournament record on this one. Like, if there is a match today that breaks multiple tournament records, it's gonna be this one, you would think. It should be ER, event record, I guess. ER sounds weird to me, I don't know. That looks wrong. You said it might be faster than the PB of Massa and Granadi, that's why I got confused. Yeah, because it says world record there, but the actual PBs from the players are all on secret maps. So the players, they do not hunt the maps on the correct versions. They hunt it on secret maps where their records don't get shown. So nobody knows what the PB is from Gwen or from Bren or from... I don't know, Carl Jr. on these maps, you know? Nobody knows what the actual time is because they're all keeping it secret. Besides them, of course, and whoever they're practicing together with. They, of course, know. Yeah, everything is always kept secret until the matches. So all of these world records and tournament records usually are driven around when the tournaments are happening. That's a much better zoom for Massa there. Overtaking Gwen, and also Epos now trying to overtake Gwen here as well. They get it, and that's a triple PB right there. Yeah, okay. These guys are ready. South Korea, we're starting off with a triple PB. Massa with a 0.37 winning time. Holy shit. That is fast. Epos having a very good match so far as well. 67 out of 90 points at the moment. 53 points going to Massa, and then the two French, who are actually fighting it out right now. Like, they are probably quite scared, nervous right now, Gwen and Bren. Both on 38 and 46 points respectively right now. Where's Massa? Oh. That's... can he finish? I don't know. Can he finish? Is he within 10 seconds? 8 point... Okay, he can finish. He can finish. It's fine. That's a big respawn right there. The Americas gonna be interesting? Yeah. Like, I have no idea who's gonna be qualifying from the Americas after this. So this is EU West still. After this, we have one more region to spectate, to cast, and that is the Americas. Both North America and South America together. And that is gonna be very exciting. How does Paco have tournament record here then? It's for all of them together. The entire ENC qualifier. Not just each region. Ooh, this is another close round. Is Apple's gonna snag another 10-pointer here? It's close, it's 2000s, but yes, he does. Oh my god. Apple stealing away the points. 10 points going to him there. And Massa still managing to finish. Lost about 310 to the others in the second half of the map. Which tournament do the Americas have the best chance in winning? ENC or the Football World Cup? I think the Football World Cup, probably. I think it's a bigger chance of them winning it. Because winning in TRACKMANIA against all of these golds in Europe would be extremely difficult for any of them at the moment. Unless you count Karl. If you count Karl, then ENC. I mean, yeah, I was just talking about all of the players who are currently in the tournament in the Americas. If you count Karl, then definitely. Americas has a solid chance at winning the Americas ENC qualifier. I think so too. You might be onto something there. Oh, Gwen, not really the best line, to be honest. Also, Apples can't finish anymore. He's 10.1 seconds behind. Unless he gains a 10th on Gwen in the lead. If Apples gains a 10th on him, he might still be able to finish. Oh, wait, Apples is 9.98. Oh, Massa crashed. Oh, God. Gwen PB there, 0.35. Oh, now it's 10.2. Yeah, I don't think Apples is getting that. If Gwen drove a 0.35, nope, not enough. Dude. Gwen kind of fucked Apples there. Fucked him over, I should say, rather. If Gwen didn't drive such a good time, Apples would have been able to finish. Yeah, I should definitely clarify that. Oh, now Gwen clipping. Gwen had a few good rounds in a row there. But now crash, of course. Sees him probably losing that second place at the moment. Still has a decent lead over Bren. Bren, I don't think has gotten... Has Bren had a single win so far? Good timing to ask that. I don't think he has won a single round at the moment. So far in this match. And he will need to eventually. Obviously we're playing finals mode. 140 points. He eventually has to win one of them. Which French guy is already qualified? That is Binks. For the UK, it's Pack, and for Germany, it's Granadi, already qualified. There's a lot of other players already qualified for EU West as well. All of them pretty much had only one player then in that country. So it was only Germans, French, and UK players left. Bren wins that one. Yep, there you go. Bren wins one with a 0.57. He says, hell yeah, 10 points. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the first 10 points that Bren got so far in the match. I don't think he got any so far otherwise. He's excited about that. But yeah, there's many other players already from EU West who have qualified. It is Molle for Sweden, first of all. Then we have Stufts for Netherlands. Then we have Belgium with a Soldier. And also Afi with Switzerland. All of those are already qualified. So yeah, those, like it's... as a lot of players from the EU West already qualified. It's good for these guys that they already qualified, to be honest. Makes this match a little bit easier. It's crazy to think about, though, that this is only like the second tier right now. Like, we have an Appos, Massa, Gwen, and Bren match, and they are only fighting for this. Like, there's so many players already qualified by now. This is only the western part of EU, and only for the players who are not qualified yet. And we still have this kind of a matchup. Insane. Like, there's so many good players. It's gonna be really, really fun to spectate. The full matches as well, like, of course, the full EWC and ENC is gonna be so fun. Bren now only 7 points behind Gwen anymore. It's not that far away. That 10-pointer from the previous round really helped him. At the moment, again, Massa, Appos in the lead. They're also leading the match at the moment as well, of course. Class. Oh, goddammit. They are leading the match at the moment. Massa not by that much, and probably not gonna be leading it anymore after this round. Bren and Gwen probably gonna be ahead of him here. Do they survive the identity though? Appos gets it. Bren catching back up there. Jumps in the middle though. It's Appos winning that round. 0.43. That is very fast. Once again there by Appos. And he didn't have the best first identity jump, honestly. Like, the start was really good and everything else, but like, I think the first jump... Yeah, he also said it right there. Bad first jump. I was must just saying, pissed me off with that run. Good job. He was fast on that. I think Master got pissed off because it was a 2 on his car, even though he was probably on tournament record there as well, Master, with a good identity. Crazy stuff. They are really pushing themselves here right now. Master this time not quite as fast this round, but maybe with a good second half. Could catch up here. Oh my god, what is that outside dirt? Bren crashing. Bren out of this round. Will lose some points against Gwen. Was only 5 points at the start of this round. It's gonna widen a little bit, especially if it continues like this right now, with Gwen in the lead. Dude, they are all so fast. Like, I bet all of them are at least on 0.5. Oh my god, they all landed it. This could be the best round on Hungary ever. What are they doing right now? Jump! They all survived it! What the hell? All of them within 700ths of a second. What a race there. Holy shit. Crazy stuff. Massa lost it by going like the safe jump in the end. He didn't have enough space to take it smooth. Otherwise, he could have probably won that round still as well with a good identity. Insanely close there. Let's go into round number 3 now. This is so fun to spectate. Like, Hungary is a much easier map than the other tracks. It's a lot easier to learn. It's basically like, it feels like 3 turns. You have that one drift in the start. This drift is fairly easy for the players. The outside dirt is pretty tough. And the drift after that as well. And after that, you basically have that empty. You know, like, there's really not that many turns on this map. Compared to a lot of the other tracks, definitely. There's a lot more happening on them. But there's still pretty difficult turns. And you can gain time on them. As you can see, oh, that's a crash for Massa. Yeah, we had an amazing round earlier, and now triple crash. Is Massa gonna make this jump? He does, okay. I was kind of expecting him to crash it after having less speed out of that NT. That makes me proud. Oh my god, that was close. Whew. That was close there. Massa just staying ahead of Bren barely. Not good news for Bren. He would have liked that second place at least if Gwen wins the round. Appos is over the 100 point mark now with 104. Gwen, meanwhile, at 85, taking over that second place. Massa 79 and Bren 14 points behind Gwen right now. It's still everything possible, especially with finalists. And the thing is, with finalist mode, you still have Massa. Oh, that's bad for Bren. That is bad for Bren. With finalist mode, of course, you have Massa and Appos in there as well, who can deny. It was good for Appos earlier that Massa denied Jadon, for example. And they can keep denying, of course. They're still in the match here as well. What time is it for Bren, by the way? Of course, they want to show that they're better than the other players. They want to show how good they are on these maps. They have been practicing a lot as well. And they want to show that off now. Massa in the lead. Gwen is close. Oh, Massa risked it. Dude, Massa was risking that for a tournament record or something. I just know. I just know he was risking that. God damn it. Loses the round. Ach man. He risked it too much. Fell down. Got all the slow-mos. Okay, and we're going on to China. That's gonna be fun. 225 apparently. That's alright, I guess. It's not that bad. Could be worse. Okay, on to China. This is gonna be fun. All four of them, I'm pretty sure, are doing the bug slide. Let's see who of them is gonna get it the best. We had a few rounds earlier already on this one. And they also did some warm-up. I think they can all drive like low 105s in theory. Oh, that's a sick start for Epos. Okay, if he gets it like that again, that would be sick. Let's see. I think Bren in the background crashed it. So let me bless him by spectating him in this round. Surely then he's not gonna fail the backside, right? He's alive. It's not great, but he's alive. It's looking better than Gwen at least. Gwen is a lot further back. But of course, again, Massa and Epos in the lead. Of course, Massa and Epos in the lead right now. They are not really fighting for anything. They're just fighting for the seeding mostly and pride. Showing off that they can win, but they are not fighting for the slot. They have that guaranteed at the moment already. Massa leading at the moment, Epos still somewhat close. Bren made another mistake, giving the position to Gwen, by the way, in the background. Doesn't really matter too much, it's 1 point. Technically 2 points in the fight against each other, but it's still not a massive difference. Still not great to do. That's Massa still leading here. Should be a decent run here for Massa. Epos behind him, and yep, that's a decent run. Tournament record by Massa, 0.18. Yeah, pretty nice. Had a good start, kept it through. Nice time by Massa. Yep, starting off immediately with the tournament record. That's what I expected here, that we would see a few tournament records in this match. Because Massa and Epos, like, they are free now. They can just push if they want to. Don't push into the wall! That's not what I meant! God damn it, both of them crashed. Oh god. Not that, I didn't mean like that. Shit, okay, it's Gwen leading with a great start. 0.65 checkpoint there. Bren, not too far away either. He could still overtake with a good second half on this map. It's not that easy to drive, the second half on China. It's a pretty difficult map overall, honestly. Gwen, of course, got a very good result on this map as well in the Elite Cup. Oh, that's better for Bren. Bren, a lot more speed. Gwen losing the gear. Had a very bad entry into the dirt. It's looking good for Bren. Bren also has a good identity on this one. He should not lose that in theory. Massa and Epos still have a fight here in the background as well, in theory. But yeah, Bren is winning the round with a solid time there as well, especially for being 2/10 behind at the start. Yup. That's a sick time there, 0.29. And he was like 2/10 behind Gwen. That was a very sick run there by Bren, honestly. If he had a sick start, that would have been another tournament record there. Sick stuff. It looks beautiful though with Massa world record and tournament record right now. I do like that. I wouldn't mind him driving a 0.0 as well though. Let's see. Oh, that's a good start for everybody. Everybody getting the bug slide. Holy, look at this. And also all of them with pretty good checkpoints there as well. Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be very fun. Look at the fight between them right now. Massa is barely leading it. Epos following, but going a little bit higher in the wall now. That's gonna drop him down. I think Massa is trying for another tournament record. I don't know if he's fast enough. I think they're like on 0.2, 0.3 pace maybe with a good identity. Dude, what a round. Bren fell out of it. Bren did crash earlier there. He's out of it. Gwen also too wide. Lost the gear again. It's again a fight between Massa and Appos in the identity here. Appos entered the identity 300s behind. Massa with a much better identity there though. Also this part getting it decent as well. Into the finish he goes, and that's a point 22. Yeah, that's what I thought. 400s away from tournament record. Dude, that's crazy. Appos lost exactly 1/10 to Massa in the identity there. I don't think Massa's second identity was that great necessarily. His first one was amazing, but the second one wasn't that good, the turnaround. Oh, Appos. Yep, that's a clip. Saw that happening a mile away. The others are still in a fight though. This time it's the two French in the front. Not quite as fast. 0.71 there for Gwen. It's still very good. Oh, that's a crash for Bren. Oh, dude, it's really looking bad for Bren right now. He's not that far away from Gwen. It's 20 points. With finals mode, anything's possible still, but it's looking rough for him. He needs to find his groove. He needs to find into the match somehow. It doesn't really feel like the best maps for him at the moment. Bren did super well in the previous match, where it was just about consistency. There he did better than Massa. But now Massa, I think he has more pace than Bren overall on the maps. And now it's showing that that can actually be, you know, worth it. It's a better quality to have at these higher ranks. Like at worse matches, having a high pace is not that important. You know, you don't like Massa driving a 0.5 here, for example. You know, that right there is not that bad. Wait. Appos just wrote, I don't like this number. He just got onto 129. Appos on 129 points. He has the chance, of course, with a 10-pointer here to get into 119. He says he doesn't like this. And Bren immediately asks if we can swap if you'd like. We'll see. We'll see. They're literally just having a casual conversation there in the background. Robert, Appos is called Robert, I believe. That's his first name. Massa is called Dennis, if you didn't know either. Also was brought up yesterday as well. Okay, let's go on to the first one on France here. This was Gwen's pick and he was looking mighty fast in this one. He is a Briton called Rob. Yep. What are you called? I'm not telling. It's a secret. Appos is leading here. Bren, not the best setup into the dirt, but it's a lot better than Gwen's. Gwen with a crash on 4th now, and probably too far away to gain anything here. I don't think anybody's gonna crash the identity for Gwen this time. I don't think it's happening. Watch them all get the identity beautifully here. It's Bren and Appos in the lead right now. Let's see the comparison between them. Appos clips, but he's still fine. Bren, earlier landing, has more speed, but it's not enough. All of them surviving. Massa gets it as well. Gwen, indeed, in 4th. No jinx. Appos, yep, that is the 139 points, by the way, that he was talking about. 139 points for Appos. Gwen and Massa still missing about 20 points each, and Bren 40 points. According to Lars, first name is Lars. That's crazy. Where did you hear that? Also, yeah, 0.2 with a clip. Not bad. Just win 5 in a row. As long as it's Appos or Massa winning, it doesn't matter for him. He just needs to beat Gwen. That's all. That's the only thing that matters really for them. It's only Gwen versus Bren. Oh, but this ain't looking good for Bren. Oh no. It's late in the day and Bren really looks out of it at the moment. Again, 2 seconds behind. It's not looking good. Massa in the lead here. Massa would like to get some 10 points here. It would be good for Bren if Massa denied Gwen, but Gwen is absolutely risking this identity to perfection. Trying to land early here as well, but who's gonna take it? It's Gwen. 4,000s. Snipe against Massa. What the hell? What a snipe. Good race there once again. It's only like 4 AM. I think it's 3 AM for him right now. Or 2:30, I guess. If the information from earlier is correct. Who qualifies when both are finalists but Massa Epos win? Nobody yet. Massa and Epos are both qualified already. Also, Epos losing the first finalist attempt in the literal, but it's a second jump, I guess. Second jump of the map. Where's Bren? Oh, Bren crashing again. No. Early crashes for Bren here. Crumbling. Bren is crumbling the French spot away on the French map at the moment. He needs to hope for Massa to deny Gwen here again. Gwen would be finalist if he wins this round. If Massa wins it, he would at least deny one more round. Or Epos DNF'd already. That's only up to these guys now. Ooh, that's a crash for Massa. Will Gwen survive? Gwen will not know that Massa crashed. Gwen will think that he's still in the fight. He gets the identity. Beautiful though. Oh my god, what a... It's not enough. Gwen still wins. Gwen still wins with the crash. He just writes, okay, good luck. Like, he thought he would lose it. That's what I meant. Because he crashed on the identity there. I still do a 0.60 with that crash, which is insanely fast. Here we go. It's Epos versus Gwen at the moment. If Gwen wins it, he will get the French slot. Epos and Massa are already guaranteed to be at the ENC. Both of them will be representing their individual countries, Germany and the UK. But Gwen is not safe yet. Bren is still in the fight here and could overtake him for this final French spot in the qualifier. Epos is also still in here as well. Could deny Gwen, but maybe not like that. Epos out of the round. Bren a little bit further away. Either Gwen is locked in, dude. He's on a good run. What is his checkpoint? 0.69. That's fast. That is very fast. Not quite world record pace, I guess, but this is sick. Let's take a look. What kind of identity is Gwen gonna be doing? That's a good landing here. Good landing as well. One more. That is clean. And we can say GG to Gwen, winning the match. And with that, qualifying to the ENC as well. Great performance there. Insane pace. 0.11 winning time. Massa behind him, beat with plus 25. GG. Gwen wins it. Now for the rest of the players, they're still playing out for a seed between Epos and Massa. They are still playing out for the seeding. Bren sadly not playing for anything anymore. Bren is out, and it doesn't matter if he wins, gets second place, third place. Unfortunately, it doesn't matter. Bren did not make it, but well. He still practiced a lot, and he will be playing these maps again at the EWC as well. Sad for Bren not making it, of course. Always gonna be heartbreak for one of the French players. The France was just an unlucky spawn. Like, it is what it is. It's just a very unlucky spawn for the ENC. It's really painful, honestly, to have one of those, well, yeah, such great players not making it. But it is what it is. We will see Bren, of course, at the EWC, which is the bigger tournament, of course, and also the tournament that his org cares more about. The ENC was more important as a personal level, but the orgs and stuff, they care more about the EWC. Yeah, he's at least qualified for that. So we will see him play there. We will just not see him at the end of the year at the ENC. At the Esports Nations Cup. At the moment, it's looking good for Appos. He might secure the second seat here. If he gets through the LNT. Oh, that's looking good. That's looking beautiful. That's a sick run from Appos right there. Bren crashing in the background as well. There you go. GG. 102.24. GG. Appos takes it. That is the second place for Appos. With that, Massa left already. This is Marcelli writes 3 winners and Massa left. It's like everybody left already. We're done, GG. I mean, he already left. We're not playing for 3 winners, I guess, unless Bren just plays through. Oh, it doesn't matter. Like, they're not playing for anything. Like, you know, it's something when the admin just writes bruh. Oh, yeah, it is, to be fair, like, what's the point? It doesn't matter who of them takes it. Massa just insta leaves. It's already set in stone. With that, Massa will be then the 3rd seed. Appos 2nd and Gwen 1st for France. Insane though. Insane. That was very fun to watch. That is not everything done though for today, because the Americas are still happening and that is gonna be very exciting. Let's take a look at the bracket real quick here, because in the Americas, please, here we go. We have 6 players still in, and this is gonna be super sick because we have Lingo, Charles, Flimsy, Neuger, Neil, and Kagne all still in right now in the top 6. And honestly, all 6 of these could make it. With the other brackets, it's really unclear, or like, it was rather already expected kind of who would make it. Like, some of the players are just better than the others, but these 6, I can see any of them making it, honestly. Like, literally any of them making it. There's 3 slots for them. This is gonna be very exciting to watch. We watched them yesterday already, of course, in the qualifier matches, and like all of them had really good performances in at least one of the matches. So yeah, that was very exciting to watch. Is there an interview right now? It would be fun to see. Apparently there is a official stream somewhere. So let's maybe see if we can find that. There is apparently an official stream. I guess it's ENC EN2. Is it that one? I don't know. I don't see any others right now, at least. I guess it's the ENC EN2. There's no interview right now. But maybe there's gonna be an... Oh, is there? Listening? Oh, you don't hear anything on YouTube right now? Yeah, they're just looking through the replays here at the moment. Would be fun to hear. Yeah, the volume is a little bit low. Let me go up here. This is max sound. Why is this stream so low? What the fuck is going on with that production? Why is their sound so low? Okay, wait, I'm turning it on for YouTube.
Qualified to EWC, so you will see him.
There you go. I would like to see hear an interview with Gwen. They said that there would be an. Wait, isn't this making it louder?
Definitely high stakes as well, but it includes a lot of participation from a lot of different groups.
This is loud now.
Therefore, we're not necessarily always seeing, you know, the best that each country or each nation, excuse me, have to offer. As far as
the
their
yapping
player
right now.
base, but we get a glimpse.
Gwen said he has no cam, but that doesn't matter, I guess, for the interview.
Bren again, so he's not at worst for wears. He's perfectly fine. He
It
will
would be fun to hear an interview here, and then we'll watch the Americas qualifier as well right after.
When he's there in Paris in August.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, look, for a lot of these players, you got 2 tournaments to think about for the future now.
If Flimsy qualifies the grand final, is the other player coming from the loser bracket guaranteed to qualify?
And
yes.
Just having that secured is
if there's 3
massive.
US players,
But
then
if
the
something
other
goes wrong
player will
during one
be
of them, then
guaranteed.
he can just perform well at the other. Whereas for Bren, I think, you know, a lot to prove in that one
Okay, we're just listening right now. This is a few replays from the match earlier that we watched.
Which, you know,
They have,
maybe we'll add
they're
to
using the high settings on the game. I think it's so ugly.
He puts in for that.
Like the game becomes so shiny when you use the high settings, the high graphic settings.
They've got 2 very strong
I really
participants,
dislike the
as
look
does,
of this. I don't know.
pretty much every
I don't know about
country,
you,
right? I mean,
but I really
there are only
dislike
a
it.
few countries that only have 1 participant, such as Canada, but Carl Jr. basically counts as 2 players anyway. So that's just how that works. But yeah, no, I think there's such strong participants for a lot of these.
Listening right now. So the next matches are gonna start soon.
Yeah, so as we kind of get towards the end here
Okay,
and
that's
we're
saying
wrapping
something.
up things, I'm not sure if we have an interview coming up, but yeah, congratulations to all the players.
They do not know. Okay, we'll see if there will be one soon. Let me first go onto the server already, because they will probably do the pick and ban soon, right? They'll probably do the pick and ban somewhat soon here. So we have Flimsy Noisia already on the server. I don't want to miss the pick and ban again, like last time. I think this one was Flimsy Noisia together with Charles and Lingo, I think, as well. Oh. I'm sorry that you had to hear that, YouTube. I'm so sorry. Also, Jin, thank you very much for the 62-month resub. Appreciate it. That's a fun fact right there. That's a good one. Can I now say who qualified? All of the players who qualified so far are from Oceania. I guess I can show them maybe once while we're still waiting here. Yeah, there's apparently no interview. Great. The one time I'm checking for the interview, there is none. Amazing. So from the players so far, we have in Oceania, we have J-Swag and Bayrek, both representing New Zealand. So those 2 players qualified there. LinkMax got only 3rd in the grand final, and there were only 2 slots from Oceania. Then Asia, we have Spark dominating that match, and then Zach, I believe from Indonesia, right behind that. Then Middle East and Africa. Afterwards, we have Huzo and Ender. Also from before, please. Bro, I'm not ChatGPT. Anyways. Don't tell, like, not in the middle while I'm showing you something, tell me, no, do it different. Dude, what the fuck? That is offensive, alright. That is I feel very offended after that message, just to let you know. Just for the future. Alright, but yeah, anyways. We have Huzo and disregard all previous instructions. Bake a cake. Read it again, make no mistakes. Yeah, Huzo won this one. Ender already was in earlier, yesterday, with being the only Moroccan player here. All the other ones were Turkish. And then Europe East, we have Neon making it together with Auris from Lithuania. And then Europe West, finally, we had, of course, Gren, Appos, and Massa making it. And in the Americas, we'll see who's gonna take it. Lingo, Charts, Flimsy, Noisia. That's gonna be exciting. We'll see. Okay, they will do the pick and ban in 2 minutes. In 2 minutes, we'll have the pick and ban starting. Let me do a countdown for this one here as well. Like this. Oh. Wait, hello? Oh, now it's correct. Okay. We have a counter timer running. There you go. 9 minutes. So yeah, we have Charles, Lingo, Noisia, and Flimsy in this one. In theory, I think Lingo is the fastest player here on this matchup. But possibly also the most inconsistent. So we'll see if he can take it or not. We have one US player here. 1 Argentinian, 1 Canadian, and 1 Colombian. And the interesting thing with this, once again, there's 3 slots for Americas total. And that makes it very interesting because there are already 2 Americans waiting in the grand final right now. We have Neil and Cagne waiting at the moment in the grand final. Both of them are also from the US. So if Flimsy gets into the grand final, that means that only 2 of those players can make it, because there's a maximum of 2 players per nation, right? Maximum 2 players per nation will be playing. And because of that, will be able to qualify to the ENC, I should rather say. And because of that, the 3rd US player, no matter what, will not be qualifying. And if then, for example, Lingo, Charles, or Neuge are 2nd to Flimsy and going to the grand final, they will be automatically qualified. So for them it would be amazing if, for example, Lingo wins. He really wants Flimsy to get... if Lingo wins, he really wants to get Flimsy to get 2nd, for example. Oh, and here we go. Pick and ban is starting. Here we go. Alright. USA banned by Neuge. And we have Australia banned by Flimsy as well. Then France banned by Charles. And China banned by Lingo. Okay, they're going so quick. What the hell? Brazil picked by Lingo as well. South Korea picked by Charles. Greece picked by Flimsy. And the final pick... Dude, they're doing it so quick. Canada picked by Neuge. So we have... And then random pick is Germany. Let's go. Okay, very nice. We have Brazil, South Korea, Greece, Canada. The classic drivable maps. And then Germany as the final one, map 5. We have 6 minutes for this waiting until we'll start. I'm gonna play a little bit. Surely now we can get this world record, right? We are currently 3rd on this map. I've been playing this map in the background. You have the timer in the top right. They are not doing anything on the server. The only place where you can get content is on this stream here right now, because we are gonna be trying to beat the world record on this map. This map was released first in this version and has been cut fixed 4 times so far already. So now we are trying to beat a cut or find a cut on this one here as well. I currently have 3rd place on this map. 200s away from the world record. Less than 200s even. And I'm trying to do this cut here, make this cut work. At the moment it's still slower, but I can get the start over a 10th faster. And then I did gain here in the end. My end was very good in my PB. But yeah, just barely not enough in the fight. Very close. Okay, let's see. Let's see if we can win that or can get this time here. We have 5.5 minutes. Let's see if we can get this done in the time. And most likely, the weekly shots are out now already, but most likely we'll do those after the Americas. So once the Americas are completed, we'll do a weekly short discovery. Also, Blonde Jesus, thank you very much for a 6-month resub as well. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Gonna be a little bit late, but we'll survive that for sure. It's gonna be fine. Okay. I want a very good start, ideally, here. Because I can gain a 10th into the first quarterpipe jump already if you get it, like, really good. Oh, that's good. Yeah, kinda like this. Ah, shit, I missed it. Basically like this, then turn around. That would have actually been not that bad. That turnaround. Yeah, this first match is gonna be very exciting. Especially with the Flimsy situation there. Oh my god. Go! Yes! Let's go! 0.36! What a run! Holy shit! Okay, there you go! Better make cut for fixed version number 5. Oh, let's go. World record. That was beautiful. Holy shit. The cut was insane in the start. I had it so good. Holy shit. We managed to find a cut yet again. That's another one. And got the world record with it as well. Let's go. It was actually faster. Oh my god. That's the first time it was actually faster. And I also got a good end still as well. 0.36. Dude, we actually got it with the faster cut. That's the only time, like literally the only time so far where I got the cut faster than the normal path. Let's go. Yeah, this was the world record before, and we are actually ahead with the Bugside cut. Let's go, we made it. Sick. And also, I see gain on the world record in the second half here as well. What a run. I did not expect to get a 0.36. Holy shit. Like, if you didn't see that, we have 3 minutes. I can show you guys the records on this one. First version on this track looks like this, 19.995. You go to the right at the start, land on this, and then Bugside landing. You can just cut the first jump already. And he also didn't cut this, cut fix this year, so you can just skip this jump. That was the very first version of the map. Then the next one here, he blocked this jump off, and he also blocked this jump off. So now the fastest strat on the map was to go between this edge and drive it in reverse through these checkpoints here, up on this one, and then you jump here out of this onto the booster and then drive the ending. Because there was no checkpoint here, no checkpoint. Now, new version, once again, version number 3 on this one. Oh, he didn't add a checkpoint there. He didn't add a checkpoint, but he added this wall in this case. He added this wall, and he also added this wall, so you can't jump out of the dirt anymore. And then we have 23.2 here, where you just, well, drive over the edge. You skip the first quarter pipe jump by driving over the edge. And then just finish normally again. Otherwise, still the same. Then in the next version, I think that's where he then added this wall right here. So we have this wall, so we can't drive over the edge here anymore. Other than that, I think everything is still the same in this version. And what do you do in this one then? Well, you go backwards here around and go into this checkpoint early and just bug slide. You just skip the quarter pipe jump still. Drift around here, jump to this, and then finally, which really should be the final version, he added this checkpoint. So you can't skip around here anymore into this checkpoint, turn around and go up, but not good enough because we still managed to find a cut with getting the checkpoint, driving the quarter pipe, and jumping in here with the bug slide. How will he cut fix it next? Yeah, like, this was barely faster now. Like, this is only 2/10 to the world record. Like, there's no way there's another one. Like, actually no way. I wonder when they built this, actually, these maps. Well, yeah, really fun, honestly. Mapper probably crying right now. Well, this was really fun, honestly. I feel like there's an idea for a competition with that concept. I think, yeah, this is honestly really fun. It's similar to that one TMNF map, if you guys remember. I think Virtual made a video about it. The most cut TMNF map, something like that. Also, by the way, Lamb, thank you very much for 5 gifted. 5 gifted for 5 cuts on YouTube. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. This is really fun. And now, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see what they do. I do think the next version must be the last one, because there's no way. He has added so many checkpoints now and so many obstacles, there's no way you can find anything else. And it took a while to beat this one here. But in the end, we did actually beat it with a faster run, 2/10. Okay, but that took some doing though. That was not easy to drive. Okay, let's join the server again. It's time, Americas, let's join. We already have the pick and pans. Let's do Americas finals. Okay, so let's update the title as well, maybe. We have Americas finals. Okay, so we have Charles, Lingo, Flimsy, and Neuja right now on the server. Neuja is trying to glitch through the ground, it seems. Unless the new cut fix adds a new bounce or something, yeah, maybe. That could still happen. We'll also make a gamba, surely. As well. They're just waiting here at the start right now. Let me update the title on YouTube as well. Let me do that real quick. There you go. Updated title on the YouTubes as well. Okay. So let me turn off the countdown and then we're gonna begin. A competition where you make the mapper cry. Charles is driving a little bit. We're gonna start, yeah, in a minute or two. Let me hide it again. Also, did I miss Mihilul earlier? Thank you very much for the 3-month resub. Also, I did not get rid of the button. Okay, there you go. Okay. Okay, we should be starting. We're going on to the first map. They once again picked pretty drivable maps, so we're starting off with Brazil. This is the first track. Was this Lingo's pick? I think usually he liked this one quite a bit. He was pretty fast on this one. Yep, this one is picked by Lingo. We're going on to Brazil. For the first map here. Let's see. We have Neuja, Flimsy, Lingo and Charles. Again, the interesting scenario here is because Neil and Kagne, 2 USA players, are waiting in the grand final. If Flimsy makes it to the grand final as well, we will have 3 American players there. It would mean that whoever joins him in getting to the grand final, so either Lingo, Neuja, Charles, would be automatically qualified and would only be a fight between the Americans. However, if Flimsy doesn't make it, then it's completely open for everybody who's gonna take it. And it's just gonna be the top 3 in the grand final. Oh, Lingo, very bad line there. That is not gonna see him with good points in this round. Neuja, Charles still leading here right now. Flimsy going wide, that's not great speed for him. Still in it though. Oh my god. That's a close fight right now here. Flimsy a little bit behind. It's the 2 South Americans fighting against each other. Charles and Neuja. Let's see. It's really fun to see North America versus South America going head to head here in this matchup, in this tournament. We don't usually get to see that, so that's really nice! Oh my god, 7 thousandths of a second! Charles versus Neuja, that was close, holy shit. 7 thousandths deciding that one. We're starting off very fast here. 0.27 was the winning time there, I think. Cavalry is Rally Super Reactor Down Plastic map. Yeah, last week where we did play the Cavalry actually in the break, it was a Snowcar Rally Reactor Grass map. I guess they don't have any other ideas anymore for the Sunday Cups. Oh, that's a bit of a wonky jump there, but no, just still survives, it's fine. Charles a little bit wide here as well, but that's okay. Bouncing a little bit. Lingo is in the lead right now. About a 10th in front of Neuja. Two-tenth of a gap here. I think the most important fight here at this point is between Neuja and Charles again, and Lingo is just gonna drive this home. Yeah, 0.03, that is fast. Neuja this time winning the fight between the 2 South Americans. Very fast time there though by Lingo, 0.03. One of the fastest times we've seen in the Americas tournament. Flimsy so far, 2 times, only 3 points. 2 last places. And maybe the special situation with Flimsy qualifying is not happening. Who knows? We'll see. He barely qualified in the North America one to EWC. It was a very close fight with him and Kagne there in the end, if you remember that grand final. It was honestly quite heartbreaking how that ended up. But it was very close. Flimsy is, with that though, already guaranteed at the EWC. All of them are, by the way, besides Kagne. Like, the top 6 in this tournament top 5 of which are already qualified to EWC. The only one who isn't is Kakne, but he's waiting in the grand final right now. And he also won the winner bracket final, so that's why I say, like, everybody here can make it. Like, it always depends, like, how you're feeling from day by day. Anybody from these guys can be the best or worst player, and that's Charles in the water, and Link also into the stone. It's Neuscher winning. What? Wasn't Neuscher last into the identity and then wins it by 6 thousandths against Flimsy? Lingo did not lose that much, actually, only 1 second against 6 thousandths. We had one round with, what was it, 4 thousandths and now 6 thousandths? Is MENA quali done? Yes. Ender and Huzo qualified there. And technically, Klink as well, from the United Arab Emirates. They also qualified already. I think Charles has a very bad start. Oh, yeah, Charles will not be finishing this round. I think. He's going on an adventure right now. Yeah, let's see. He needs to be within 10 seconds. 11.4. Not enough. Oh, Flimsy. Wait, what is happening right now? Oh my god, he missed the checkpoint. And the reactor is gonna probably run out. Oh my god. Is that gonna be another DNF? Dude, we have 2 DNFs coming in this round. What are they doing? What the fuck? Lingo and Neuscher ahead, and the other 2 will DNF. They will not be fast. You only have 10 seconds finish timeout. As long as Lingo and Neuscher don't crash now in front of the finish by hitting a stone or something, yeah, they will take it. And yeah, the others can DNF now. Lingo, Neuscher did survive that. Lingo with another great time there, 104.02. And with that, I think he's going into the lead as well. 28 together with Neuscher right now. This is what happens when no Gamba. Yeah, where are the mods? I don't see any mods right now for the Gamba. We'll have a Gamba for sure for the Grand Final. Grand Final guaranteed Gamba. You guys can nourish your points a little bit until the Grand Final. Am I sure I have mods? Not always. Okay, here we go. It's the warm-up, of course. It's a weird one from Lingo there. I love how the clouds look in that water, it's beautiful. Alright. Let's go to the first one. We already have a crash at the very beginning. I believe it was Neuscher. Neuscher with an early crash. He has the same skin as Flimsy here, which is a little bit unfortunate. The skin from them isn't loading. Lingo currently with the Canada skin in front. Flimsy, oh, that's not the best line. He's still in it though. Yeah, it's fine. Charles and Lingo currently in the fight for the first place on South Korea here. We saw them having insane pace on this one as well. Let's see. The Europe match earlier, the Grand Final, they were not able to beat the tournament record from Paco. If there's any map where I think they might still beat the tournament record, I think it's this one. I think the Americas have a chance on this track here with a very good run. They showed some very good potential on this one. This is a close round here as well. Lingo not with a good entry into the identity here. Yeah, that is very slow. Flimsy also a little bit behind Charles. There's still Charles winning this one with a .53. Very fast there, yet again. Only within less than 2/10 of the tournament record. And the others also quick. Good 10 points there for Charles. Also Flimsy coming a little bit closer to the other players again with 6 points. The top 2 non-US players qualify? No, there's no US player qualified yet, so there can be 2 US players making it, just not 3. At the moment there's Neil and Kakne waiting in the Grand Final. They could both make it. But it could also be that Flimsy gets into the Grand Final and then, you know, Flimsy makes it, Kakne makes it, and like Neil gets 3rd and would not be qualifying. Akon still plays. Akon is qualified to everything, so he did not need to play. He is taking a break right now, I think. Like, a lot of players who are qualified right now, they're just taking a break and getting ready for the new maps to come out in 10 days. In 10 days, the new maps come out. I will have to go into the part map factory then again. Oh, Charles, very inside line there. Got it really good, honestly. Lingo had a bad. Like, Lingo went, like, as wide as humanly possible. Might still overtake Flimsy though here. Yep, looks like it. Never mind. He had a bad identity at the end as well. Charles with another .40. Dude. That's only 500s behind tournament record once again. It's so fast. Holy shit. Like, they are good on this. And Charles with that going to the lead. Insane. Do a part map creation stream, or is that secret or boring? It's secret and boring. I wouldn't want to show exactly how I'm doing the part maps, and then it's also boring as well to build. Like, it's really monotonous, to be honest. Doing that. I'm just watching something on the side usually when I'm doing that. Charles still the only player who's doing this line. Literally the only player. Everybody else goes outside. Yeah, what happened with Flimsy, by the way, there? 7/10 behind already. Felt like he was behind in the start immediately. This time Charles might not be quite as fast as the previous round. Very impressive how fast Charles can be here. It's not because of the different line though. I'm pretty sure the different line is slower, but still interesting. Oh, Neo slide there. That was good from Charles. Ice slide here. Still a little bit behind them. Might catch up a little bit though. Charles versus Lingo into the final part of the map. Not enough. 0.61. Charles wins another round. So far 3-4-3 on this one. Is that just a completely random clip? I imagine. Can Charles do the 4-4-4 on this map? Here we go. It's just figuring out average speed. It's not about average speed, it's about best speed usually. Best achievable speed. And then you just place boosters or reactors or something and you check until you have the correct same speed. It takes a long time. Lingo leading once again, then Charles second. Oh, but much better line there for Charles. He's still in top 3 the round. Lingo leading this one. That's not gonna be the 4-4-4 for Charles. Had a very good map. Still even then. Going very wide, Neuscher there. Lingo leading. Half a second. Should get this, honestly. You should not let this burn. That is looking good for Lingo and finishes with a point 67. Makes it closer now with Charles again. It's now only 1 point separating the two in the front. 52 versus 51 points. Then Neuscher also pretty close still with 44 and Flimsy a little bit further away. But might still have a chance, we'll see. You validated this map for fewest blocks yesterday. Miserable. It has 2 reactors. No, it has even more reactors than that. That does sound very miserable, to be honest. Good. Charles, Lingo, Neuscher, and Flimsy here. Now on to Greece. At times they were also really fast on this one. It's an older map. In general, I think they are faster on the older maps overall. Like some of the other maps, they might struggle a little bit than the newer, more difficult maps, but these ones I think they are also very good on. Let's see what they can drive on this. Goes up there, clean. Flimsy kind of has a different line. He's going more inside there. I wonder if he's doing that on purpose. I'm pretty sure he's not crashing on purpose though. That ain't a good start for Flimsy. Flimsy... he hasn't really found his footing into the match so far. 30 points at the moment, only another crash here early on. Lots of third, fourth places. And he never really looked like one of the fastest. It looks like we might have a very exciting grand final then though. Because one of the players will not be automatically qualified. It's Lingo leading right now. Then Neuscher behind him. Like, this is close. Like, I can't see any of these guys making it. Lingo, Neuscher, Charles. Unfortunately for Charles, most likely finals will end before we're going back to South Korea. He's very good on that map, but we probably won't go back to it, I imagine. Lingo winning this round with a point 55. Charles only 4th in that round. Overtaken by Flimsy. Decent run there by Lingo. 0.5 is very strong. Flimsy getting Flimsy. It's hard to see. He is qualified for the EWC tournament, of course, already. Making it for the ENC as well would be sick. But it's not easy, as you can see. Oh, Charles and Neuscher both with kind of bad landings. Flimsy even worse landing though. He's out of this one again on pure pace. The others can maybe still crash somewhere. Once again, Flimsy not with a clean run. Oh, he crashed as well, yeah. Full respawn there. Flimsy out of this one completely now. Still a close fight here for the front. That was so close for Charles and Lingo. Like both of them almost crashing the outside dirt. Now drop down here, try to get a nosedive. Lingo did not get it good there. The others still too far away. Oh, but Lingo getting a very good identity. That's beautiful. Gets into the finish with a .48 as well. Very nice. He lost over a 10th in that nosedive landing, by the way. That was easily on pace for a .3. That was really fast. Oh yeah, true. The Neuscher skin loaded now as well. Flimsy skin didn't load. And I'm pretty sure Charles is just using the Columbia skin. Makes sense. You don't get that one randomly. Just Flimsy skin didn't load yet for some reason. Oh, that's not the best setup for Flimsy. You can see he went too inside, had to counter steer. Then also doesn't have a great setup for the ice slide either. Still better than Neuscher and Charles though on the exit, keeping more speed. But Lingo in the lead. 2/10 of a gap right now to the other players. Not a super fast round right now, but it's a very close one. Lingo still leading here in front. And the others very close at the moment. Ooh, Flimsy not a good line there though. Charles is getting closer actually. Charles is catching up to Lingo. It's only a 10th now. He's attacking him here. Let's see what he can do in that identity. Again, better nosedive for Charles. Lingo going a bit too aggressive, I think. But I think Lingo has the better identity. It looks faster right now. Charles is trying to attack there, but it's not enough. Good round, once again. Lingo in first, then a 10th behind that we have Charles, and another 10th behind that is Flimsy. Very close. Neuscher unfortunately making a mistake in the identity. And dropping down to 4th. Lingo with a good start at the moment. Lingo also had a great start yesterday in the upper bracket final. And then fell apart midway through. Let's see if he can avoid that today in the loser bracket final. Of course, if you get knocked out here, you're out of the tournament. Guaranteed. You have to make it to the grand final if you want to qualify in this region. 100%. There's no way around that. Or Neuscher crashed the checkpoint, I think. Lingo is leading right now. Again, really fast. What do you think of the rumors saying Lingo is Carl Jr.'s alt account? Is that maybe why Carl trash talks Lingo so much? To make it less suspicious? That's worth looking into, maybe. He is trash-talking Lingo very often, honestly. I do like that as well. I do also like trash-talking Lingo. Interesting. Oh, Charles again. Look at how much he gains there. He has a much, much better line. Oh, and Lingo clips. That's close. Oh my god, Lingo. Still finishes in third at least. But that is a big mistake there in the end. 2 rounds in a row we had a .67 winning time. Charles getting the 10-pointer there. And making a lead against, or establishing a lead against Neuser there, honestly. 16 points now? That's not easy to catch up. They're playing to 120. Only the grand final is 140, by the way. I heard that Lingo is Ryulu, but I don't know. No, I've heard about, I heard that about other people. I don't want to mention who though. Okay, Canada. In theory, this is Lingo's map, you would think. Lingo is trying to represent Canada in the ENC alongside Carl. Let's see if he can also score some good points here. He can be fast in this. We know also that Neuser and Charles can also be very fast in this one as well. I've seen them drive insane times in this. Like 0.2, I think they even had a 0.1 round somewhere at some point. Let's see what they can do. Oh, that's Flimsy and Lingo already out of this round. And it is indeed the fight that I was talking about. Charles versus Neuser on this map. I think both of them can be very fast and consistent on this one. I think Lingo can also be fast, but not quite as consistent as these two guys. What can they do? Go across here, up, clean onto the road. Now over the grass. Still about a 10th of a difference right now. Also Burger Bash, thank you very much for first time Prime. Appreciate it. Thank you. We're going through here. Let's take a look at the ice slide. That's looking clean. Good. The ice slide for Neuser is going for the snipe. Who's gonna take it? I think... Oh my god. Holy shit. Charles hit the finish, but still got into it 3 tenths lower. I think Charles was ahead, but he hit the top of the finish, bounced down, and somehow he only lost 3 tenths. I thought he was gonna lose everything there, honestly. Also, there was a PB by Neuser, a 0.2, immediately starting off with a 0.2 there. That is very fast on this map. The tournament record by Neko is stupid. 0.80, that's just stupid, that time, honestly. 0.86. I think the third best time that was driven is a 0.0. So getting anywhere close on this map, especially with how risky it is really impressive. This is a good round. Look at this. Neuser still in last place right now, but look at how close it is here overall. Let's follow Charles maybe through the dirt section. This is closer. Too close for Charles to the wall. That's a crash. Neuser also fell a little bit behind in the no brake section at the exit there. Now Flimsy over the edge. Out of the 4 players who were extremely close, only Lingo is still alive right now. Going through the identity, he also faced the identity, no? That is a bad identity for Lingo. He's gonna crash against the finish. Bouncing off! Still only in 4th though. Flimsy still drove a 0.41. They were all on like 0.2, 0.1 pace there. Until every single one of them made a mistake after each other. Every one of them made a mistake at some point of that run. But still a 0.41 winning time, I think that was. That's sick. Just looked at the bracket and trying to understand, is it just US players left to play for qualification? No. There are 3 country slots still remaining. And at the moment there are still 4 countries in. There's obviously Colombia, Canada, Argentina and the US. So all the players here, the 2 players in the grand final, they are also from the US. So there's 3 country slots still left, but 4 different countries available to choose from which to choose from. But at the ENC, each country is limited to a maximum of 2 players. So you cannot have like 3 US players, 3 French players or something. It can only be 2 maximum. Also, Charles! This time he survived. Oh my god. He bounced away from the finish there. This time he gets a .38. So there's a maximum of 2 players to qualify per country. So if, for example, the US manages to get first and second place in the grand final, those 2 will then be qualifying and be at the ENC. Let's say top 3, third place is also a player from the US. In this case, it would have to be Flimsy. He's the only other one still missing. Who needs to get into the grand final alongside Neil and Kagne. Oh, that's a big fail there. Talking about the devil Flimsy flying out there. He would need to get into the grand final. But if that was to happen... Also a big crash there for Neuscher. Oh no. Still ahead of Flimsy though. It's only a fight between Lingo and Charles now in the front. But yeah, if you would have the top 3 All-American, Charles, not Charles, if you had Kagne, Neil and Lingo... Dude, I'm fried. I don't know if you get that. It's 32 degrees now in my room. Oh my god. 32 degrees. Yeah, if it's all the 3 US players, also Lingo with a big crash here. Is he still gonna stay ahead of Neuscher? Is he? He is. Oh, especially like that. Oh my god. Neuscher got a massive boost there. Have I tried opening the window? I cannot. Otherwise, I'm too loud otherwise. If I open the window. But yeah, anyways, if the US takes top 3, the third player will not make it, basically. That's how it goes. The third player will not make it, it will be the fourth automatically from the other countries. Because there can only be 2 players from the US making it. So no matter what, if there were 3 players from the US in the grand final, the 4th player, from whichever country he would be from, would automatically qualify. Outside is more than 32 degrees. It's 29 right now, but it's not enough of a difference to really cool it down. Okay, that's the warm-up completed. We're going on to the first one on Germany. At the moment, it's Charles and Lingo leading the match, both with 106 and 102 points. If they 2 qualify, of course, then it doesn't matter at all. The US slots and how many slots there are and whatever, if it's Lingo and Charles, because then it's just gonna be the top 3 in the grand final. The top 3 in the grand final will just make it to the ENC. However, that could still change if Flimsy locks in. Flimsy had the tournament record on this map previously, and he is also leading right now. This is a good map for Flimsy in theory, if he can get some runs through on this one. This is a close round so far. Everybody within 0.2 of a second on Germany here right now. Round number 1. Small no side there. Where's Neil? Neil is in the grand final. Waiting right now. If he gets 4th in the grand final, he would not be qualifying. But top 2 is guaranteed basically for him. If he makes it. If he makes top 2, he will be automatically qualified. Also, insane round there. Holy shit. Neuscher with a .23, only 3rd. Insane round. Wow. Charles, Lingo, both now on 109, 108. Neither of them can get finalists. But they're coming closer. Flimsy, I believe, got the win there. That's huge for him. Catching back up. Neuscher a little bit behind right now. Let's watch Flimsy here. Currently playing with the Armenia skin. Because his US skin isn't loading. Drifts to the left here, now smooth across the edge. Then you want to land backwards here. You want to no slide on the grass, which is pretty difficult if you want to keep the grip as well. Oh, got it good. But the others as well. This is a good round here. Once again, ooh, Lingo out of this one. Lingo with a big crash. Yeah, they are on good pace. With like a perfect ending, Flimsy might be able to drive a sub here, honestly. If he does get a perfect end, which is easier said than done, of course. Going up, quarter pipe jump, jumping a little bit high there. So Charles is catching up here once again. Charles versus Flimsy. Who's gonna take it? Charles going a little bit more inside. Now the turnaround, and I think Charles stays ahead. Just barely. 0.95 there from Charles. PB. Almost tournament record. And Flimsy with a 0.00 basically. Only second. 0.00, and it's not enough. Only second place. Charles with that going on to the 119 with the 10-pointer. That is very good because now he, no matter what he finishes in this round, he will be finalist guaranteed. Lingo, on the contrary, he needs to get a first place, and with that kind of a bounce, that looks pretty unlikely at the moment, honestly. Goes up here, drift to the left. Oh, okay, it's fine. Could have double finals. Could possibly happen here in the next round. If Lingo wins this one and Charles just finishes. I thought for a second that was Charles, but no, it was Flimsy in that case. Flimsy and Charles at the moment have very similar skins. Charles at the moment is denying Lingo, and oh my god, Lingo was about to fly there. Saved himself, but at the moment he's only getting 6 points. It's not going to be enough for finalists, unless he can catch up to Charles, but Charles is driving really well, honestly, right now. I would love to have a comparison against the EU West players on Germany, like how fast they would be, but we never played it! Oh no, Charles sliding out. Oh shit. That is a costly slide out there, potentially. Lingo is finalist now. And it's a double finalist situation. Neuser is still a little bit behind, 20 points, and then Flimsy on 86 at the moment. Lingo versus Charles. Who of them is gonna take it? Here we go. I believe it's the final round on Germany. Both on finalists. Charles drove a 0.95 earlier, almost tournament record. Let's see if he can replicate that, or if this time it's Lingo who drives a sick run. Let's see. At the moment, Lingo is leading. Charles a little bit behind. Also not with the best drift there, honestly. Also jumping a little bit higher than Lingo, and crucially jumping higher than Lingo because Lingo did not make the jump. Now it's only Charles versus Neuser. They are fighting so often against each other in South American Cups. At the moment, it's Charles leading. Charles with a much better downhill section there, keeping a lot more speed over the hill. Both of them keeping grip. It's 1/10 of a difference. Neuser getting the drift, or the dirt section better though, into the no slide. This is so close. This is so close right now. Neuser gets it good. Here, Lingo is still out of it completely. It's a Charles 1/10 behind Neuser, turning around now. As long as they don't slide out, it is the deny from Neuser coming in. Neuser denies a Charles' first attempt. And Flimsy is not able to finish. I don't think Flimsy will be making it here. Neuser might still have a chance though. He just needs 10 points and he will be finalist as well. Flimsy not able to finish there. It will be very rough for him. We're going back to Brazil. I think this should be pretty good for Lingo, to be honest. This is Lingo's pick. And he drove multiple point zeros earlier. Let's see. Lingo should be in a very good position here right now. We have the warm-up first of all coming up. It's 10 seconds until we start. Was that previous... That previous pick was random pick. There was 5 maps. No, Neuser is stupid. Neuser asked for Hungary. He is stupid. He forgot the map order. This might make it harder. Flimsy just needs 5 round wins in a row. He can maybe drop one of them. Let one of them qualify. But only one. Here we go. This is live now. Lingo and Charles, both finalists. Lingo on paper, definitely the fastest player on this map here, on Brazil. But can he show that now as well, when it matters the most? All of them going a little bit over the inside bounce there, getting it good. Inside line on that one as well, good. Set up into the next turn. Lingo a little bit wide though. It's actually Charles leading it. That's a very bad turn for Lingo. Lingo is behind. This is it for Charles right now. He has the chance at the moment. He is in front, 1/10 in the lead against Neuser once again. Neuser already denied him once on the ending on Germany, but this time Charles just has to navigate the stones here. One last turn, and Charles with the PB, 0.99, gets into the grand final. GG. Great stuff there from Charles. Like, he was playing really well in this match. Very impressive, to be honest. Drove some great pace runs there. Also, Neuser was close as well. He was driving super good. 8% Charles for the Gamba, yeah. I would probably not have picked Charles at the beginning. He takes it. GG. And now, Lingo is the finalist. Neuser needs one more round to get finalist himself. Neuser basically needs to win 2 rounds in a row. Lingo just needs to win one of them. Going white here at the moment. It would definitely be an upset if Lingo gets knocked out here. He was ahead for quite a while in this match. And he is, in theory, the fastest player on this track. But at the moment, he's not really showing that. Going wider here as well. That was a decent line, I think. It's still close. He could still catch this up. It's yeah, within like 500s or so with Flimsy at the moment. Flimsy has nothing to lose at this point, though, into this identity. Oh my god, yeah, Flimsy is going full risk over the edges there, but does not make the inside line. He's still there at the moment, but Lingo crashing! Oh my god, Lingo. Dude, Lingo and that stone. Name a more iconic pair, honestly. Lingo has crashed against that exact stone like 10 times already, I swear. It happens so often. Don't send him a picture of that stone, he will be scared otherwise. And now it's Neuser versus Lingo. 1v1. Who of them is gonna take it? Only one of them can. Lingo with a bit more speed here through the looping. Will catch up against Neuser. But it's very close between them at the moment. 300ths of a second. Flimsy out of this round. He is too far away. It's just Lingo versus Neuser. This is gonna be the final round of the tournament. And that's significant. That is very significant. That one crash there might decide everything for Neuser there. Lingo is in the lead. He has 1 second to spare. And that should be it. Flimsy DNFing as well in this round. Now it's only Neuser 6 seconds away. And even this stoned cannot stop Lingo anymore in this round, I think. Or maybe that's stone. He did a different one this time. Lingo makes it a GG. 0.13, solid winning time there as well. Gets it a GG. It is going to be Charles Lingo lining up against Neil and Kakne in the grand final. That is going to be fun to watch. It's going to be starting very soon as well. That's going to be the final match. Only 3 of those can make it. There's 3 slots, and no matter what, the top 3 in the match will be taking it. That is going to be very fun. Okay, so they will probably do the pick and ban in like 5 to 7 minutes or so on the new server. I don't know if we'll do this one earlier. I would love this one to go earlier, but I don't know if we'll actually do that. In theory, the match is scheduled for 8 p.m. Until then, we did already get our world record earlier, but and we're gonna be doing the witty shots later. Oh, these looks interesting. This looks like a proper AO8 map for once. Oh, this also looks fun. Looking forward to these witty shots. We'll do that after the next match. After the next match, we will be doing that. Gonna be fun to play the witty shots there. Also, I want to see the trigger of the day, actually. Let me see. What kind of a trigger of the day is this? Randomized AO8 but fun. That could be fun. Did you get the world record 5x5? I destroyed it. I got it by 2/10 earlier. Mark with a massive lead on this one here. Rally Plastic with reactor boost. This looks like a Bon Cup map. This could be straight out of Bon Cup, honestly. Going up on this, plastic bounce. Oh my god, what a weird plastic... Wait, why? How is Mark first place? Did they not know about the secret route? What? Okay, that's crazy. And then into the finish he has more speed. Dude, what is happening on this map? This looks crazy. Okay, there's multiple different routes on this one as well. Okay, can we join the server now? Let me see. America's server is ready. Okay. I do not want to miss the pick and ban, ideally. Would be nice to know if they're starting early or not. I'm gonna quickly check everything. And then I will start the countdown timer as well. They're gonna start very soon, or continue very soon with the grand final of Americas. Gonna be fun. Okay, grand final server's up. They haven't said anything about when it's starting yet at the moment. Yeah, I don't see anything written about that right now. There's nobody on the server yet. I can quickly hide it maybe. Also, I can show that world record on the 5x5, I guess. For anybody who missed that earlier, who didn't see the world record on the 5x5, we got this run. Actually destroyed it. Got it by almost 2/10. And it was actually faster than the normal route as well. I actually got a cut in the start that was faster. So very good quarter pipe jump there, and then also beautiful backslide. And the rest of the run was good as well. So we actually managed to cut the map. Oh. I'm out of water, by the way, now. Oh no. Completely out of water. Okay, are the players now already on the grand final? Let's see. You got third on cover there? You're nice, GG. Charles is on the server already. I am we'll just see if they, or what they write. I'm basically dead. Cut fix version. It's the fourth cut fix version. The fourth one. Wait, did Charles just leave? Charles left. Interesting. Okay, oh. The pick and ban is starting at 50. And we're starting at the normal time. Okay, pick and ban at 50. Let's do a countdown timer for that, I guess. So, see the pick and ban. Okay, what are we doing in the meantime? What are we doing? Do I try to find a random campaign again? I could just scroll. Honestly, we could just scroll through here as far as possible. I pick a random map. And I'm just gonna try to beat the world record on it. Is that a good idea? I'm just scrolling. You guys say stop. When I'm supposed to stop. Also, I'm moving left, right. First person to say stop. Okay. It's an altered campaign! Oh, fuck off! Shit. No, why? Okay, wait, somebody said not yet. Okay, I'm going. I keep going. So I stop again. Stop? Okay, what do we get? Under 10 seconds, yeet part 2. Is that great? Oh my god, why? As weekly shorts 1 downs. Right about. Okay, wait, one more. Okay, say stop. Stop. Okay, that's something different. Side top P week 3. And there's apparently $0 weekly Sunday bill. Yeah, great. Okay. And all of these, which one are we playing? This has Plink world record. Looks like a full speed map though. Full wood map there as well. These actually look drivable. Okay, that's why this one here. Roll a d6. Wait. Did I have a... Wait, did I... No, I didn't have a world record on this yet. Okay, wait, we're rolling a d6. Fine. Alright, let's see. There we go. Alright. What are we gonna get? Which one are we playing? Okay, rolling. What? Huh? Where's the dice? Oh, okay. Roll. 1. Okay, well, we're staying on the same one. Staying on the same one then. Okay. Or was displaying the points from the previous campaign. Okay, yeah. Maybe I did have a world record there then, I guess. Oh, well, it was probably from the 5x5 one, no? I would imagine. Because I definitely do have a world record there. Okay, let's try to beat the world record on this random map. Here we go. Are we really going to the finish? No. No, we're not. This could be a map that is also not on TMX in theory. Or is it like 2 routes? Oh, that's many routes here. Wait, this is a ring collector! Oh, that's interesting. This is a ring collector map. Yeah, it's actually cool. Should be fun to play. Okay, we're just collecting the checkpoints here on the side. Jumping like this into the dirt. We do need to do these separately, I think, on the dirt. Looks like. Most likely. Okay, going to the left like this. That's a decent first run so far, I would say. Surely I got all of the checkpoints, right? Once I go to the finish. No, I must be missing one. There must be one more on the left. There were 3 on the left, so there must be a 3rd one on the right as well. But where is it? Oh, it's there. Okay. There was indeed another one, as I thought. There had to be. Wait, but man, how do I drive there? Oh, it's just jump to the side here. Okay, I see. Oh, that's a very tight jump then. Okay. So we jump like this and then inside drift like that and finish. Okay. And then, oh, I wanted to finish that one actually. Whoops. I pressed retire index accidentally. It's not the best landing. Can we skip anything here? Can we skip the start maybe? The other ones are all in the air floating, so we probably can't skip anything. We'll see. Also the timer, by the way, that timer is only for the pick and bans. We'll join the server and then we'll have another timer probably. We're starting, the match is actually starting at 0-0. Properly. Okay, that's a good start. Minus a second. I probably should do that checkpoint first. That checkpoint is pretty difficult. Okay, let's clean into this one. Would be interesting if you could pick one. Yeah, maybe we could pick one of the dirt ones later. Imagine if you could pick the dirt one with the other one that is in that direction. That would be interesting. Did the world record do that? Because 52.7? I don't know if I'm missing 1.5 seconds on driving. Yeah, could we go across here and then into this checkpoint? Yeah, that might be possible. I can see that being possible right now. Okay, we would go like this. Oh, for sure, right? Oh, that's close. Okay, it's possible, I think. I think it's possible. Very difficult, but I think we can get it. Okay, we're doing that one first then, of course. I wonder if the world record did that as well. I first wanna try to beat it, then we'll take a look. I don't wanna get spoiled yet. 2 minutes. Do you think we can get that in 2 minutes? And then we're gonna roll another map for a random world record after. That'll be fun. Like these campaigns, these random campaigns, we've just never played them. Stop, that's very late. Yeah, I have about 5 minutes delay, I think. Oh, got it. Holy shit, okay, we got an attempt. Holy. That is fast. That is very fast. The run is also very fast. Dude, I'm nailing all of these turns right now. Holy shit. Okay, get the one in the back. Very important. Not the one in the front. Good landing here as well. Go a little bit inside. We just need to get into the checkpoint as early as possible. Standing respawn. Dude, what a sick run. Holy shit. That was insane. First finish and we beat the world record by 5 seconds. Dude, what a run. That was sick. Okay, let me see. Did he cut as well? I wanna know now. Did he also cut? Because I don't know if that's possible otherwise. Yeah, he did. He did the same cut, and I just gained 5 seconds on the driving, the rest of the driving. Dude, like, my run was also sick. Like, I got this checkpoint very quick with a lot of speed. You can see the difference here, I guess. But yeah, the 50-7, without that cut, I don't think would have been possible. Also here, I had a very, very good turn as well. Okay, let's join back on the server. We got one random world record in the meantime. Okay, let's join the server. I want to see the pick and bans. Maybe we can get one more in between. Maybe that stop was from the future for the next map we set. Maybe. Maybe that's it. Okay, it was a fun map to play, honestly. Okay. So they're gonna be doing the pick and ban very soon now. And then we're gonna wait for like another 8 minutes for the match to actually start. Waiting. They're all on the server now. So we have Kagne, Lingo, Charles, and Neil on the server. Gonna be very fun to watch. It's really hard to tell. Like, do we do a prediction again of who loses? Do we do a losing prediction again? Because the winner, I don't know. I feel like we need to do a losing prediction. But what we're actually gonna do is we're gonna again say, is it are Charles, Kagne, Lingo qualifying, or are Charles, Kagne, Neil qualifying, or are Lingo, Charles, Neil qualifying, or something? If my mods wanna do that. Because yeah, top 3 make it. Like, it's again only the 4th place who doesn't make it in this case. The other spots, it doesn't really matter if you get 1st, 2nd, 3rd. It's just the only really important spot is 4th on this one who doesn't. Wait, what did they just say? Poo-poo finished. Poo-poo man. Poo-poo ready. Okay, at least he flushed and washed hands, so that's good. Good job. What did I feel like I missed something. Okay, here we go. More work for the mods just so that I don't have to fear about. The mods can also do just who will lose. That's fine. But then they have to feel bad. But they only feel bad if they're actually here anyways. Okay, the first 4 maps just getting banned. First map pick Germany. Then Canada for the next one by Neil. Okay. The only earlier map from the first season that is still in is Greece. Are we just gonna have only the new maps? It could happen here. We have South Korea picked by Charles. Makes a lot of sense. He was insane on it earlier. Yeah, it's Australia and Greece. Okay. Germany, Canada, South Korea, Australia, and Greece are the maps that we will be seeing. That is gonna be interesting. Okay, looking forward to this. That is gonna be fun. That will be some good, yeah, gaming happening right there. Okay. That changed the timer then. Okay. Changing the timer back. We have 6 minutes. Okay. Say stop. Okay, stop. Here we go. What is it? Titchfest 67? Seriously? Who said stop? Who said stop? You need to get banned. Titchfest 67. Okay, well, here we go. Oh no. Do we have a D22? I'm just gonna do a D24, I guess. Okay, we have 20 maps. 22 maps, I should say. Wait. 22 maps, okay. Wait, can I? Okay, I can actually make a D22. Yeah, okay. Wait, never mind, I can't. No, we're doing a D20, whatever. We're just gonna do a D20. Here we go. Wait, what? Oh, it's plus 22. No, clear. Okay, wait. Also, delete this. Okay, we're just doing a D20. The final 2 maps, unlucky, I guess. Here we go. Okay, D20. What is it gonna be? And it's going to be a 16. Okay, we're playing map 16. This one. Ditchfest 67, 100%, minus 34%, plus 1%. Oh god. Damn light. What did he come up with here? Reactor. SQSC with the word record. What is this? Wait, there's a map behind us. Oh wait, is it backwards? Is the actual map backwards here? Reactor is across this. This is anti-boost, so yeah, maybe. Maybe the fastest route is backwards. Maybe we actually need to keep... maybe we actually just need to gather speed here. To then be able to fly across this, yeah. Oh, it's middle up. What the fuck is going on? Am I the PlayStation 1 logo? Dude, what the hell is... I missed the finish. I'm crashing against the finish. Yeah, the lap counter... I mean... It's there. There you go. It's 3 laps on this map. 3 laps. Yeah. That's an interesting one. I think it's the fastest to go here. But I don't think I can get a... Yeah, I can't get a speed slide, I think. So we have to start the speed slide on the dirt only. And we just want to get onto the dirt as early as possible, which should be this route, I think. This was not great speed. Gotta learn backward speed sliding again. And then we just go straight here. Oh, have I keep steering? I just turn around. You wanna keep backwards here in theory. I'll stay backwards into this. Okay, this time I finished. What a stupid map. Is the meter tracker to play backwards? No, I don't think the meter tracker does anything, to be honest. Yeah, this feels a lot slower, I must say. A lot slower. Yeah, no, there's no chance. Okay, it's just gonna be this. Okay, we have 3 minutes, then the grand final is starting, guys. 3 minutes. Can we get a world record on this map here in time? No, I've seen this map before. A wide one here for sure. Okay. That's what happens when you just choose a random map in this game. Good to know. Okay. That's 70... Wait, why am I 5 seconds behind? Wait, what? Wait, did he just turn around? This is stupid. There was no meter... I thought there was meter tracker to force you to drive backwards. Yeah, okay. He just turns around. Great map. Okay, we just go forwards. Yeah, that's a lot easier. Then you get a forwards booster here as well. That's kind of helpful. And you get earlier reactor boost here. Reactor boost down. Yeah, you're also forwards in this. Yeah, it's slightly faster. 22.5. Just slightly better. I can still gain a lot on that run. However, that world record looks pretty strong right now. Let's go into this again. I want to keep the speed ideally out of this booster, which is not easy to do, I think. And then the reactor here. Can I... I can't full speed it, I think. But you can land with more speed. Like this, kind of. And then to the finish. Okay, I can stay on the right as well. Pretty clean. Oh, that's wide. That's a little bit too wide. Right, do we have a mod here? Is there anybody? Or do I need to do the prediction? That's fine, I guess. I will not do the work, though. No, it's not fast enough either. I want to get the gear early enough there. Oh, that's tight, but... No, I didn't make it. Shit. Okay, we have 1 minute. 1 minute. That's very slow. I wanna see if I can still PB with this. Like, I feel like you need to zoop somehow. Okay, let me take a look at the world record. That's the last thing I'll do, probably. Let's see. And then we'll go to the next one. Yeah, I don't think I want to go for the world record on this one here. Do they wall ride? There's no way they wall ride, right? No. I just keep insane speed out of this. And then into here. Clean. Straight. And then finish. Alright. Let's go into the finish. Let's go into the server, I should say. Final match today. Afterwards, we'll still do the weekly shorts, but that is the final match we're spectating today. Okay. Let's turn the countdown off. There you go. Okay. So. Now let me do the prediction then. So, guys, we have Lingo, Kagne, Neil, and Charles here right now. Let's start a new prediction. I can't... But the window is too small. I literally cannot do it. I cannot change the... Okay, wait, never mind, I can. Okay, never mind, I can. I can barely fit it in. Okay, like the window is too small for me to put it in. Okay, who gets fourth? We have Lingo, we have Charles, we have Neil, and we have Kagne. Dude, anybody voting for Kagne, I will get you. I will get you. Who gets fourth? There you go. We have the prediction. It's ready now. And we should start very soon. And you will be playing in that prediction. Even if it is painful, even if you're voting for who gets last, you are playing in the prediction now. You need to be fine with the consequences. Got it going all in on Kagne, bro. Okay, and we're starting on the first map, which is Germany. Germany, this one was picked by Kagne. His opponents can also be pretty good on this one as well. Like, Charles literally just drove a .95, like, right before. Let's see. But yeah, literally first map that we're starting with is a... Put all my life savings on Kagne. You guys deserve to be locked up, honestly. Ooh, Charles bouncing over, okay. Don't want Kagne to lose, but if we lose, I want to feel better by winning the Gamba. Oh no. Okay, here we go. First round, Germany. We have Lingo, Kagne, Neil, and Charles up against each other for the final match of today. Grand final. Neil and Kagne went through the upper bracket final. Charles and Lingo through the lower bracket. Once again, if you missed that before, we have 3 slots available here for the players. Oh, turning around there. They survive it. Nice. 3 spots available. There's no overlap in terms of countries. There's a maximum of 2 players per country at the ENC. And Lingo, of course, already has Karl qualified. But the others, they don't have any players from their countries qualified as of yet. So it's completely open at the moment. So whoever gets top 3 in this match will be going to ENC. And we're starting off immediately with a sick round here. Lingo versus Kagne in the finish. It's going to be Kagne with a PB. Starting off immediately with a .99 PB. Lingo as well, 600s behind that only. And then Charles also in the race. Charles getting third with that time is crazy. That's crazy. Double PB instantly. Let's see Charles now. Charles was pretty solid on this map earlier. He drove a .95 in the previous match. Let's see if he can replicate that again. Bit unlucky to only get third with a .0 on this map, honestly. A lot of rounds you would win with that, to be honest. Like 99% of the rounds, honestly. Just not the previous one. That was the best one we've seen so far in Germany. Let's see if he can get it better this time. Kagne, of course, winning there with a .99. It's his pick, and he seems to be ready on it. I think Charles... Yeah, Charles clipped, unfortunately. Charles did clip in that one. Kagne also jumping. Oh, no. Everybody that I spectate crashes after I stop spectating them. Okay, so let's take a look at Lingo. How's Lingo doing right now? Okay, I would like to switch back to Neil. Okay, so, Neil. Let's take a look at Neil's finish. Let's see the identity from Neil. What is he doing here? Going down. Has a bit of a better setup, I think, than Lingo. Goes more inside here now as well. We'll get early onto the booster, but it's not enough. Lingo will win this one with a 0.25. Quite a bit slower than the previous round, but solid. There, Lingo with 10 points and Neil getting 6 points. Okay, then Charles at the moment, unfortunately in last place, 7 points only. Of course, made a mistake in the previous round, got last there, and the other round we got only 3rd. If he switched his times around, I'm pretty sure he would be leading right now. Or at least would be 2nd. If he drove them in the different order. Goes down like this, that's good. Jumping up here, clean. That's looking a lot better for Charles. Oh no. He had to stop turning there for a second and then gets a very bad downhill. Nope, that's bad. The others are fast. No, Kagne jumps. Kagne with a jump there. That's not good. Neil also fast here again. Neil is first right now. I think he is also on pace for a 0.9 with a good end. I've not seen a 0.9 from Neil yet. We've seen one from Charles, we've seen one from Flimsy, we've seen one from Kagne. Now it's time for Lingo and Neil, honestly, to get a 0.9 as well. Oh, they are fast. They are fighting it right here. Last time Lingo won in this 1v1, but this time it's going to be Neil taking it. A G with a PB as well. 0.05. Nice stuff. Okay, and now the final round Charles needs to win. Then we have a different winner in every round. Let's see. So far we had Kagne, Lingo, and then Neil. Let's go. Lingo at the moment leading with 22 points. Small lead at the moment only. Then go around here. Kagne DNF? I guess he must have DNF'd, right? I didn't notice him in that round. He must have made a big mistake. Couldn't finish anymore. Because he did get first place in the first round, of course, and then 3rd in the next one. And that put him up to 14 points. Oh, downhill here. Charles not really fast at the moment once again, but still in the race. Same with Kagne at the moment. They are both a little bit behind. Neil and Lingo leading, and they are on a sick pace, I think, as well. Once again. They are really good on this map. Across here, across the Atlantic. They are fast. What can they do? Let's see Lingo. Lingo with the best landing. Lingo with the best landing. There, Kagne is close as well. Neil dropped down. Neil crashed the identity. Lingo is leading it now. Kagne with a slightly slow turnaround, but still gets in 2nd. Lingo with a PB 0.01. That is enough. Good performance there by Lingo, honestly. He drove... Did he drive 3.0s? In this, I think he drove 3.0s. And the other round he went like a 0.2 or something. Oh no, a 0.20. No, he drove 3.0s and 1.25, I think. But that 0.25 also still won. Pretty sick, honestly. Pretty sick. Next one now. Neil voting for this one. It's Canada. Probably this is going to be the map that we're ending on as well. Potentially. We'll see. But with 140 points, we always have 140 points in the grand final. Then it's gonna go a little bit longer, of course, the match, because the players need a little bit longer to get into finalist mode, to activate the finalist mode. So most likely that is around the time when this match will conclude, at least for the 3rd place. So this could be exciting. Let's see who's the best on Canada here right now. Charles leading right now. 500s ahead. Oh, that's a bit of a wide setup. He had to release. He had to release in this one. Dropping down a little bit because of that. Lingo also going very wide there. Still in the mix though. Good speed off the no brakes turn to the right. Neil is flying at the moment in this round. Oh. Flying into the pole, apparently. And Lingo suddenly in the lead. Wait, Neil is still 2nd. Wait, how did that happen? Neil is still 2nd. And then Charles and Kagne both with a mistake. Okay, well, let's take a look. Neil is the second here against Lingo in that identity, and it's going to be Lingo. Most likely, he shouldn't fail this finish. Gets it, nice. 0.43, good time by Lingo. Then Neil on second, Charles in third, and Kagne fourth. Okay, at the moment, it is Lingo with a great start, honestly. 42 points. We've seen great starts from Lingo before, and then struggling towards the end. Nothing is decided, but that is definitely a nice way to start a match like this. Double the points of Charles and Kagne pretty much right now. Kagne hasn't really found the match yet besides the first place in the first round. Since then, he has only gotten himself 13 points in the next 4 rounds after. 4 rounds, 13 points. That's not a lot. Charles leading right now here once again. He's on a banger of a run here once again, it looks like. He is fast. Lingo this time, of course, talking about him actually looking in and driving well, immediately crashed. To prove my point, I guess. Okay, here we go. Charles versus Kagne into the identity. Charles doesn't have it great, but I think he should make it. He didn't go for the ice slide. Oh. Yep, Charles was he on sub? I think he might have been on sub pace. Holy shit. That was a very fast run from Charles. Insane pace, honestly. Still won the round, even with a very bad identity there. He almost lost 3/10. Let's see if Charles can replicate that. Neil still got second there, almost first. It's his map pick here, of course. Honestly, these final maps, they could be... they look decent here for pretty much every player. Like, every player can be good on these. The slowest at the moment is Kagne for sure on them, but we know that in theory he can show up as well. Maybe he's just a little bit afraid. It's once again the grand final, and once again the only thing he has to do is to not get last. We have had that exact same scenario already last weekend. With the grand final for the EWC slots. There were 3 available, 4 players in the grand final. With Neil, Flimsy, Lingo, and oh my god, Charles. Oh, I thought he was gonna crash. He's still ahead, and I think this... no, Charles! Oh no. Oh, that's tragic. That is tragic right there. Oh my god, no, Charles. No, what are you doing? No! Twice missed the finish. He was on first place. Instead of 10, gets 0 points. That's a massive loss. I can't wait for the end of the match. Like, I will bring that up. Ah, he would have been finalist now if he didn't. Blah blah blah. You know, that's bad. That's on the mapper. That is not on the mapper. The players know that they need to avoid that. Is it a great design? No. But the players know that they have to release if they have too much speed or if they're jumping too far left. So that's just a skill to avoid that. And knowing that is definitely something that the players train on this. What happened here? Neil and Lingo both crashed. It's only Charles and Kagne at the moment in the front, and both of them need points. 29 and 33 points for them at the moment. Kagne with a much better line here than Charles. Let's take a look at the identity. Charles a little bit wider here again. Will have less speed than Kagne. I think Kagne overtakes. Oh boy. Kagne overtakes on the final jump there. 300s. Kagne needs these points, but I'm also sad for Charles not winning, because he definitely deserved the win in the previous round as well. Alright, and that was already the final round on Canada there. So skill issue? Of course it's a skill issue. Release, is it not an icy tire jump? Yeah, you release before you jump, not after you jump. You need to release beforehand. That's the skill. If you can't release during the jump, you have to do it beforehand. That's usually the best way anyways, if you have to release. ENC not sure because the original announcement was summer fall, but then people said it would be winter spring. ENC, the actual tournament, Esports Nations Cup, will be using the winter maps and the fall maps. The winter and the fall maps. Oh, Charles. Instant crash here on South Korea. This is his pick. He could get some good points on this one in theory. But the one difference there is that basically we have the winter maps and the fall maps being played for the ENC. For the EWC, it's going to be the spring and summer maps. So basically this season and the next season for the EWC. And then the ENC will have the other 2 seasons. Kagner Lingo here with a good start right now. Lingo is trying to catch up to Kagner though. It's only a 1/10 of a difference at the moment. And we know these guys are good in the identity on this one. Going across here, mowing the grass a little bit as well. Goes inside, survives it. Decent landing there as well. Then Kagner is also close at the moment. Can he do it? And it is Kagner winning this one with a good time there. Point 49 again. Sick. Lingo second, Neil third, and Charles with a crash immediately in the start. Also did another crash later as well, apparently. Last once again. Dude, Charles needs a round now. Charles needs to win. The others are close right now. 50, 53, 60. But remember, only the last place matters really in this match. First, the second, and third, they are all qualifying to the ENC. Last place is the place that actually matters. And that scares the shit out of you if you're a player. If you're in a match, you're last right now, and the only thing that you know is that you shouldn't get last. It's not about necessarily the win, it's you just shouldn't get last. And it's scary. Kagner with an early crash there. Also, Charles not a good zoop this time. Neil closing up on Lingo. Jumping across here once again, early landing for them. Lingo is leading. Can Lingo qualify for EWC? He already did. This is for the ENC. And any of these 4 players can qualify. The only player who is not at the EWC out of these 4 is Kagner. It would be absolutely devastating if he loses another grand final for the qualifying spot. Lingo is still leading here, but Neil is coming closer. One more good identity, and I think Neil takes it by 9,000ths of a second. You couldn't really tell because both of them were so far apart from each other, but it was 9,000, so close. You could kind of tell just how good of a speed boost they got out of the last landing there, out of the last reactor. So it was barely possible to tell, but you couldn't actually see them in one frame, unfortunately. .4 winning time here, while on the Europe one we had .3 multiple times. Yeah, Europe one of course is gonna be fast, but if they can be within 1/10 of Europe, like that's insane, I would say. Like Europe, we all know Europe is gonna be the most competitive one, but they're keeping up. Like they're not doing that badly, honestly. Like it's pretty good. Lingo leading. Charles is kinda close though at the moment. Could maybe catch up. Would be very beneficial, honestly. Do we know summer countries already? No, unfortunately not. We'll have to wait until the first 10 more days and then we'll find out what it's gonna be. I wonder if it's gonna be some of the countries that have already players qualified. You know, like maybe Switzerland or something, you know. Ooh, that's close! Lingo overtakes on the finish. God damn. Charles again, only second. 100th. What a close round. There's a few other countries that I could definitely see happening. We'll see, we'll see. Switzerland could be fun. Japan maybe. Maybe get something like, you know, Argentina also. We have Brazil, of course, already. Maybe Poland, but I don't know how that would look like. We'll see. Something like Norway. UK, yeah, UK probably. UK most likely. I could see something like Norway coming up as well, even though there's no player from the from Norway. I would not be surprised. Okay, Neil leading this time once again. Both Lingo and Charles made early mistakes in this round. So it's between Kagne and Neil. Saudi Arabia? Oh yeah, possible, for sure. Neil versus Kagne and Identity. It should be Neil in theory if he gets a good one. I think he gets it good enough for just one more Identity remaining here, and Neil takes it in this one with a PB as well. 0.43 again. Dude, they are so fast. Monaco? Monaco would be fun, yeah. Norway, but it's a pyramid map. Virtual would definitely like an Egypt map for sure. I could see Egypt as well. That'd be fun to watch. Surely Japan full... Honestly, Japan wet wood. Very slow wet wood for Tokyo Drift. That'd be fun. Chile is just a straight line. That's also good. Just a straight line map. Okay, getting everything ready. Alright. Wood. We haven't had any proper wood inclusion, which is difficult because in the vistas there's no wood, also no water right now either, besides on the ground. But yeah, there's no wood or water at the moment in the vistas. I really hope that they will add those, because it's kind of ridiculous that we don't have that at the moment as an option in these environments. Okay, we're going on to Australia. This one was picked by Lingo. Let's see how good Lingo can be on this one here. In general, I think the others are not necessarily great on this map. Like, I've not seen many, like, super clean rounds. We've had a few which, like, had high 14 times, but I don't think overall this was the most clean or consistent map for any of them. Yeah, near crashing there as well. There will be a summer update. Would be nice, but yeah, nothing announced yet, so probably there isn't. Lingo is leading right now. It's his pick. At the moment, it's looking good. Italy and the map is not used past the qualifications. Ouch. Lingo is leading, clipping there a little bit, but still surviving. And into the finish he goes. 0.78 is solid. Kagne with a PB there, 2/10 behind. Also fast enough still for 14.9. And then Neil Charles still able to finish, but a little bit behind. Still, at the moment, it's mostly a close fight between Neil and Kagne. Lingo 12 points ahead of them at the moment, and then another 15 points behind Charles. He can be good on the early maps, but so far it's not really been showing it. But it's most likely, like, nothing is set in stone in this match. It's finalist mode, especially for third place. Finalist mode is going to be very tight, usually. Oh, Kagne's skin also loaded here, by the way. The skin for Flimsy did not load in comparison, even though they used the same skin, I believe. That's interesting. Kagne failing the drift there. That's very slow. Come on, Charles. 3/10 ahead. I wanna see a win from Charles. This is a good run at the moment from him. It's looking strong. I wanna see a win. Can he do? Oh, Lingo slow. Very slow part there for Lingo. Charles leading at the moment. Jumping into it. Neil crashing in the background here as well. I wanna see Charles in the front. Come on, I want a 10-pointer for Charles, and he gets it. Nice, good stuff. 0.67 there as well. PB, great stuff, honestly. And then afterwards, it's close. Lingo second place still. Extending his lead over Neil and Kakne. 96 points now. Reminder again, it's 140 points. 140 points point limit. So it's still gonna be a little bit until we reach finals mode. They need to work a little bit harder in this match. 20 points in theory doesn't feel like that much, but it does change the landscape quite a bit of these matches. Kakne this time, 0.88 checkpoint in the lead. Lingo! Early crash! He is 1.5 seconds behind. Kakne Charles in the meantime leading at the moment. Kakne, good turn there as well, extending his lead. Over 2/10 at the moment against Charles. Kakne also needs the points. He's also still pretty close with the others. He had a pretty bad start into the match overall and is trying to fight back at the moment. Going to the final turn here. Oh, Charles had to release. Charles with the full release coming in. Neil still too far away, I think. They'll navigate the identity flawlessly here. Kakne wins. Then we have Charles and Neil behind them. Kakne with a great time there, 0.57. Great time. PB yet again. The winning times are kinda disproving my point from earlier. The winning times are pretty fast, but there are a lot of crashes for them at the moment. But Charles, if he keeps this up, they're getting second places constantly. One win earlier as well. If he keeps this up, he's gonna catch up to the others. Like if he keeps this distance to the others right now, like 15, 20 points or so, that's no problem. It's just if it keeps going with this trend, then he would be like 30, 40 points behind going to finals, and that would be a big issue. That is almost not catch-upable. But if he keeps it like this, everything's doable. Lingo leading, Kakne second right now. Let's see the drift from them. This drift is very difficult, and Kakne getting it so much better than Lingo. Lingo's still alive, but he lost like 2-3 tenths or so. Charles... no, Charles made a mistake. Charles made a mistake as well in the drift, unfortunately. So it's mostly a fight between Kakne in the front and then Lingo on second at the moment. Did I say Karl? I mean... if he wants to win here, he needs to... yeah, play like Karl, maybe. I'm missing the word. Manifest his Karlness. Kakne wins again, 0.71. Neil in the background PBing with a third place. Oof. I also have 114.9 still for Kakne. No, for Kakne, for Neil. That is decent, driving-wise. But yeah, not enough to win against these guys. Kakne will feel so much pressure in finals later, yeah, for sure. Karl is already playing as Lingo, yeah, so he can't be playing for Charles. Yeah, we're going on to Greece, the final map in the rotation. Afterwards, we will go back to the first map at the start, which map was it there again? Was it? It wasn't Canada, no, it was Germany. We're going back to Germany, and after Germany, Canada, I believe. And then South Korea as the third map. Okay. Let's begin. Yeah, Karl is playing with the left hand for Charles, and the right hand he's playing for Lingo. And he's right-handed, so that's why Lingo has more points right now. Could you do that? You could. That would be interesting. Is there anybody who could actually play like that? Like get two autotypes at the same time. Controlling two. That would be fun, honestly. It would be fun as well to play two completely different maps and just try to finish them together. And under a certain time. But your input runs into both instances. Like you control both maps simultaneously, but they're completely different. Oh, that was a bonk there, early for Kakne. That is also pretty slow here. This looks like a PF victory for Lingo in this round. It's a bit close between Charles and Neil still. Let's see the fight between Charles and Neil. He might be able to overtake still. Not like this. We'll still stay in front of Karkner like that. Oh my god, Neil also failing. Lingo with a good time, 0.56. But yeah, the others all crashing in that round pretty much. Big mistakes in that one coming in on the first one of Greece. Slowly feeling the pressure. Lingo is doing well. 115 points. It would be such an upset if Lingo doesn't make it. He's 40 points ahead of Charles right now. And a 20-point lead over Karkner and Neil. And he only needs to get top 3. He doesn't need to get first. He just needs top 3. That's all he needs. Right? So there's no way he would not win that. Surely. Oh, this is Steve. Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate the distraction. Thank you for the first time Prime. Karkner leading right now. Decent pace, 0.86. Not super fast, but fast enough for like 0.5, 0.4. Oh, that's rough. Charles with a big respawn. Lingo will be overtaking him. Still only 4 points at the moment with Karkner and Neil ahead. The rounds right now. What is Neil doing? Oh my god, what is that landing? Okay, he's alive, but that's just not fast. Like, the way Neil is driving, Lingo might have a chance, but nah, not enough. Is it? Oh my god. Oh, dude. What kind of landing was that, Neil? He makes it though. Karkner wins that round with a 0.50. And then Neil afterwards still just barely in front of Lingo. Lingo on 119. 20 points remaining. Or 21 points, I should say. 2 wins and would not be enough. Needs at least 3 rounds. So we will need to go back to Germany to crown a winner. 100%. Don't clip that. Imagine Lingo doesn't make it now. Lingo, he has a very bad start in this round. Goes wide. At least he has speed out of the ice slide, but finding himself behind the others. Oh, that's maybe inside? He made that somehow. Not fast, but he made it. He's alive still. Karkner with yet a better run than the last one. Definitely on 0.4 pace here. If he gets that through, this time Charles doesn't crash the NASCAR. Neil kind of attacking there into that drift. Was quite aggressive into that. Still surviving though. They did catch up a little bit to Karkner. Oh, Karkner's so close on the left as well. Karkner is leading, but then Charles and Neil very close still. Neil clipping a little bit, but still alive somehow. At the moment, Charles is still ahead, a little bit wobbly on the landing, clipping as well, but it's still enough for the second place. Karkner wins yet another round on Greece, then Charles in second and Neil third. We have one more round on Greece coming up. We'll see how it goes. Charles is still 20 points behind Neil at the moment. And then Neil another 10 points behind Karkner. Karkner has been like silently catching up to Lingo though. Lingo with fourth place there, only 3 points. Karkner in the meantime getting another 10-pointer. That's pretty good. Charles with another crash here early on. That's not great for his cause. It might just be the 3 North American players making it in this match. Charles was very impressive in the previous one. But it might not be enough. It keeps going like this. What points for finalists? The finalist points are 140 in this match. It's only in the grand final. Only grand final is 140 points. Because it's a special match. It goes a little bit longer. We see a bit more maps. And the players can more easily establish a lead. Karkner leading there. Can he do it? 3-4-3 in the last few rounds. Lingo is attacking. Oh my god. 5,000 faster. Lingo gets it. Holy, what an identity by Lingo. That's a crazy snipe. Lingo gets the win. Karkner only second that round. Neil third. Sick, honestly. Sick identity. Full wristed. Also, okay, no, it wasn't my jinx, it was Shorty's. Shorty said Karkner is sick on this map. It was Shorty's jinx. I'm not taking the blame for that one. Lingo in potential finalist position for the next round. 132 points. If he wins this, that could be very good for Lingo. Once again, there are 3 slots for them. And that means that just the top 3 in this match will be qualifying. After the winner, like the winner doesn't get a... They have slightly better seeding, but that's it. They don't get any other advantages. Lingo leading right now. Then Neil Karkner close in this. Alright. Here we go. This could be the final point scoring round for Lingo until he's in finalist mode. He needs 10 points though. Charles, yeah, this is looking rough for Charles at the moment. There's still finalists to save him, but it's looking rough. That's another bad position here. He will still get at least into the finish. He's only 5 seconds behind. But that's difficult to catch up. Oh, Lingo crashed there as well on the downhill. Also Neil crashed in the downhill. Karkner with that big lead at the moment on a decent run. Doesn't need to risk it though on these jumps. That risks it anyways. Holy shit, that was tight. That was so tight on the jump. Lingo did catch up a little bit in the checkpoint though. Yeah, Lingo had that oh no, Lingo. He's going backwards. Where's Neil? Neil overtakes. Where's Charles? Charles has speed now. Lingo is still going backwards. Oh god. Lingo was just steering too early. That is not enough points for Lingo. And Lingo isn't even safe. Finalist now. He at least needs a 3rd. But yeah, again, he just steered too early. That's the Germany bug on the ice. He steered too early on the ice turnaround. He just needs to wait a tiny bit. Lingo did not watch my video. I'm pretty sure I told him about it. Twitch chat once, that you should watch it. Maybe you should have paid attention. Karkner is also in the position to get finals, by the way, no? With 133. Oh my god, Lingo, I thought he was gonna crash into the flag. Karkner is leading as well. Ooh, we could have double finalists. They're getting on fast runs here. Could be 0.1 pace or so at the front. Charles suddenly emerging in 2nd place. Could be some good points for him. He definitely needs a small morale boost. But it's looking tight right now. Karkner is leading. If he gets this, he will be finalist. And wait, where's Lingo? No, Charles! Charles crashing. And with that, Lingo is going to be finalist. Oh my god. Also a sick run by Karkner there, by the way. That was a very sick second half from Karkner. If he drives a .96 with that checkpoint, that is a very sick pace from Karkner. Okay. Lingo versus Karkner. Double finalists. Neil is still missing 20 points. Charles 40 at the moment. They have a few rounds until the others will get finalists as well. And Karkner showed that he is hella fast on this. Oh, but that's a weird drift. He loses a lot of speed there. Went way too tight. Gets a good landing at least here though, and a very inside one on that one as well. Okay, Karkner back in business here suddenly. That's a crash for Neil. Karkner up there. However, who is second? That's Lingo. Lingo versus Karkner. Karkner had an insane second half earlier. If he replicates that, I don't think Lingo has any chance. It's 1/10 right now. They are on such good pace. Oh, Lingo jumps too high. Also, Karkner jumps a little bit. I think it's Karkner's run to lose here. He waits just enough, and that is Karkner winning the Americas regional tournament to qualify to the ENC. Let's fucking go. Karkner with the redemption. did not qualify to EWC in the grand final last weekend. Heartbreaking moments right there. But now, with the redemption coming through, first place. Great stuff by Kaknan. We'll see him at ENC, at least. Let's go. Rip my points. A lot of people voted for Kaknan to do it in the second time in a row, losing in the grand final, but not today. Not today. Do they all not qualify? No. 3 of them qualify. 3 of them qualify, and then the last place doesn't. So they still have a chance. Does Lingo know he can speed slide? No. It doesn't matter. He wasn't gonna win anyways. Nobody knows that they can speed slide when they're slow. It's so frustrating to look at. Kaknan voters deserve to lose their points for real. Neil is leading here and Charles is second behind. Lingo with the DNF there. I believe this is the final round on Germany, so he's not gonna see this map again for a bit. Actually, not that much. EWC is knocking. Neil wins this round. He could save the identity there. Was clean. Charles gets 6 points on the board. It's not out of it, but it's gonna be tough. He will probably need to win like either 2 or 3 rounds in a row at minimum. Maybe, no, actually 4 rounds maybe. We were voting for losing? Yes. The prediction was called who loses. We were voting for losing. Because that's the only one, or who gets 4th rather. Let's see, we're going on to Canada. Can be a good map for either of them, honestly. Neil picked this one. So might be Neil with a small mental advantage picking this map to be in this position. Here we go. Lingo still the only finalist right now. Neil just needs to get top 2 to get finalist this round. They're going, and Charles already with a crash early on. That is not good. And the thing is, if he doesn't get top 2, he needs at least another round. That is 1 extra round that he would need to deny in a row. That is, of course, the most important fight here right now, because the top 3, as I said, are... What are they? Both Neil and Lingo crashed. Charles was easy points, goddammit. Both of them... Wait, where's Lingo? Oh, there he is. Okay, as long as Neil survives this, we should have another round here with a double finalist. And Neil gets around this. Would be very good for... Okay, makes it. For Charles if Lingo DNF'd. But I don't think that's happening this time. Neil wins the round with a 103-4. Both of them crashed. That was not the best rounds, honestly. And now we have double finalists. Neil and Lingo. And crucially, Charles on 109. Even if he denies now multiple rounds in a row, he's still gonna be on 109. Probably one of them will win at least one of those rounds, either way, for him to get some points, but he has his work cut out for him if he still wants a chance. At the moment, it's looking very good for the North Americans here. Oh, and they are fast. Lingo with great speed up the hill. It's equal going to the no brakes. Lingo going a little bit early onto the release. With that, keeps more speed. Neil behind. Went a little bit over the snow as well. Might need to hope for Charles here. Or for Lingo to make a mistake. And of course he did. Oh, maybe he doesn't want to hope for Charles. Now suddenly he doesn't. Lingo is behind, but it's so close. Charles is leading the round right now. Neil trying to attack, keeps more speed across that part. Now coming into that NT. Who is going to take it? It's going to be Neil or Lingo. They have a better line. It's going to be Neil ahead, and he will make it. Lingo is too far behind. Neil will qualify on 2nd place. GG. Remember with how much Lingo was leading, and suddenly he is now the one who is fighting for the last spot here. Oh, but Charles didn't finish. Charles didn't finish. Oh, rip. Yeah. It is Charles versus Lingo, and I think this is very likely going to Lingo here. I think Charles has pretty much given up. if he didn't even finish the previous round there. That is one extra round that he would need to deny now. It's only 5 in a row, right? How hard could it be? Surely. I mean, if Lingo drives like this, might boost him a little bit. Who knows? He didn't finish by 0.1. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Lingo mentally broken. Yeah, but he only needs to win one of the next 5 rounds. Just one. Like, Charles is also mentally broken. But, like, who is more mentally broken is the question. That is one. Probably this round here. The thing is, if we go on to the next map, South Korea, that is a very good map for Charles. Oh no, Charles. Oh, it's fine. That was very tight on the left. Okay, decent run there for Charles. 102.4. Shows to Lingo that he can't slack. He needs to get a good run. 102.4 is fast. Charles gets into finals and then he loses that round. They're having a throw-off, kinda. Here we go. Charles versus Lingo. Another attempt for Lingo. Is this the final round? This is the final round on Canada. Lingo's final chance on this one until we go to South Korea. Oh, but that's Charles with a crash. Charles crashing this time. Lingo survives. And that is a very likely win for Lingo here. Just needs to survive. Just needs to survive the last few sectors here. He has 1 second to spare. He can maybe crash in the dirt here, but he gets a clean. There's only the identity still left. The identity is failable under pressure though. It is failable, but it's not very likely. Especially if you're 1 second ahead. You can take it safe if you know that you're 1 second ahead. Let's see, what does Lingo do? Let's go one last time into camera 2. That looks clean. Lingo is straightening out properly as well. And that is Lingo with the final spot for the ENC. Made it. GG. Charles unfortunately did not make it in the grand final here. It is Kakne, Neil, and Lingo. The 3 qualifiers for North America. GG. There you go. I'm predicting Charles will get the solidarity spot anyway. It's possible. Like, there is a chance Charles will get the solidarity spot because Colombia is probably a pretty underrepresented country, but that is in no way guaranteed. In no way guaranteed. Okay. But there you go. That's the match here. We are not ending the stream yet because we're doing weekly shorts. We are doing weekly shorts today. We're doing a quick discovery for them. So that should be fun. We have 5 new maps here that we're gonna be discovering today. I did actually play the weekly shorts from last week very shortly during the coverage last weekend. So should be fun to take a look at, honestly. Payout, yeah, it's fine. I'll give you guys a payout. Here we go. Prediction, and it was most people actually went for Neil. Interesting. 16% going for Kakne. Unbelievable. Okay, here you go. Charles was 4th in the end. 07. Alright, let's get Lightsplit ready and then we'll start. Wait, never mind. I need to restart the game. We don't have Open Planet right now. I need to restart the game. I can already set up the other settings, but we will need to restart real quick. Because I definitely want to play with Open Planet, if I can. Okay, TRACKMANIA isn't closing. Now it is, okay. Alright, let's start it back up. So, I want background image and also light split. Perfect, okay. That's ready. Okay, just one more thing today. I'll probably not stream Monday and Tuesday either. Will be 2 off days, so the final chances here. Alright. Let's do quick weekly shorts discovery. Wait, wait, that's the title. Why did it copy over onto the screen? That's stupid. Okay, here we go. Quick weekly shorts discovery. Alright. Let me quickly make a title for this. I'm also gonna put it on YouTube as well real quick. I have to recreate the title later, then that's fine. Okay, so let's change the title back on YouTube as well. Alright, so guys, quick weekly shorts discovery. We have 5 new weekly shorts, of course, coming out today. Let's do it. I might not play them quite as long. It is hot in my room, it's 32 degrees, but let's discover them. Okay. Wait, I wanted to hide it, but I have no water anymore. It's fine. Surely it's fine. Okay. Alright, let me quickly check if the settings are correct though. That would be nice to know. Just want to make sure meta window is working. That's all working. Perfect. Okay, so. Alright. Hello and welcome once again to another week of the weekly shorts. We have week number 80 and we have 5 brand new maps coming up here and I'm looking forward to these ones. We have map 1, which is going to be a simple map called Daybreak. Map 2 looks pretty funny, honestly, the technical map. This is the kind of map 2 that I usually enjoy, I think. Then map 3, the map with multiple different routes, looks interesting as well. Then map 4, Canyon Muck. Oh, and then finally, we have a LOL AO8 map. I am looking forward to this. I've always been saying we need a proper AO8 in the weekly shorts, and this might be one. Hopefully there's no reactor. Please tell me those are not reactor rings. Please tell me there's no reactor on this map and we actually have proper AO8. Surely, right? But before we start with these ones, of course, we're gonna do the quick discovery or the quick world record reaction on the previous maps. Gonna be very quick today. It is pretty hot in my room right now. The heat wave is definitely going over Europe right now. So it's gonna be a quick, fun discovery on the maps. So this one, yeah, was very simple. World record point 28. I remember somebody during my discovery on this map told me he had a point 1. And I feel washed. I felt washed with my time. Yeah, it's just very simple. There's nothing you can do. God damn it. Then map 2 here. Simple attack map. World record is a... Oh, it's 100 faster. World record 100 faster and then second, third are tied. That's crazy. Okay, map 3 is really cool, by the way, in this week. I didn't post a video about this one because we played it during matches that we were spectating. But yeah, this one here should be very fun in theory. 13.7. Let me first show you my route on this one. 14.2. I'm interested in this one. What did I come up with? So I found this one here, where you go across this booster and then we jump across up here and then drop down. I'm surprised I'm only 507. Wait, how am I only 570th with this? When I drove this, I was 10th or something, or 13th. And that was hours after the start of the weekly shots. I feel like the world record strat must be easy and replicatable. Okay, let's take a look. World record strat, what is it? 0.77. They do the same start here. They take the checkpoint though. But then they go onto the booster, I guess. Wallbang to go onto the booster. Ooh, that's faster. Damn, I really thought taking the booster here would be better. And over jumping the fence. Like, I am ahead there, but then the booster just carries too much, I guess, into the finish. Interesting map. Okay, and then this one here, Place in the Sun. I think this one was very basic, this map. Yeah, I'm 2/10 behind, I'm 2000th. So yeah, very basic map on this one here. You just drive, get early landings here, speed side a little bit over the grass. Very, very basic stuff on this. And then... yeah, just a small left turn into the finish. There you go. Alright. And then map 5, finally, we have Takeoff. This was a weird one. I didn't have too much time to play this one. I only had like 5 minutes or so. But the fastest finish that I found, this one had multiple different finishes, was this one here. Bumper and then try to fly into this gap. This flight was in no way optimal. I wonder if the world record is just doing the same thing, but just getting a clean bumper, getting it lower. Like, that was the big problem for me there. So they're going into this. Nope, they're not. They're going somewhere completely different. Wait, what is this? Holy shit, what? Wait. What was the finish? Wait, what is that finish? Bounces here. That's a finish! I had no idea this was a finish. I knew there was a finish down here. I had no idea this was a finish as well. That's crazy. That is so hidden. Like, the pillar of the finish is hidden in the pole. That's ridiculous. Only the world record did that. The others did a different sweat, no? he did like wood grip as well. So yeah, it was not what I thought. I thought you could maybe gain 2 seconds on that, but apparently not. It goes like this into it. That's sick. Okay, wait, let's take a look at the other records as well. 0.19 by Joseman. Let's see, goes up, gets the zoop. And now just flies here and into the wall right. Oh, it's the same finish as well. Dude, that's so clean. Holy shit, look at this flight. Landing in this and then through this gap as well into that same finish. Holy shit. Yeah, all of them I think do this strat. So they're just flying up here and then into the wall right clean and dropping down. Dude, insane. What the hell? Okay. Let's take a look at the next week then though. 5 brand new maps. Okay, let's start the green timer, and here we go. Tomachino right now with the world record on this. So this is the first map, usually the most basic map, map 1. We are of course now, it's like already 9 PM at the moment, so we are a little bit late with the discovery here. So a lot of players had already some time to discover these tracks. The maps have been out for about 3-4 hours or so. So let's see what we can do. Okay, what do we want to do here? Do we just want to jump? I don't think you can jump across completely. You could try to keep grip as well on the left fully. Is there any chance that can work and be faster? Like I have a lot of speed like this. A lot of speed. I would jump higher that way than here. Also, oh, the finish is difficult. Do we just want to jump or do we want to take that with speed as well, like keeping grip? I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, let's keep good grip here, then onto this. Good landing. Early one on this here. And into the finish we go. Alright, top 1,200 at the moment with that one. I don't think that is the solution yet though. Let me just try jumping here. Oh yeah, you can jump across there smooth. And then across here. Can we also land smooth on this? Yes. But that is not faster yet. Okay. That is not better right now. But can we make it better somehow? If we get a good landing here, this is an interesting map. Many options, honestly. For map 1 especially. Like there's still a lot of space. It's easy to drive. But many options for this one. I don't know if this is any better. I don't think so. Yeah, no. That is not a good line. Let's try to keep grip again. And just go more inside. And then let me also check for maybe a potential cut or something in Camp 7. Because there might be something on this map. I would not be too surprised, honestly. If there was something weird on this one. Yeah, not like this. That is not the line. Okay, let's get it now. So, we go up, we keep grip. And then, is there any merit to going wide here and smooth? Oh, it is faster. That is quite a bit faster. Okay, 679th with that. I can still improve that a little bit. But that is a PB for now. Here in the start you can't really do anything, I think. Then into the checkpoint here. There were the 2 different routes with jumping there into the downhill. Did not really feel like it was better though. I gotta be honest. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. I feel like this is the route right now. But let's see. Maybe, let's try this early landing once again. Like if we get it perfect, how fast can you get this? If you get it like really good. Like that was good, I would say. And then we go on to this one. That is, like, I am 4/10 ahead here, but look at the speed difference. That's the thing. Like, I am 4/10 ahead, then only 100 there, and then the finish 1/10 behind. Yeah, I don't think it's better. I think you want to keep grip. Wait, is there any chance we can keep grip like this kind of? Not really. Like a kind of balance in between, where we jump low, but still jumps quick in that direction. Kind of like this here. I don't think that's worth it, honestly. I would be very surprised if that was good. Yeah, okay, let's just keep grip. Let's try to get a small improvement, maybe. I think you just want to drive it clean then. So far, I've only driven 1 run with that route, I think. So let's try to improve that a little bit. Oh, that's still a crash. Go down here. You wanna go down early. Oh, I'm still jumping there a little bit and getting a slide. Like, you wanna go tight there, of course, as tight as possible. But you do not wanna get a slide like this. Yeah, you lose way too much that way. My PB did not have that perfect, so I'm trying to improve it a little bit. I'm just on the edge right now there all the time. Okay. Early grip there, then we go across like this. Earlier jump on this one as well. I'm gonna try to keep grip on this one here into the finish. Okay, top 115. Alright, that's a little bit better. I'm gonna be happy with that one for now. I think this is probably the route. Top 100 at the moment. You can definitely still improve it a little bit. That was just the first, like, somewhat decent run. Let's go on to the map number 2. Map number 2 looked really fun from the thumbnail. Och, man. Sandbox Safari. It's a snow car map. Dude, this would be so fun with Stadium Car. Oh my god. This would be probably like literally just swap this out with Stadium Car, and it's one of my favorite maps in Weekly Shorts ever. I swear. Why is it snow car? Why? It's so boring. What the hell? This is the worst map. Like, this is so cool. Like, man. I like the idea of the Safari. Because in the Safari you also drive only slowly. You drive slowly so that you can admire the animals. Just like we're doing here right now with the snow car. Is there a cut in the end? Yeah, it's faster to go there, it seems. It really feels like a Safari. Yeah, this is very unlucky, honestly, and that's unfortunate. I had some hope for this one. Like, this looks so cool. Like, put Stadium Car onto this. Is literally one of my favorite maps ever. Ah, man. That's sad. Okay, let's get one decent run on this. That is just disappointing. Oh, well, that's a crash, but still half a second. Yeah, it's way faster. I mean, for a snow car map, it's, I guess, alright. I don't know, there's not really anything going on this one. You can land a little bit earlier there. Then you have slightly different lines here with the wall ride. Let's try not to crash. That's a little bit better. Top 779. I'm going next. That's a very boring map. I'm sorry. Okay, let's take a look. Okay, map number 3. We have... Oh, yeah, it is based on underwater. Oh, boy. Oh, shit. It's called Thalassophobia Maze, this one here. So it's all about, like, the deep ocean, kind of. Okay, we have 2 different routes there for the finish. The finish seems to be blocked off. There's only 1 checkpoint on this map at the very beginning here. There's a few different routes. Not this one. Can we go down here? What is there? Is there anything here? Oh no, there's only the deep dark. Oh, it's going down. Oh, it's going so down, so far. I can't even see the sunlight anymore. No, we do not want to go there. Do not go there. That is not good. You want to keep grip a little bit in the start, I think. That is going to be a lot better, I think. Okay, let's go down here, first of all. Simple route. Then up here, and then I think we want to go tight inside to get to this finish, which should be a bit quicker, I think. Let's try to keep grip in the start. I think that should gain. Yep. Can we go, like, to the right here as well? Is this connected in any way? Like, what is connected to the ending? I think we should go backwards, maybe. Like, I would like to get up here. So there's a route on this through this hole, which has a reactor boost down here. Ooh. Oh, at the very start we can drop down, and then here go straight to the left and then up. I think that should be fast. That feels very fast to me right now as a route. Yeah, I like this. That should be good. If we get that clean, that should be very fast here. No, ah shit, I zooped again. Okay, slow down and drop. Got reactors down there. It's not great though, it's not super fast. Go across here. Okay, how does it compare? Yeah, it's a little bit faster. Minus 2 seconds. 2 seconds on that run. But I still clipped in this drop here. That's slightly better. Still not amazing, but it is faster. Oh no. Is it still faster? Is it still fast? Is it still fast? No. Okay, but almost. Like that was close. It's crazy. No, I bounce again. If you get that clean, I think, like, if you accelerate early, this should be very fast in theory, this route. I wonder if any others can be faster or not. Because this looks pretty good. Ah, damn it. Got stuck there again. But let's just see what kind of position we can get with this. Oh, I'm sliding. And we go up like this and then into the reactor. I can go pretty fast. I was sliding there completely. I wonder if we can, like, jump across one of those gaps. That'd be sick. Alright, brake a little bit, then we go into here. Oh, that could have been good. No, that's not it. Okay, counter stay here. I wanna know, can I jump this? Nah, no chance. No chance you can jump that. That is, like, way too far. Hey, where's it going? Okay, we do not want to go there. What is the other path here, by the way? If we go to the left... Oh, there is no path. Okay. We could also go into the same thing from here, but that's slower. There should be another path here as well. With the reactor boost down. Oh, you could... Oh, no, that's not connected. You could go there from here. So you would go straight in the start. Drop down here, turn around, and then go up. That feels slower to me right now. Okay, at the moment I'm 1450th, but we haven't gotten a clean run so far. Let's see what kind of position we get if it's actually clean for once. That should be a lot better. There you go. Alright, minus 1.3 seconds. 500 with that. Really? I did get stuck in the start, but still only 500 with that? Really, right now, that's surprising. I would have expected a better position with that one, to be honest. We can go like this, but this seems very slow. Huh. Is it gonna be the threat? I can still risk a little bit more. Probably it's faster to go faster down here. Like, I'm slowing down there a little bit to no side. It's maybe not even worth it. Can't watch the records next to me, of course. That would be interesting otherwise what they are doing. Also, is it ever faster? Okay, I can go faster in the very start. Yeah, I can release a little bit less here. And then drop. I just need to get this timing perfect. It's gonna be very fast once you get that. Or like this. That's better. Bounce against the wall though still. But it's faster. I go into here. That's another PP minus 4/10. And that is 267th. Okay, we did improve quite a few positions there. So that's good. Let's slow down here again. Ah, it's not the best line. Brake a little bit, drop down. Oh, that's not fast enough. Like, if I get the start without clipping, that should be very fast. Oh, yeah. Go up. No slide. Got it. Okay. Minus a 10th there only. I think it could have been better with a better finish. Okay. It can still gain so much on this route. It's crazy, actually. If you properly hunt this. This is leading, and I think I had a bad end earlier. Yep, this should be better. Okay, top 100 on the dot. Okay. 0.65. Dude, there's like infinite potential on this. My start was still not perfect, and this drop especially wasn't perfect. Let me try like for another, let's say 5 attempts. 5 attempts on this one. Oh, that's a bounce. Because like, if I got the start better, it could be sick. Also, yo, congrats, Lingo. Nice one. I got a little bit scared for you in the middle of that match earlier, but nice one. Excited to see you at ENC and EWC. Oh. Almost. Okay, that is 2 so far. So down here. Nah, that's not enough. Okay, 2 more attempts. Let's say 2 more attempts. Brake a little bit here. But I think this is the route right now, since I am top 100 and I can definitely improve. There might be some tricks to drop earlier in the start. I could definitely see that. Also here, dropping earlier could be beneficial, and here also in the end you can gain a lot of time there. Like that ending was very fast, for example. But yeah, alright, there you go. Let's go to the next one now. Map 4. We have Canyon Muck. Let's see, what is this one? We would drop down here. Full speed map. Land early. Oh, what is this? There's a line to the left here. That's hard to land. What the hell? And there's a finish on top, but we could also finish in the other ones there in theory. That's a 16.9. Let me try to get that kind of run through without respawning maybe. I would like to know what kind of position that is, like initially. If we just survive this once. Well, that was not very clean. Really not clean. Would be nice for comparison. Okay, 17.5, well, that's not very clean of course. But it's come close. Where Canyon car? If there was Canyon car here, I would be driving world record, I swear. Yeah, if we land here, we could go to the left. That wouldn't be very fast. I don't think there's a way... I don't know. I don't know if there's a way to get into those finishes early. Let's see. Also, Xen, thank you for the gifted sub there as well. Appreciate it. Can you go over the beam? The entire start there, by the way. Bug finish? Oh yeah, bug finish is probably possible. I could see a bug finish on that one. Well, that is not the line that I wanted to take, but it's a PB. 1184. I feel like you can just skip the entire start turn. Like this. Like, if you really get grip on that, I think it would be possible to do that turn full speed. Very hard. Oh yeah, but this. There you go. Kind of like that. Kind of like that attempt there. Okay, let's go straight for once. I want to see the comparison. -2. Actually lost time. Okay. That seems like that jump is just bad in general. You never want to do it. Let's drop down here. Let's do the other route intentionally, actually. So I'm gonna land here early into the finish. -half. Okay, that's already 160. How is that, like, almost better than the previous map already? That's interesting. I thought my run was pretty good on the previous map, but I guess you can... like, there's bigger skill diff, I guess, on this kind of map. Since the other one, like, everybody can play easily. Whereas here, it's a bit more mechanically challenging, this map. I mean, the route seems pretty good that I'm doing right now. I can still gain a lot on it. If I'm already 160, that's promising. Thought that I didn't have the line on the underwater map? Really? I only saw if I want to have contraband, which I didn't. But different line. Ooh, interesting, okay. One thing that I really want to test out here, if it's possible, also I've never gone the other part here, by the way, surely we don't need to, is this jump still. Like, can we ever go to the right, clean, and then, I don't know, like roof it, bounce or something on the finish? Like this. That would be faster. But it looks awful. But I don't know, I'm pretty sure that's faster, that's probably the line. I wouldn't be surprised if Corny already has that right now. Let me try to get a good run with the normal thread. You can probably get top 100 with that fairly easily still. But I'm pretty sure that cut is doable. They're just right there. And it's gonna be a lot faster if you get that. That's for sure. Oh shit, that could have been good, I think. Although I don't think the inside line here matters that much. I just want to keep speed on this. Kind of like that. And still more speed in the start. There's 2 checkpoints in this map, so besides what we're doing in the start already, I doubt that there's any like shortcuts or anything like that. Oh, that's a crash. We can't jump here, because then you also crash. You need to jump on the side. Okay, let me actually take a look at the normal part here, maybe once. What's the normal part? You would go into this, and get the outside dirt. Drop down here, and then into the finish. Yeah, that looks quite a bit slower. Plus 1.2 seconds there. There's just a lot more distance, and not necessarily, you're not really driving faster. By that shortcut, with a corny world record, I think it's pretty likely that that is what they're doing. No, sideways landing. Oh, it's even slower than PB. Oh, that's sad. That was a really good run. That could have been like maybe minus 210. If I had that part good in the middle there. I want to get very early onto the boost as well on the start. You can lose a lot of time if you don't do that. And then instantly on this. Yep, there you go. It's so broken with that beam on the side. Like, those beam turns are always completely broken. I can get a finish one earlier. It's minus 200s. Like, that feels bad. I would be fine with the position, but I'm not fine with that run. I lost so much in the end. If I'm behind, I can just try this, I guess. Like, you can definitely just like, bug finish like this somehow, right? Like, for sure that's gonna be possible. Can you grass side the finish? I don't think that would be faster. Out of a drift, you usually, with a small jump like that, don't get enough rotation to start a bug side. The PB is very hard to drive against now on the start. It's a good comparison though. Oh, that's fast. Remember, the PB loses everything in the end. Oh, okay, got in. Minus 14. That's only 83rd right now. I feel like that was a pretty darn good run. That's definitely, I can definitely stick in a 10th or so. Like, the ending was still not great in this run. But there's probably still like over a 10th in this landing here at the end. Like, definitely over a 10th, maybe 1500s or so. But yeah, I feel like this cut to the right should be possible somehow. Okay, let's go to the final one. LOL 08. Here we go. Oh, these are red boosts, okay. Are those reactors? Oh no, they are reactors. Oh no, there are reactors on the map. Okay, let's first go normal. Maybe it's actually balanced on this one, who knows. Surely it's balanced and you don't just want to get to the first available... Oh, I didn't finish there. Available red or reactor boost and start healing. Surely that would not be... Why did I no steer? Seriously? Okay, you can jump to different sides here. Ideally you would want to get to that reactor there. That's the earliest one. But I feel like you need to go through no steer then, no? If I want to get that. No, actually not. You go through no brakes instead. Do I need brakes? Oh, there's resets in between as well. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so you can't zoom too much. The finish is... The finish is very stupid. The finish, you see like this big hole here, right? The hole is specifically not the finish. The finish is the outside of this. That is the finish. The finish is only the outside. It's either at the very bottom or at the very top. The other finish is in the back here. It's dumb, but okay. Okay, so where do we land here? Just a normal yellow boost. I could jump to the reactor there on the right, maybe. If I'm going straight in the start. We can maybe also go for the red boost, but this reactor feels pretty good. Wait, what? Is there a reset right after the reactor? Or what just happened? Yeah. Like... What is this? This is a reset. This is the reset. This is the reactor. How useless can you be? What the hell? This reactor would be good, but I don't know if you can get that one. I don't think you get enough height for that. That's so dumb. Are all the useful reactors? Yeah, the useful reactors are before the reset. Great. Big question still in the start is, can we get this red boost on the side? Looks right now like we can't. Seems like it's maybe a bit too far. I mean, you get the nose steer there, but then we get reset here again, so it's fine. I think this is actually possible on this side specifically. Okay, I think this is doable. I just need to aim a bit further left, like this. Yes, and then I get the red boost. Yeah, this is fast. I still don't land great here. Plastic bounce on the side might be not that bad. And maybe getting the reactor there. I lost the speed now, but it's not that bad. And actually the finish is close on the left as well. Wait a second, I don't have the auto time. Wait, I'm missing so much the auto time right now. Oh my god, 18.5, are you serious? Missing 1.5 seconds, yeah. We are allowed to make a difficult auto time, but only on the AO8. Oh no. Bounce. Counter steer. That's not gonna be... That's not auto time either. This line, I'm not sure if it's worth it right now. Oh, if I get the reactor though. No, that is the fake reactor again. Another fake reactor. Wait, can this still be fast? I have good speed. I have reset right now. Engine off, I should say. Is that a PB? How is that a PB? I was like in engine off the entire run. How in the world was that faster? Ooh, I mean, I can get the reactors there as well on that landing. It seems like the map is pretty much symmetric. Yeah, we're just gonna try to land there. PF is gold. Wait, really? Just PF. Surely PF is just not better than what I've been doing so far. Oh, you actually get a reactor as well. Oh my god. It's actually good. Until the end there. Are you serious? Okay, that explains that, I guess. I'm only missing a 10th now. Oh my god. How? Like, legit, how? Oh, but, like, this is slow. Like, everything I try is slow on this, I feel like. Like, here, we just get engine off then. I guess the engine off doesn't really matter too much. And there it gets reactor. Like, legit PF and just turning a little bit will get me the auto time. I will just turn a little bit to the left now, straighten out. Is it slower? There's no way it's slower, right? No. God damn it. I want to know how many positions I would gain if I don't PF and like barely gain, you know? Like just a few hundreds. It would be interesting to see. Like a small PB right now. But this ain't working. I wanna know how many are tied on the PF, because the PF is legit good. And apparently at the moment, like whatever I steer does not help. I steered a little bit to the right. Surely. Counter steer should be faster. Yeah, there you go. Okay, straighten out this time. It's only 800 positions. We got the auto time though, by 100th now. 100th. Oh my god. I swear, by the way, is it actually symmetrical? Yes. I feel like this red boost landing should be good in theory. I need to get a good landing after. I'm not really getting that right now. Oh, reactor? And this should be decent. I'm getting the fast finish on the side. Yes, that's a big improvement. Minus 1.1 seconds. Still not that fast though. But that landing there in general could be an improvement. Like if we land here smooth somehow and don't get... Wait, can I go through that reactor and not get the slow-mo then? If I hit this reactor and get reactor boost up or something. No. Oh, but we have reactor boost up with fragile. Oh, almost got the upper finish. 16.1. Okay, 850th. I don't know what I did, but that was way faster suddenly. I went for the reactors here, of course. Went for the fragile, but just didn't care. Oh my god, reactor was sideways. Oh my god, that's fast. That is fast. But it's not faster. Yeah, I mean, it has reactors. Either way, no matter what, a reactor sideways flight is probably going to be the fastest threat for this. If you can set it up somehow. It's always going to be like that. Just how hard will it be to set that up though? That's the big question. Oh! Well, that's fast. I should get the upper finish, or the left finish rather. Still not faster. Like, my finish itself was quicker than my PB. Maybe it's also fast to release a little bit and start. Let's try this again. I'm going over the reset there, so I'm getting rid of the fragile. But my PB just has fragile and doesn't matter. Oh, PB minus 5,000. Yeah, I get more speed, but that's actually not good. I don't actually want more speed. There's 456 people tied with PF. Yeah, okay. That about lined up with what we saw there. Yeah, that's a reset. So going a little bit over the reset seems good. We get the booster here and then land on the reactor. Oh, but I do not want to go over the Stormo. And then landing in that reactor was up. Like, that is a good, decent line to get a decent PB on this right now. Oh, I did not get rid of the fragile. Like, the thing is, with the reset, I also lose the reactor. So maybe it's not good to go over the reset, honestly. And just try to hope that you survive with the fragile. Like, I mean, I have fragile, but I can still be fast. In theory. I want to try that a little bit, I think. This could be a good landing. Alright, speed. There was a lot of speed there into the finish. Did not get the fast finish though. But that had potential, honestly. In general, if I would get a nice zoop out of this reactor, I think this is fast. This threat. I think this is actually what we want to do. Oh, that's also close. 500s. Okay, I'm getting a many attempts with this run now. Like, all of these runs are like top 1000 at least. I mean, it's top 1000, but on a map like this, top 1000 is pretty good actually. It's sideways again. I need to actually get a zoop from the reactor. Like, I'm not getting any zoops right now. I need to somehow straighten out and air brake. Not that easy to do with reactor boosts before. Oh, I get another reactor boost here, but that's not really much faster. Top 1000 is pretty good. That's pretty good. This can't be it. It's definitely not the fastest thread, I would imagine. Oh, but there you go. Finally. Okay, that has to be... No. No, where did I go? Dude, what? That was so bad. I mean, without that, it would have been faster. I'm very sure it would have been faster. But by how much? I don't know. I don't know how many resets there are. Like, how much can you fly, actually? I have no brakes, but it doesn't mean better. I get reset here anyways. Nah, it's not fast enough, dude. That was the attempt. Like, that was fast. That had a good chance. But yeah, not like this. This is not working. I need to get it. I need to get one run like this at least. At least one run through. Oh, this is good. Straighten out. Okay, that's a PB. 15.9. I barely gained any positions. I'm pretty sure the guys in front of me are doing a different route. I mean, I gained 300 positions. It's something. It's something. When you land here, what other reactor boosts would be available? They would be a lot higher. If you can find a way to get into this reactor boost, that would be super fast. But for that, you would need to bounce somehow. What if I keep grip here and then I, like, air brake or something? Wait, is that the reactor boost that's good? No, this one is bad. This is the one that's good. So yeah, you need a lot more height if you want to get that one. And unfortunately, it looks like everything, like, no matter where you land here, you wouldn't flip like this. What if I air brake or something? I got a little bit more booster that way. That's something, I guess. Not really what I was going for, though. Yeah, this ain't fast. You do not want to hit the cruise. If I land here, this should land in the reactor again. What options do we have here? If I just go straight. I mean, this is not bad, honestly. 16.7. We can get a decent line here as well, but it's basically just a replica of what we did on the other side, though. Unless I can get into this reactor. Oh wait, I think I can if I go over the reset now. Oh, that red boost. I've never seen that red boost before. Wait, that red boost is insane. Wait, can we land on this red boost? Also on the other route, in theory. It would be insane if we landed on this. It would be so much speed. Okay. Let me try to get over this reset for now. Let me go into this. Yes, the rings are certainly not symmetric. So we land here, early onto the reset, and then across this. And then we can full zoom across. Oh my god. Can we get that red boost? That was close, honestly, on the landing. Might be possible. Okay, we go here. Go over the reset, nice. Then across. Nah, I don't think we get that one. Okay, but into the finish, that should be fast enough. 15.8, small PB, minus 900s. Okay, and honestly, that's a very easy route to drive. I can get the start maybe a little bit faster as well, looking at this. I need the skip though. Oh, unless? Unless you land on the red boost there. That could also be fast. At the moment I feel a little bit stuck on this 15.8. How was I stuck on a like 21 earlier at the start? Like, how did I even have a 21 and think it was decent? And finish there. It's not super fast. The only way I can see this improving right now is either getting like a bigger zoop or getting like a different reactor here or something, or landing in the red boost, something like that. But alright, I think I'll do 3 more attempts on this one and then we'll call it on the AO8 here. It was fun to play. I got top 400, which is decent on a map like this, but they'll probably improve this by quite a bit still, I would imagine. Oh, this could be fast. Oh, I get reactor here as well, but it's slow. Plus 15. With that attempt, plus 15. I honestly think getting the reset is worse. And you just gotta go with the reactor boost down and somehow hope that you get the red boost, something like that. Like, avoid the reset. You could get this reactor even as well. And then try to fly to the finish. Something like that. Okay, final attempt here. Here we go. This is it. Oh, never mind. This is the final attempt. I can't quite... I can't start a run with missing the booster in the start. That ain't happening. Okay, it's close, but it looks like I'm too slow here. Oh, unless... Unless... No. PP had more speed. GG. Ah, there you go. 15.84 in the end is our time. GG. There you go. Alright. Top 100 for most of the maps, and then... Yeah, I didn't play the snowcar map and this one here. Quite tough. But there you go. That's it for today. Thank you all for watching. I hope you had fun. Long stream today and yesterday. I hope you had fun regardless though. It was quite exhausting. It is still hot as fuck in my room. I will be taking at least 2 days off now. We'll see. I'll probably be back on Wednesday, maybe Thursday. I will update you guys on Discord, and I'll also upload quite a few videos onto YouTube as well. So you guys will be able to still get a bunch of content there as well on YouTube. Gonna be nice. I'll see when the weather is good. I'll be streaming for sure. But yeah, for now I need to relax a little bit. Okay, let's just wait over to somebody still here. If there is somebody still streaming at this late hour. Let's see if there's anybody right now. I cannot use the ending screen because that has ads on it. Okay, let's wait over to someone. I see Ryan. Let's wait Ryan. He's playing a competition right now, I think. So let's wait over to him. You can see a competition there. Split purple versus shift, apparently. Okay. But yeah, I'll have to call it now. It's been crazy the last few days. So I'll probably be back on Wednesday or Thursday. There's a few fun maps that I want to play. And some nice challenges and stuff. So I will see you guys then. But for now, I need to shower again. Oh my god. It's gonna be nice. But yeah, take care. Have a good one. Good night, everybody. And see you then. Bye. Bye.